We are on the air. What, did Ken freeze up? Oh, God. Okay, so now
no.
Everybody. Well,
oh, no.
Welcome
you go ahead.
To the third annual MovieBoozer Oscar live stream, everybody. Right now, I'm joined by Bill Arsenault and Clint Worthington from the podcast Alcohollywood. Oh,
Hello.
they're gone. They'll be back.
Oh, no. It's just us.
Oh,
They'll be
no.
back.
This is playing out like an Agatha Christie novel.
Well, let's describe what's happening right now. We got Rosamund Pike talking on the red carpet about something. Oh, here, they're back. Okay.
Back to the crowd shot. There we go. Oh, there's Marion Cotillard. Am I in the right place? Am I live?
I'm watching Rosamund Pike right now. Maybe it's different broadcasts, different local stations. You know, doing.
Because I'm doing the ABCNews.com stream.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm
That's
just doing it.
my deal.
Cable.
Yeah.
It'll be interesting. I guess let's look and see if Cotillard. You may not be on delay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Sometimes those change.
There's a blonde in a red dress. I don't know who that is.
That's
I saw her a second. Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
okay. Yeah, I haven't watched Gone Girl.
Yeah. Well, it's good. And I'm looking at Terrence Howard right now. Oh.
It's something I got to get around to.
The camera.
Yeah, we're not looking at Terrence Howard. We're looking at Oscar-nominated Eddie Redmayne,
The man,
Yeah, now Eddie
who
Redmayne.
most recently started Jupiter Ascending.
Zach's favorite.
Yeah.
Well, you
Eddie
know,
Redmayne is definitely going to win an Oscar for his wonderful performance in Jupiter Ascending.
Yes.
Only hope.
Oh no, I'm not gonna. If he
was.
if he were to win an Oscar for something, it should be for that. That was amazing. I just love.
that was really the.
Hello, I'm Eddie Redmayne. You have to have your hand like this in order to do Eddie Redmayne, and this. I want her dead.
So before we went on the air, we were all talking about what we're drinking.
Yeah. Oh.
I'm drinking really shitty, cheap rum.
There you go.
I got a box of Merlot. Yeah.
Box of Merlot.
Yes.
Yeah.
I have the cocktail that I made for my website Alcohollywood for the Drink for Birdman, which is actually a shot, but I've made a cocktail's worth of it. So it's called The Unexpected Virtue of Intoxication, and I can probably post the website somewhere. You can find it on alcohollywood.com. But it's delicious.
Did you make a cocktail for each of the nominees that you're going to be drinking tonight? Best Picture nominees?
Yeah, right. I actually have 8 cocktails surrounding me off screen, and I'm just going to try to grab them. I actually have a series of crazy straws that I'm going to pull in. Whenever Oscar season comes around, because our podcast we cover one movie a week, so we always just cover a Best Picture nominee. So like last year we made a Gravity cocktail, then the year before we did Lincoln, and then our very first year we did Tree of Life, and we made a cocktail called the Pretentiosaurus. Yeah. So, but yeah.
I like that.
This is what we got. Yeah, it's nice. The picture's great. It's got a giant celery stalk in it. I forget why. But, yeah, you know.
Yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah.
Really quickly, in advance, I want to apologize for the issues that we're having with our internet, but that's...
Well, you're in a hotel, Ken, right? Maybe it's not the best.
Yeah.
We actually paid $5 extra for the faster internet,
Which
so
must have been.
Oh.
How's that working out?
yeah, it's clear how that's working.
Yeah.
Thank you very
There
much.
you go. No problem. This is me being a dick.
So I just want to say in advance, Marriott, we paid money for this, and thank you.
Yep.
You can go fuck
Yeah,
yourself. Redeem yourself.
Yes. You will never be invited back in one of our establishments.
Actually,
Sir.
what am I doing? I should be saying this in Eddie Redmayne voice.
Yes.
Marriott, we paid $5.99 extra for your internet, and it doesn't fucking work!
Yes. I'm very disappointed with the performance of your internet capability.
Oh. Yeah, it's got the voice has to be lower, much more incoherent sounding, and then you got to shout at a really.
And then you have to. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So what? He was doing Nicolas Cage?
No.
It's kind of like the best version of a campy Stargate villain. If you ever watched like the Stargate show, which is those campy, prissy villains with like overly extravagant costumes, like that's basically Eddie Redmayne in Jupiter Ascending, and it was glorious.
I guess if you're not careful, I'll just end up doing John Travolta from Battlefield Earth.
Yeah, I mean he was about half a breath from calling people rat brains.
Yeah.
Rat brain.
Your galaxies.
We're really.
I was being trained.
Do you want lunch?
And lest we forget though, Sean Bean playing a man with a bee man, Sean Bean in Jupiter Ascending, a man with bee DNA who actually says bees don't lie, which was fantastic.
Yeah.
And Channing Tatum as a half-wolf space cop with space roller skates.
And Gugu Umbatha Raw is a half deer.
Yeah, that's right.
She had the big ears and everything.
That's right. Oh, it was beautiful. It was just beautiful. It was such a beautiful mess. Like, I described that movie, I think, at one point as just marvelously, gloriously stupid in all the ways that I enjoy. So I can't really I can't even call it a bad movie because I had so much fun with it.
Right. I actually got into an argument last night with not an argument, but a conversation with a fellow local critic about Jupiter Ascending. I compared it to Dune and Space Truckers, and he took offense to that and called me like a supposed film critic who doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Oh, Christ.
So,
get over yourself.
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Jupiter Ascending is exactly like Dune. Truckers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyone who disagrees with them.
Whoop.
Yeah, I keep freezing. Sorry about that, Ken.
Yeah. All right.
What's happening now on the screen? We got Reese Witherspoon.
They should march down to the office and be like, "We paid $5 extra for this."
We'll give you another $5. Can you make our internet faster?
Yeah, exactly. Fucking hell. I would.
Right. Yeah.
They might as well run this off of their mobile hotspot. If they're
at this point.
Yeah.
Right. Oh man.
Dear Steve Carell, you were pure genius in Little Miss Sunshine. My brother became they cut.
Wow, yeah, that was no time to read that.
All right, so what do you guys see on TV right now, just to make sure we're synced up?
Some little guy with glasses.
Yeah.
And maybe Patty Smith.
Lady Gaga. Yeah.
Okay.
Nah, that's Patty Smith.
Well, it says Lady Gaga back there. I don't know what's happening.
I was making
I don't know either.
joke about the 80s.
Patty Smith's not that obscure.
No, it's Patty Smith.
Look like
Right
Liza
now-
Minnelli, actually.
I'm just seeing a pixelated long shot of a crowd, but I'm on the abcnews.com stream. Hold on. Give me 1 second, because I have it playing elsewhere. I'm gonna make it live.
Gonna do it live?
Movies, everything is awesome right now.
We have a commercial that looks like people with chainsaws.
Yeah, I got it too.
I got it. Yeah. So, Ken, have you guys thought about using your mobile phone hotspot?
That's not.
That's not going to work. Okay.
We have I have a limited data plan, and Zach doesn't have a cell phone right now. So.
I came in.
Oh, okay.
You Luddite.
No.
Well, less Luddite, more the fact that Russian cell phone system is probably different from here.
Yeah, I have a Russian
Yeah.
cell phone. I'm not gonna
Oh wow.
The difference is the Russian cell phone service is less decadent.
Yes.
In Soviet Russia, telephone calls you.
Oh, I was gonna say call drops you.
Call drops you. Okay, that's better.
So are we expecting anyone else on tonight's festivities?
We were expecting.
On Jake Turner.
Yeah, Felix might pop in too, I guess.
They might pop in later when the ceremony actually gets closer to starting.
I asked Felix, and she gave me a very tentative maybe. So she's not set in stone. Sal was on the last 2 years. I dropped him the link on Facebook. So there's the off chance Sal might show up.
Yeah, you should. This is gonna be a mess.
Yeah, that's a lot of booze.
That's not even all the booze we're drinking. Not even close.
Yeah. So what have we got here so far? The wine,
champagne, and nasty shots.
vodka. Okay, so that's the vodka.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Well.
I think I should bring up our picks.
Kinks.
Probably a good idea. So we remember why. Yeah, that's it.
At a certain point, we're not going to remember.
Are the Kinks playing on this yogurt commercial I'm watching?
All day and all night.
That's the state culture.
Well,
You are the time.
I like this song. Well, I like a lot of early Kinks singles.
oh, it's a wonderful song. I mean, all of those early Kinks singles are fantastic.
It's just if you told them that
Yeah.
40 years later they'd be playing yogurt commercials. They don't.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing that the Who parody on the Who sells out.
Would you say that they've been getting regular work on yogurt commercials? No. Pun? No.
Oh.
I think still to this day the most disturbing use of a modern rock song in a commercial was back in the 80s when the Beatles song Revolution played on a Nike ad.
Yeah.
We all want to change the world, but let's instead...
But you gotta get there first.
Yo, that would be
buy Nike shoes.
that would be the best. That would be the best tagline ever. We all want to change the world, but.
But we also really want her nicer.
Start by changing your shoes.
Zing. Absolutely.
Change things you can control. Just your shoes.
Yes.
So do you guys think the Geek is going to join us tonight, or because we sent out an invitation to him?
Who?
The Iron Sheik.
Oh, Iron Sheik's not going to answer me. All right, so last year, I forget who. I think it was you, Bill. You were like on Twitter, and you were like, "Oh, the Iron Sheik is watching the Oscars and tweeting about it," and he was just saying all this weird, psychotic shit. And somebody was like, try to get him to follow us on Twitter, and we'll send him a private message and try to get him to come into this live stream. And he never answered, obviously, and he's not going to answer. I think in fact,
Never lose hope.
Yeah.
I think he would want money for it.
Yeah.
That's probably true.
Yeah. I think
That's a shame.
yeah, like I'm not going to give you money to just.
I might give him the 20 I have in my pocket.
Yeah.
Well, you have to come and get it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He comes and gets it.
Yeah.
Hey, pal.
I won't pay.
Nope.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
That's a shame.
Well, right now, Jimmy Kimmel is on the screen, and he's not dressed appropriately for the Oscars.
Isn't he
Oh,
there?
he has a
he
miniskirt on?
Yeah, he's got like almost like a exercise clothing on. Zip up jacket, you know.
I'm about to go do a man on the street bit. Oh, this is probably for his show.
It probably is. It looks like he's wearing a windbreaker.
Does his show come on ABC or CBS?
I don't watch it.
I
honestly-
forget.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's ABC, I think, because CBS was Letterman and Ferguson, but now they're both gone. That's wild. So CBS
Yeah.
is
Yeah,
totally different now.
So
And now we're gonna get Colbert, right? With his magnificent beard. Like, have you guys seen pictures of Colbert's a new Colbeard?
No, I have not, but here
Stephen Colbert.
apparently Reggie Watts is going to be his band leader, and that is just
That's right.
That's fascinating. Unto
Someone
itself.
else is replacing him on. I forget who.
It's fucking Kid Cudi.
Yeah, Kid Cudi.
Oh no.
Kid Cudi is
I don't know how that's
replacing
gonna
Legend on
work.
Comedy Bang Bang.
That doesn't make any sense.
I don't even know who that is. So that
I
makes
guess if they're buds.
He did a rap song about how cool weed is called Day and Night.
Yeah, he's the end on every top 40,
Oh, okay.
basically.
And it goes day and night, something, something, something. I forget. I can't do it now. I thought I knew it. I really did. I haven't heard that song in years, actually, like since it fucking came out.
Kid Cudi, he did Pursuit of Happiness, right?
Yep.
Did it? Like, what did he do to it?
No, that was Jaden Smith.
That was Jaden.
Oh.
Jaden
Pinkett Smith?
Jaden After Earth Smith.
Yes.
Yeah,
Or
I
in German, Jaden Smith.
I prefer that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's classy. It's classy.
Man, this woman is so much taller than Kevin Hart. It's ridiculous.
Wow.
To be fair, everyone's taller than Kevin
Yeah,
Hart.
I think it's less to her height and more to Kevin Hart's.
Yeah.
Oh, we got the
Diminutive
countdown.
stature. Yeah.
This shit doesn't start till 8:30.
Like the ceremony?
Yeah, it said countdown 1 hour.
No.
Yeah, we got
All
another-
right.
8:30 for me. My bad. I'm on the East Coast.
Okay.
7:30.
Still 1 hour from now.
Yeah.
Only an hour.
Well, I guess that gives us time to pregame with the.
Drink more.
Yeah.
Very true.
I could probably make a cheeseburger and come back in enough time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't take that long.
All right, we got.
All right, what is? So we got this commercial about Discover cards and finding a goat in your apartment.
Yeah, I think that they're
Neil
doing
Patrick
like a.
Harris is about to host the Oscars. The only thing we got enough fucking How I Met Your Mother influence. There was a joke on How I Met Your Mother about a goat.
Oh, okay.
I was.
Your own mother?
My knowledge of How I Met.
Of How I Met who?
His mother.
Yeah.
Zach's mother?
Yeah.
Well, luckily, my knowledge of How I Met Your Mother is pretty intimate. Ayo. No.
No, he didn't.
No. I'm trying to get all the shitty ones out of the way so that I.
Oh my god.
Oh, you're right. You're doing a Jimmy Kimmel.
Jimmy Kimmel's promoting. He's there like, yeah, he's there like, watch my shit. And it said his guests are John Travolta, Matt Damon, and who was the third one?
Adele Dazeem.
Oh, okay, yeah. And John Travolta's finally going to apologize.
Still won't get her name right.
I'm sorry, Amina.
I mean, Irene. It's Irene, right?
I don't know what her name is. Is it Sandy? Do you want lunch?
Tell me your name, Ratch Brain.
Do you want lunch? Oh shit! I've never actually watched that movie. It's something I need to get around to.
Wait. You've never seen Battlefield Earth?
No, I only know that line from the recent Red Letter Media video on it.
Oh, okay.
Phil, it's like on Netflix, isn't it?
Is it?
Pretty sure. Probably on YouTube.
I believe it is, yeah.
If it had anything to actually do with Scientology, I would have watched it like years ago. But
Yeah.
Well, it kind of does in that, like Scientology, it makes no goddamn sense.
well, it's him trying to tell a sci-fi story. That's how it ties into Scientology, I guess.
Well,
But-
the bad guys are called cyclos.
Honestly,
Psychology.
well, do you guys know that the book Battlefield Earth? I think it was 1982. It came out. L. Ron Hubbard put out a music album that was supposed to be the soundtrack to the book, and it's all like the worst Casio synthesizer keyboard music like ever.
Mm-hmm.
One of the songs has like a frequent horse noise going in it, and it It's really bizarre. It's hilarious.
It kind of makes Wesley Willis's Casio music sound like the Philharmonic.
No, it's
Don't knock Wesley Willis. Don't knock Wesley Willis.
I'm not knocking Wesley Willis.
I don't think anybody is dissing Wesley Willis here.
Yeah, any comment I make about Wesley Willis is meant with the deepest love and affection for Chicago's wonderful, just beautifully talented street musician.
McDonald's.
Birdman kicked my ass!
Birdman.
Birdman kick my ass.
We titled our podcast episode about Birdman Kick My Ass.
Nice.
And of course, I whooped Batman's ass, suck a caribou's dick. Wonderful songs.
Right?
Yes.
That song, Suck a Caribou's Ass, I think actually it was. But
All right, so Julianne Moore is now up. Let's see if she's going to talk about how it's a wonderful evening.
go to audio.
Just for us.
Mm-hmm.
It just sounded like
How much do you appreciate this evening? Oh, I appreciate it so much. It's such a magical evening.
Hey guys, due to our internet issues, I'm going to try going to audio only and seeing if that helps. So I do apologize for what's about to happen.
Yeah,
but,
any grunting that you hear is strictly mother room.
yeah. That's the room next door, of course.
Oh yeah.
Now we got a talking beer cap as the visual for Ken and Zach.
Yes. You guys can still see each other on the camera, right?
Yes,
Yep.
sir.
Yeah. Yeah, we do apologize. We don't. We actually can't even see you guys, but hopefully we'll have more consistent internet.
Let me hop on the Twitters.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and
Yeah.
take my shirt now, I guess.
Right, Movie Boozer Party. Somebody named Stephanie retweeted. Thanks, Stephanie.
All right.
Oh man.
Oh, it must be raining at the Oscars right now.
Somebody.
Next immediate reaction was to strip his shirt off and stare at me longingly, which
Well, Dakota Johnson's on the television as well, so that kind of heated everything up.
Yeah, but so is Melanie Griffith. Doesn't that kind of cancel each other out?
But Melanie
No.
Griffith with her
Yeah,
weird
no.
face mask.
Right.
Yeah, well.
Melanie Griffith in her role.
get used to being on the red carpet, Dakota Johnson, because you will never see one of these.
Well, not the Oscar one.
Quite being a negative.
Yeah, I
As a
mean,
winner.
I'm just nagging her. I mean, isn't that what you're supposed to do? That's how that works, right?
You're like, oh,
That's what 50 Shades of Grey.
she'll never
You're
get
an
a
asshole.
Yeah.
Oh, she just cussed. Dakota Johnson just cussed on the air. Wow. It's like, you don't have to see the movie, Mom. God damn it.
Truly a magical evening.
Truly a magical. Yeah, where's Trey Parker and Matt Stone?
Magical night.
I don't think they'll ever be invited back.
Back, yeah, that's probably part. I just feel sorry for all of the portly 40-year-old men that now have to do 50 Shades things to their wives, thanks to this.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, some of us
Just
like it.
half-hearted.
I was thinking, I made a joke about that on my side podcast, my side hoe, Trailer Trash Recycled.
What was the joke?
It's like these chicks all want to do this shit now that they read this book, and it's like you're putting maybe some guys aren't into that. You're putting people in a corner.
Or they'll find out that they're not into it once the shit goes down.
Oh man, I need a Christian Grey in my life.
No one needs a Christian Grey in their life. That was an Adam Sandler laugh, by the way.
What about James Spader Gray from Secretary?
Oh, in that case, yeah. I mean, he's
Somebody needs him in their life.
charismatic, you know. I mean,
He's a sexual beast.
right. Christian is just a robot. You know, that's like if you want a mannequin. Maybe 50 Shades of Grey is really Mannequin 3.
God, if only.
Yeah, really. Billion, would you watch 50 Shades of Grey if it were the third movie in a Mannequin trilogy?
It depends on when it was made.
Oh yeah, it has to be 80s or early 90s. Yeah, couldn't be now.
Yeah.
Now sucks.
I have never.
What?
Ken, your connection.
Oh, what?
Hey.
Okay. So you could probably turn your video back on because I don't really notice a difference.
Doesn't seem to be helping much, does it?
Yeah.
Well, I guess I gotta put my shirt back on.
No, leave it.
Well,
Yeah,
actually,
Due to popular acclaim.
Zach and I actually did both take our shirts off.
Let's not say things that we'll regret.
Yeah, last year? Yeah, I think so.
yeah. Let's not, Zach. Let's go ahead and.
I'm posing.
Yes.
All right. So I think at this point, in your head, you should be thinking the music from 2001: Space Odyssey.
Okay, I'll go ahead and.
And what you're about to witness is probably something that you will find disturbing, but I assure you, it is. That's because it is.
Oh, okay. It's disturbing because it is. All right. I got you.
Oh, we're still a cap.
Ba, 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 dum.
Oh!
Oh my lord! Delicious.
Zach.
You really did pop the shirt off.
Yeah, I do what I say.
Fun did not do you any favors, Zach.
Nothing does me any favors.
There's a very simple word that I uttered the moment that happened, and the
I do
word
appear to be just naked. I have pants.
Yeah. Jesus, please do not. Okay.
We just started drinking, Kenneth. We've just started drinking.
Your naked Facebook pictures, so.
That's true. The American flag snapping in the breeze. Yeah, at the world's biggest truck stop. Yeah, that's what we do.
World's biggest. Yeah. Oh, geez, that picture.
That picture.
Yeah.
That picture is a better slice of Americana than Superman in his cape.
For those who don't know what we're referring to, on Zach's Facebook page, there is a image of him at the world's largest truck stop in Iowa on Interstate 80. I wasn't there for the picture, thankfully, in which he poses naked with an American flag draped around him.
Nice.
That's pretty much just the way Zach.
This is my first time in the U.S. in 2.5 years.
That's true.
I had to do it right.
Yeah, that was after the Peace Corps. So.
Well.
Yeah, we're patriots here.
Oh.
MovieBoozer.
So okay, let's talk about who. Let's start making picks for who we want to see take some of these awards.
All right. Well,
Sure.
we already posted. Me and Ken did our think and wants.
Yeah, ours are.
Clint was making posts all day. I was reading them, but
Yeah, I got really bored this afternoon, so I made like a comprehensive series of posts, and I've just like been staggering them. I think the last one's probably still gonna go up in like 20 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. So, but I mean, I'm happy to repeat them ad nauseum.
Oh, like just pure picks or analysis or what?
A little bit of both. Like I basically like took a couple categories at a time, but yeah, like just going down the ballot in terms of like who was nominated. I was honest if I didn't see it, but yeah. But one thing has changed. I actually just finished watching Citizen 4 right before starting this because I was like I should get one more.
oh,
In.
There.
So now I'm terrified through a door and put me on a watch list. It's way an insurance policy. So if something happens, you know what happened.
As far as documentaries, we actually saw Zach and I both saw the last days of Vietnam.
Oh yeah, how was that?
We're gonna have to wait on that answer.
Speechless. Yeah. Right after this. Oh, I'm seeing. Okay, so I'm seeing Chris Pratt and Anna Faris. Is that accurate to anyone else? All right.
Yeah, about that.
Great. I found the correct stream.
I've been watching Parks and Rec all day, so it's oddly weird.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's gonna end. That's gonna end in 2 days.
Yeah, and Harris is gone.
Yeah, that cuts.
Yep.
That cuts deep.
Yeah, I actually Harris Whittles inspired me to start my own podcast that I do with Ken about the band Kiss. So
Yeah, I think I read your post on Facebook about that.
Mhm.
Yeah, it was really nice. I read Aziz Ansari's kind of Tumblr write-up on like his friendship with Harris and like the little nuggets of scripts that he would write for the scripts he wanted to like write for Aziz and like Danny McBride and stuff, and just reading those, I was actually like busting a gut at like 4 in the morning because I couldn't sleep, and I was just like, oh my God, this is like not that an untalented person like losing their life in the same way is any less tragic, but it's just specifically like what we're gonna miss, like a long career of awesome comedy.
Yeah, I totally feel you there. I read the same post. You can find that on Aziz's Tumblr.
Yeah.
It was trending on Facebook, so if you just search like Aziz Ansari Harris on Google, I'm sure it'll come up right away.
Yeah, it's easy to find.
Mm-hmm.
Here's Benedict Cumberbund.
Humberto and Cabbage Patch.
I did not see The Imitation Game. Nobody ever said anything to me that ever made me think I needed to see The Imitation Game.
You don't. It's my least favorite of the Best Picture nominees. Like, it's okay, but it and The Theory of Everything are basically like our two King's speeches. Like, we have two King's speeches this year, where both of the Merchant Ivory kind of staid British biopics about like an intelligent, very British man overcoming odds and all of that. But it's definitely the less quality one between it and Theory of Everything, which is itself still not great.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a bad movie. It's just...
none of them are terrible movies except for like maybe American Sniper, but that's just like politics wise. Like it's an all right made movie, but Imitation Game was my least favorite of those. I don't know.
I would give Theory of Everything the bottom of the barrel list. I think Imitation Game was a slightly better film than.
Yeah.
I think I liked the way
neither
Theory of
were
Everything looked. Yeah, I liked the way Theory of Everything looked better than Imitation Game. Imitation Game looks very safe, which is why I'm very. Did we lose folk?
No, we're back now.
Yeah, we're back now.
All right.
I was lagging, I think, or was everybody lagging?
Maybe.
I think we're all lagging.
I think at a certain point I was just shouting into the ether.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know. We all froze up.
Yeah, we froze up again. You know what? We're gonna try just
dial us down. You might as well dial us down.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Going off camera again, guys. Just hopefully this is the best we're probably gonna do. They're throttling us, and I don't know.
Yeah.
Ah, Marriott!
Not that kind of throttling.
Who's this guy? What did he do?
For the Asian guy?
Yeah.
Isn't that?
I think.
Yeah. I was trying to decide whether or not to make a completely awful racist joke and say, "Hey, isn't that Richard K?"
Whoa! You shouldn't do that.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, you should.
Gap Strahan, but we can make Gap Strahan jokes all day long. Let's go.
So where's the boundaries drawn?
I see Mike Tyson got his face tattoo removed.
See, there you go, Gap Strahan. Because he's an established person. I didn't know who that Asian guy was.
I gotta tell you, I really miss Joan Rivers right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh man.
Everything was
Who
blue
are these
or red
people?
for no discernible reason.
Who are these terrible people?
Who is Chris Carmona.
Chris Carmona, he's that little kid.
Oh.
Blue coat and dude with wife beater shirt.
He's about to start up a music video.
Oh, this is like a short screenplay contest, right? I don't
What's
know.
going on?
Ah.
Neil Marin. I produced this show.
I think I may have a little lag. I'm just now to Justin Craig. Oh, there's Neil Marin.
Yeah.
Was that Geraldo Rivera?
Couldn't tell you.
That dude had white gloves. You seen that?
Yeah.
Oh, there's Geraldo. Yeah, man. I'm.
Yes, it was.
Oh, these are the Team Oscar winners.
Teen Oscars? Is
No,
that what you just said?
Team.
Team Oscar. Go Teen Oscars!
Yo, I would. No, I wouldn't. I was gonna say I would watch a Teen Oscars, and then I was like, wait, no, I wouldn't.
Yeah. Let's think about what we're saying.
just think about it real clearly. Yeah.
Yeah.
The Teen Oscars, isn't that the Kids' Choice Awards?
Yeah, pretty much. No, that's the tween Oscars.
What if
GAC awards.
what if Birdman won a Kids' Choice Award? And then the clip they play is like smells like balls.
Yeah, it's Michael Keaton's ass in tidy whities.
That would be
That is nobody's kid's choice.
that would be inappropriate. I can't pronounce the guy's name that directed Birdman. I can't. What's his name?
Oh, Iñárritu. Alejandro González Iñárritu.
Okay, he's gonna come up and they're gonna slime him.
Yes. It's just Nick Cannon's gonna show up.
What is this?
Marion Cotillard.
What was that?
Yeah, it's very Cotillard.
Yeah.
Credit Marion Cotillard.
Oh, so she took the picture. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, provided it. Yeah.
What if? That's one of my least favorite sentences. One of my faves, Tim McGraw.
What?
That's a sentence that please.
That white dude's trying so hard to like sound interested. Like, oh, I'm real. No, believe me, I'm real excited to hear about Tim McGraw.
Guys, what if Gary Busey showed up?
What if what?
What if Gary Busey showed up?
Gary Busey has been
Just
nominated.
rambling
for an
about
Oscar.
hobbits.
Yeah.
Tim McGraw is Tim McGraw.
Not
Do you
only was
think-
he nominated for an Oscar, but he was nominated for playing Buddy Holly.
Yeah, but do you think do they still invite him every year?
They should.
I like to
I have a feeling they did.
think they lose the invitation. Just have Jake Busey show up with his plastic violin from Starship Troopers.
They keep telling Gary that the spirit world got it.
Yeah, with the hobbits.
Gary would show up as part of a stunt for Celebrity Apprentice. Okay, so is this? Are they,
No, it would just be an ad for Amazon Fire TV Stick.
that would be kind of awesome, though. Well, I mean, him showing up doing anything would be kind of awesome.
It's funny to see a commercial with
The only way
Jennifer
Jennifer
Aniston in it on the night when she wasn't nominated for anything.
No,
And she was
she's
supposed
up
to get
for
nominated for Cake, but then like
Oh, okay, yeah, she okay.
The Oscars ceremony.
Cake.
He campaigned hard for that last nomination.
yeah.
Did not happen.
But I think Reese Witherspoon cornered the beautiful actress going without makeup to do a hard personal role, and Marion Cotillard, I guess, and technically Julianne Moore too.
Exactly.
All this. Are you getting the same ads as us, Clint? Probably.
No,
not.
right now I'm seeing a Royal Caribbean International ad, but I could also be on a different stream, and also there's a bit of a lag too, I think, because you guys are seeing stuff earlier than I am.
Clint, you're definitely on a lag because the Royal Caribbean ad just ended timers ad.
Uh-huh.
Now we're on
Well, son of a
advertisement
bitch.
for Alzheimer's.
Alzheimer's Association.
Yeah, this is now I'm in the commercial right now, yeah.
Now we're on a PetSmart commercial.
Yeah, the Alzheimer's one just ended for me.
You know, I'm actually kind of surprised. This box wine tastes
Stifler's
horrible.
mom is.
Yeah. You're surprised that it tastes horrible?
You're surprised that your adult juice box is horrible?
Where's my Capri Sun for grown-ups?
It is really bad.
Anything like this.
What's going on here?
It's
What
Agents
is
of
this?
S.H.I.E.L.D.
Earthquake insurance.
No, it's Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. It is so.
I never. Who's watched that show? Who keeps up with the show? Anybody here?
Right.
You keep up with it like regularly?
Yeah.
I haven't. I've been watching Agent Carter, which I actually really like.
Okay. I've heard good things about Agent Carter. I've heard Agent S.H.I.E.L.D. starts out kind of slow and builds up.
I hear it. Yeah,
So-
but Agent Carter's. I think it helps that it's an 8-episode season, and so it's like they're able to tell a self-contained story, and also Haley Atwell is just really really good. And like people like Shea Wiggum's in it.
Hey guys, really quick, I just wanted to pop in. Since we're having some internet issues over here, what we're going to do is we're going to check in. We're going to keep the stream going on our side, but we're actually, so we don't interrupt the flow of things for your conversation, what we'll do is we'll just chime in every now and then when we have something to say, but we're pretty much going to keep things muted on our end, so when we lose our connection, it doesn't mess things up. Is that all right?
I don't think it was messing anything up. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
Hasn't
fine.
disrupted things too much.
you can just continue how it was. I mean, even just with the video off, I think it was fine. You know, you guys chime in when you want to chime in.
Yeah.
So okay, I'm pretty vague on the actress nominees.
So our connection just dropped off again, so I think our point's been...
No.
Yeah, sorry. We will check in every once in a while. We'll be listening to you guys, and we're not going to drop off the stream. We're just going to be basically so we don't mess up the flow of things.
Yeah, we'll be back.
We'll be back.
Yeah.
Good.
Keep it going.
All right.
All right.
So you were talking about Best Actress nominees, right?
What was that?
You were talking Best Actress nominees, right?
Oh yeah.
So you're saying, yeah.
Is Reese Witherspoon up for Wild?
Yeah, she's up for Wild. It's her. It's Julianne Moore for Still Alice, Marion Cotillard for 2 Days, One Night, Rosamund Pike for Gone Girl, and Felicity Jones for The Theory of Everything.
The Theory of Everything is the only one I've seen. So
Yeah.
and I liked her in that. So I mean, you know,
She was good. She's just kind of, she has the Sienna Miller in American Sniper thing of just kind of being the long-suffering wife. Like, I think hers is the least showy role of the 5, so I don't think she has a chance of getting it. Like, she's good in it. It's just like I wouldn't peg that role as something you would get nominated or win an Oscar for.
honestly, I was a small champion for Big Eyes. So
Yeah, I still haven't seen that.
Big Eyes, Amy Adams, like, but you know the story behind it.
Yeah, the Keens and the art, the artworks.
Okay, I wouldn't consider this a spoiler, but like basically the way the movie works is Christoph Waltz's character is very like abrasive and kind of steals the show, and
Yeah.
Amy Adams is kind of put in this role where she has to sort of be submissive to a certain point.
Yeah.
But like, and that seems like that was the dynamic of their relationship in real life.
Uh-huh.
I like the movie, but mainly just because I am not a big fan. Well, yeah, I am. I'm a big fan of old school Tim Burton stuff. I'm glad to see him finally catch on to the fact that people haven't been digging what he's doing, and he kind of took a step back.
It looked like more of a return to like Big Fish Tim Burton, at least in terms of look. I don't know.
In a way, you could say that, but I would. It's even lower key than Big Fish is.
Oh yeah, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
What are you guys talking about?
We were talking about Best
Big-
Actress, and I brought up.
Yeah, and then we got on a tangent about Big Eyes.
Yeah, Big Eyes, and how Amy Adams didn't get a nomination for that. Which I haven't. Like I said, the only actress in the nominees that I've seen is Theory of Everything, so I can't say anything about everyone else. But.
I'm willing to bet Julianne Moore will win it. It seems on top of it being a really good performance in kind of an okay movie. That's kind of the unfortunate thing about these nominees. A lot of times, except for Gone Girl, the nominees are like really great standout central performances in movies. So, but Julianne Moore, I think it's kind of the Michael Keaton effect also, and the J.K. Simmons effect, where it's like these actors who have been working in Hollywood for a while but haven't really gotten an Oscar. I feel like they're probably going to start rewarding them this year because the pickups are kind of slim.
As far as J.K. Simmons goes, he's got this. There's nobody in the category opposes him. Right down to the fact that I think I kind of take issue with them putting Steve Carell in the lead actor category because he was definitely a supporting character in that movie. But
weirdly enough, I would have honestly been fine with Channing Tatum getting it over Steve Carell. Mm-hmm. Like I liked him better than Steve Carell in Foxcatcher, and I wasn't that fond of Foxcatcher.
Tatum was pretty good in Foxcatcher, yeah. He surprised me. Still Alice, I like how you described it. It's an example of a mediocre movie with a great central performance. Yeah. The movie ends. Spoiler alert for anyone watching this. It ends with
spoiler alert. They don't cure Alzheimer's.
They don't cure Alzheimer's, and her daughter reads her a book, and she's like, "Mom, do you know the message of the book?" And then she goes, "Love."
Yeah.
And I went, "Oh my God!" The movie ended like that.
That's
like
the movie
ends. It's a classy Lifetime movie. That's what it is.
Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone. Love Harry. Love.
Love Harry.
So it sounded like a Michael Caine impression. if only he'd been in the Harry Potter movies, that would have been amazing.
If only
you're a wizard, Harry.
Bill Leon, reverse what you just said. Instead of love Harry, say Harry Love.
Harry Love.
Harry Love.
Disgusting.
A long time ago in Burma, I had some Harry Love.
You're only supposed to blow the bloody doors off.
He burned the entire...
She was only 16 years old.
She was only 16 years old. And then later in life with the cigars and the brandy.
Oh, dude, I've never actually watched The Trip, but I've seen that YouTube clip like a million times.
Yeah, it's great. It and The Trip to Italy are both pretty fun. Yeah, I really like them a lot.
I'll have to check them out. It's been on my to-do list for a while. I
know The Trip to Italy is on Netflix, and you don't necessarily have to know... Like, they're both basically the same movie, so you wouldn't necessarily have to watch the first one. Mm-hmm. So, there's that. Is it just me, or does anyone else get weirded out by, like, car commercials that sort of look like they're supposed to take place in dystopias? Like with this dude in a suit that has, like, a shipping crate full of secrets. And it turns out he's just having a fun car ride in a warehouse with his friends like he's fucking Bruce Wayne. Does it come in black?
The streets are completely empty, and he's driving by himself. Yeah. It's like a zombie apocalypse just happened.
Yeah. No, I think the ones I resent, the commercials I resent, are the ones that are like, stand out from the pack, be different by listening to our advertising and buying this product.
Yeah. Those piss me off, too.
So Nathan Rabin of The Dissolve has been going off about Birdman all day.
Yeah. He was almost going to be on our episode. There was a hair's breadth of she's been on the show about 3 times. He was almost like, just schedules didn't work out, like last minute, literally. But it's funny, like kind of how that ended up working, because also his colleague at the Dissolve, Scott Tobias, also hated it, and
Huh.
Yeah, and so it's kind of funny that he's kind of joined those those leagues. And
We apologize for the lag, ladies and gentlemen.
We're laughing about lagging. But we
Yeah.
have 9 viewers. We've topped
Yeah.
ourselves.
Wait, what?
well, there you
We have
go.
9 viewers.
We have 9 viewers?
9 viewers.
Almost a dozen.
Well, thank you very much for joining us on tonight's broadcast.
Appreciate it.
That's amazing that 9 people would even find this something they'd want to watch.
There's a lot of people that follow the MovieBoozer Twitter account, but I don't know how many of them are real people. I challenge you, Twitter followers.
Oh yeah, a lot of them could be bots. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man.
Red carpet's back. They're showing, well, sort of. They're showing like a commercial of the red carpet. It doesn't get any better than the red carpet of the Oscars.
What should I tweet with the link to this?
I don't know, man. That little sip of box wine is making me like.
Gotta pace yourself.
Seriously, there was so much alcohol in that fucking little sip I drank. It killed me. I had to throw it away.
Yeah, you're actually dead right now. This is your ghost.
Yes, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what to tweet, Bill. Something ecstatic about 9 viewers. We have 9 people watching. Join the many.
I wasn't okay. All right.
Hashtag almost a dozen.
Hashtag almost exactly. Mark Ruffalo. All right.
Mm-hmm. And there's like Emma Stone and like it's probably Emma Stone's mom. I don't know.
I think it looks like Melissa McCarthy, but I think it's
it's not Melissa McCarthy. It looks like a fat Annette Bening. Or
that's horrible to say, but yeah, okay. Seriously, I only drink like a little tiny bit of that wine.
Man.
Oh my God! It's
we haven't
Ethan
even
Hawke!
started yet.
Yeah, it's Ethan Hawke. Look at him.
Yeah.
He's dapper.
That was a Family Guy joke.
Oh right.
No,
yeah.
there he is. There he is. I see him now.
I can't believe it. It took 12 years to make.
So, let me ask you guys this: are we in agreement that Ethan Hawke was the best thing in Boyhood?
No. Patricia
Arquette. Yeah, Patricia Arquette. Exactly.
Okay. Well, either one of them. I like them both a lot.
Well, because it's about the parents, and I'll admit I did really like Boyhood because it's about the parents and how they sort of reflect on the kid.
I liked Boyhood. There were parts of Boyhood that were so effective and made me remember, just have memories of that age of whatever part of the movie. But then there are other parts where I'm like, why is this so long? This kid is annoying. It's
Red Letter Media did a half in the bag about Boyhood where they called him twerp.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to that, and I definitely I have, how do I put this? In the past, I've been a detractor of the film Waking Life on this podcast.
Yeah, you have. Yeah.
And it's not because I hate Waking Life per se, but I was exposed to it by some the most pretentious possible fans that it could have, which was a bunch of there's a bunch of hippies on acid. They're like, watch this movie. They ask all these touting it as this big philosophical movie, and also I was into animation. I was like, this is ridiculous. Like, this is what you guys sit around and get all fucking high and watch this, and this blows your mind. So, I mean, again, I haven't seen Waking Life in years. But
I mean, The Scanner Darkly's better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah, and as to what you're talking about though, with because I know what you're talking about with the kid growing up and kind of becoming that. I didn't have a problem with it because Who Among Us wasn't a a self-aggrandizing, pretentious twit when we were that age.
That's
So
true.
to that end, it felt very real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, to me the movie was about time and memories, kind of like Once Upon a Time in America is, but not as good as Once Upon a Time in America. But it's got that take to memory that I really like.
Yeah, I definitely think of that.
Naomi Watts.
So there's this
Yeah.
movie. We did a trailer review for the new Noah Baumbach movie. I think it's called While We're Young.
Yeah.
And it was we did a trailer review for Spike Lee's new movie, The Sweet Blood of Jesus. But when, whoever was supposed to put the video on accidentally put on the trailer for While We're Young. So we were at first I was like, what the fuck is Ben Stiller doing in a Spike Lee movie?
I would watch that.
I would too. Yeah, that sounds.
Yeah.
Ending is what it sounds
That'd be
like.
amazing. Yeah. Oh man. Oh, Ben Stiller.
What the fuck is this? Oh,
Kylie, is that what I mean?
it's Chris Kyle's wife.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
What she got?
Right now, I'm seeing Anna Kendrick.
Are they gonna wheel Stephen Hawking out next?
Oh, there's Terry. Oh, there's Terry Kyle. Yeah, I see her now.
They'll bring out the real Stephen Hawking. You know.
He can wheel himself out.
Yeah, right.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
They have electric wheelchairs.
Yeah, he can do that on his own now. Didn't you see the movie?
I did.
Yeah. You missed that?
No, I immediately remembered it just now.
Oh, okay.
But
Yeah.
you know, that movie. It was a movie. That's something you can.
It was a movie. It happened in front of my face.
Yeah. It was a series of visual moments done in sequence.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He'd be so happy that this movie came out and that all this other stuff happened.
I watched The Theory of Everything with my brother, who can be insensitive, and
Oh no.
I'm not gonna say much further, but watching that movie with him, he started to get really mad at the end when I told him that Eddie Redmayne was up for Best Actor for that movie.
Uh-huh.
He was just like, if this guy wins Best Actor.
What's wrong with that?
Right.
I don't know. Nothing's wrong with it. I don't think Best Actor this year. Like, who's front running for it? Like Michael Keaton, really.
It's basically between Keaton and Redmayne, as far as I can tell, and like odds wise.
They might give it to Eddie Redmayne.
Who knows? I would have loved to have seen Ralph Fiennes nominated for Grand Budapest.
Yeah.
Or, of course, Keanu Reeves for John Wick.
I think if somehow you could argue that J.K. Simmons was a lead in Whiplash, which I kind of consider him to be a lead in Whiplash, it would be no question.
Yeah.
Because, like, really, I mean, I've had people try to argue with me about this, like, oh, J.K. Simmons wasn't the lead in that, Miles Teller was. It's like, well, really, one is no more the lead than the other because the movie...
Yeah, it's a mutual lead, yeah.
You can't exist without, you know...
The movie's about those two people. If there's a supporting actor in that movie, it's Paul Reiser.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking
And
Paul.
what's funny is that Paul Reiser actually makes that movie in the end. Like that one shot at the end where you just look back at him and he just looks terrified at what his son has become. And I'm like, holy shit, Paul Reiser, you just made me feel an emotion.
I'm mad about you, Paul Reiser.
Yes, an emotion that wasn't discussed.
It was felt.
Who was on that show with him? Was it Helen Hunt?
Helen
Yeah,
Hunt.
it was Helen Hunt.
Okay. Yeah, I've never seen it.
You baby.
AKA Lily Sobieski 1.0.
Yeah. There was an episode of Mad About You where Paul Reiser took Viagra, and he's walking down the streets of New York with a boner, and he bumps into Jerry Seinfeld. And Jay freaked out by his erection.
What a perfect metaphor for that show. Oh.
So we got a trailer. We got a trailer for the sequel to Divergent, which I didn't see.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
What is this about? What is Divergent about? I've never.
It's
seen
about kids. It's about kids in high school basically being told they're special.
What? What?
I'm talking about the subtext because all these young adult things are about how like they identify with people in high school who are like, oh, you don't need to be like locked into these cliques or these labels, man. You can just be your own thing, and that's basically what the movie's about, but with sci-fi trappings. And I'm seeing Once Upon a Time. Oh,
is that what this is? They put Cruella de Vil in Once Upon a Time.
And Maleficent,
Cruella de Vil.
Cruella de Vil.
And that's just
at least, like, Maleficent is a sorcerer. Like, there's a.
And then the chick in the red is just Kirk's mom from the beginning of JJ Trek.
This doesn't make any sense.
What do you mean? They're just taking. They're just taking from Disney sources at this point.
At this point, yeah. When that show started out, it was not like a Disney thing, wasn't it?
I guess no, but now they've got Frozen people in it.
Right. I remember that was a huge deal.
Yeah, that was a big deal.
Who the fuck cares? Like, I mean, I like the movie Frozen, but I mean, for fuck's sake, like, who wants to see live action? Like, go see Frozen on ice with your fucking kids or something.
I'm just glad that Robert Carlyle gets to get work. That's all I care about.
B. Coop.
It's him.
Oh yeah, isn't he a mini front runner for Best Actor?
Yes, he is.
People, so who in that category is just like not taking it?
Steve Carell.
Yeah.
Steve Carell for sure.
Yeah.
I would say Bradley Cooper. I would say Bradley Cooper as well. But you know how much acting talent it takes to move your thumb so that a fake baby's arm can move. That takes talent.
It takes a lot.
He may clinch it for that alone, for the fake baby.
Just for the fake baby.
Just for the fake baby. I hope he brings it on stage.
Like in a carriage, he brings it up. This is my daughter.
No, he has to be cradling it in his arms, and I want him to raise it up above his, like the beginning of The Lion King.
Right. Yeah.
All that the light touches is now yours, fake plastic baby.
What about that dark area covered in shadows?
Yeah.
Don't go over it.
Right. This is the third year in a row Bradley Cooper's been nominated for Best Actor.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
A long way from being the jerk in Wedding Crashers.
Or from starring in Midnight Meat Train.
Midnight Meat Train, or Wet Hot American Summer, too.
Wet Hot American Summer.
He's coming back for the prequel.
Yeah, that's right. Now he's going to be Wet Hot American Sniper.
That's
disgusting.
A lot of people didn't think he'd come back for the Wet Hot prequel.
Yeah. And got too big. Thought he got too big for his britches.
Yeah, which I mean, honestly, the fact that he is going to be in it kind of shows that like he hasn't, like. There's Luke Perry looking his damnedest to try to look like Ethan Hawke. Like, hopefully someone mistakes me for Ethan Hawke tonight.
I'm watching Faith Hill and Tim McGraw talking right now.
Oh, I totally thought that was fucking Luke Perry. I'm not gonna lie.
Looks like an old man now.
Like a really squinty Luke Perry.
It's crazy.
Yeah. I didn't recognize him without his cowboy hat on.
Yeah, he looks like a regular person without his hat on.
Yeah. He looks like he knocked out Ethan Hawke in the bathroom and stole his tuxedo. Like a spy.
Stabbed him over the head.
Oh.
Yeah. He garroted Ethan Hawke. Mm-hmm. I don't know why everyone else in the best song category who isn't the Lego Movie people are even bothering to show up tonight.
Yeah. Think the Lego Movie's gonna take it?
I feel like they have to give it something. It's either gonna be that or the Selma song.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Which, okay, all right. I honestly didn't expect that. I mean, I thought everything was awesome. That surprised me when I saw that got a nomination.
Yeah. I feel like it's the one song that people would recognize from those categories too. Because I don't even think I heard of at least 2 or 3 of the movies that are also nominated for Best Song.
Did Lady Gaga steal Robin's gloves?
Yay!
Is that Lady Gaga?
Yep.
Yeah.
It is. Okay. Oh, of course it was Lady Gaga.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
I used to have a thing for Lady Gaga.
Mm-hmm.
I got nothing.
And then she released Art Pop.
Oh, well. Everyone makes mistakes.
I guess. Yeah. I
Oddly
mean, all
enough-
the Tony Bennett shit isn't really helping. Because, I mean, it's not that that stuff is bad, but it's just like...
It feels a little desperate, where it's like, hey, I'm an old person who needs to like connect with the youth,
Mm-hmm.
Vote, and then also Lady Gaga needs to get some cred, some old school cred, so they like do a collaboration.
Well,
I will say, on Christmas, I watched the Lady Gaga Muppets special that was on Netflix,
Mhm.
and despite it being more about Lady Gaga than the Muppets, I thought some of it was okay. I thought some of the Art Pop songs were all right. Maybe it helped that it was a live performance, like the Elton John version of Art Pop. Their collab was actually kind of fun.
A champagne white? What?
So,
Oh, dude, if there's subtitles on this TV, that would be cool.
You want to see that?
mhm.
Now,
'Cause
Kerry
I
Washington.
got the volume kind of low.
Who is this? Is this Carmen
Kerry
Ejogo? Oh, Kerry Washington. Yeah, sorry. That's right.
It's absolutely gorgeous here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sound. Menu.
Yeah, it's fun to shimmy. Yeah.
hmm
How come
This-
the actresses always wear? They always bring their purses with them, like specifically crafted purses for.
Like, you don't need your ID.
Right, everyone knows who the hell you are.
You're not gonna need.
What-
You're not gonna need paper shit. She needs her Diners Club card.
I guess that must be what it is. I mean, you can't leave the home without it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She says, shrugging. I think I like that episode.
It's Lady Gaga.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on here?
It looks like she can't breathe in what she's wearing.
God.
Yeah, I've got to have like a 10-second delay or something right now because I just see Lady Gaga.
Mhm.
All right, give me 1 second.
All right. Well, if that's the case, once the show starts, we'll do our best not to spoil.
Well, apparently Lady Gaga is going to be performing tonight.
What? What? Why?
What?
Entertain all the nominees tonight. All right. You know what?
It's such a magical evening.
What's going on here?
She's going to be performing tonight. Yeah.
Um,
Why didn't she enter in a giant bubble embryo like that one time she did? That's what I want to know.
All right. Lady Gaga's waving at me. It's a bit weird.
That's. Have you taken your schizophrenia medicine today, Bill Leon? Just waving at me, guys. You never know who you're going to see inside her. It's such a wonderful evening. Well, we're getting closer. 10 minutes away.
It's just such an important night.
No, it's not. Important night in movies.
I'm so happy that Boyhood might win Best Picture.
It took 12 years to make.
Yeah, do you think she's seen most of these movies? Probably. I mean,
Ooh,
like,
Lady Gaga.
yeah, she's weird. Like, I don't know what kind of movie she's into, which is why I've always kind of wanted her to make a movie, because, like, God knows who she would employ to, like, work on it.
Yeah,
her.
well, he's been in 2 Robert Rodriguez movies. Shedding Hills and Sin City 2, which weren't good choices, but whatever. And I don't know what kind of movie she would make. I'd imagine it would be some sort of pop, surreal type thing. Like, imagine David Lynch meets Barbies.
Well, I would want there to be music. And no, that's more Katy Perry with the Barbie.
Well, that's what you said, David Lynch. You added that whole thing.
I'm back.
We're discussing. Do you think Lady Gaga has seen most of the movies? Do you think Lady Gaga has seen any movie that's up for an award tonight?
No. I hope that like myself, she's just watched Under the Skin a million times.
Okay. Well, that's possible.
That could be the movie Lady Gaga would watch. Yeah.
I wonder if she liked Big Hero 6.
I don't know. I'm sure she wasn't a fan of the first 5.
Oh, actually, speaking on Big Hero 6, since the Lego movie's out, what do you guys think is going to take this thing?
Ooh. My money's on How to Train Your Dragon 2 because it was such a big hit, and the first one was as well. I saw the Box Trolls a couple days ago, and it was okay. It wasn't great. I liked Paranorman a whole lot better.
Yeah, I like the Box Trolls still, though.
Yeah, the artistry is fantastic. Yeah,
I mean,
I had no problems with Box Trolls.
If they give it to the Box Trolls, honestly, you could just chalk that up to compensation for Paranorman losing.
Yeah, exactly. I would be totally fine with that. I haven't seen the other two, the Song of the Sea and the Princess Kaguya. I have a copy of Kaguya that I need to still see, but yeah.
I watched it, or no, I didn't watch all of it. I watched about 20 to 30 minutes of it, and it was not my thing. It was very childish. The art style is gorgeous. It's beautiful. It's trying to be that sort of, I don't know what you'd call it, but kind of like how the video game Okami looks on PlayStation 2. If anyone knows what that is, that sort of ancient Japan ink on cloth drawing.
Yeah, very like traditional Japanese art.
Yeah, and that's what the movie has going for it, is that beautiful art style. But the content of it and the way, at least the English dub is presented, it's not my cup of tea. It's something it's something you would maybe show to like a very young child.
Who's willing to sit through a 2.5-hour movie?
I don't think is it that long.
Yeah, Kaguya I think it's supposed to be 2.5 hours.
And maybe it starts taking all kinds of weird twists and turns, but that's first
possible. I know a lot of critics who really like it. And then Song of the Sea is the follow-up to the guy who did Secret of Kells.
I'll be honest.
All right.
I'm not the biggest fan of foreign animation, so I mean, and I don't know what it is. I just grew up on American animation, and I'm a huge fan of American animation. That's I don't know. It's just
USA #1.
It's not even that though. It's just like I like the stuff we've made.
Have you guys seen any of the shorts this year?
No.
I saw Feast.
Yeah, that's right. And I'm sure Feast will probably win animated for familiarity's sake because it's the Disney one. I got the chance to see the live action and animated shorts a while back, and they were pretty good. So I think my money would go on Feast, but the Dam Keeper was also one that was really, really good. It was this cute story about this like town that has like all these different little animals in it, and there's like this pig who. It's a long, convoluted story, but it's really good. I won't bother you with it. But and then live action, there was this one called Parvene that was really good about this Afghani girl who kind of spends a night in Switzerland and befriends this young Swiss girl who's trying to help her wire money to her sick dad, and it's pretty good. And then there was a really cute one. I think the one I would actually want to win is an Irish one called Boogaloo and Graham. Which is about these two cute Irish kids. It's like in the middle of the 70s, like IRA times, like tensions are high, and people are like the Irish government is like, running around. Oh my God, sorry, Patricia Arquette looks rough. Sorry, I just noticed. I'm like, whoa, hold on.
Cut to Strahan. Get her out of the shot.
It looks like someone just gave her a noogie.
Noogie.
Strahan standing by.
Yes.
Yeah, straight.
Right.
What's going on?
Yo, we got Jordan Hanson here. We got Justin Bieber. We got everybody here tonight.
Bieber.
It's about to start. They're doing the credits, and J.K. Simmons is on right now.
Oh, J.K. It's my favorite.
Actually, aren't the supporting actors awards like the first ones they give out?
I think so, yeah. To get everyone interested.
Parker,
Yes, I think we're gonna start
what
with
do you
that.
want, an Oscar? Get out of here.
Five categories for Whiplash, so I'm looking for a clean sweep.
Yeah.
I'm J.K. Simmons. Like a more sophisticated.
Bring me pictures of Spider-Man.
Hey, well,
What? What were you gonna say?
I was gonna tell these two to just unmute and jump on in. Fucking, who cares if they get cut off?
Yeah.
You guys need to be here, man. You're the founders of the website, for Christ's sake.
We need more of everyone here. Actually, we thought this was gonna be packed.
Yeah, where the fuck what happened to Hawk and Jake?
And Felix, and yeah.
Well, Felix was always. I don't know if Felix is actually going to show up or not.
Yeah, she never really does, man.
We'll do in a moment. Jake, who's seen this? I don't know. Maybe Hawk's at work.
Well, what does Hawk do, by the way? He works at a clothing store as a manager?
I think he's like. I don't know specifically.
I think he's a manager, yeah.
He's a manager.
He manages.
What was the joke? I don't know. I was going to do the American Splendor joke with the Jewish lady and the glasses. Ask the manager.
Ask the manager.
What is this? They're going to spray paint stuff?
I guess.
What is this?
Well, at the same time that the Oscars is happening, I'm also paying attention to what's going on with WWE's latest pay-per-view event, Fastlane, which is the last one to WrestleMania. So let's see I'm checking Twitter to see what the updates are. I won't be updating the broadcast with what's happening, but this is just for my own personal amusement.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, Randy Orton just came back and RKO'd everybody. But that's cool.
Dominic DeFlippo and 73 others followed us. Cool. So I'm going to talk a minute. I'm going to talk a minute about the way Sal has the Twitter account set up.
Okay.
And I don't agree with it, but we do constantly have people following us, so whatever. I never question it. But like, when somebody follows us, they automatically get a direct message. So
yeah, a lot of accounts do that.
Right. Somebody named Quadfather MFT at Quadfather MFT. I guess they have a podcast. It's someone named Courtney, co-host of the Quadcast podcast. Blah 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 blah. So he tweets at us, "How did you direct message me? You don't follow me?" And then like it was like today, like later today, was like, "Do you want to follow me back?"
Oh no! Don't beg for follows.
I don't.
No, I'm telling them not to.
Oh no, I think he meant so he
bushly.
could direct message us. You can only direct message someone back.
If you. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know how the Twitters works.
All right. Here we go.
Yep. Let's do this.
It's the Oscars. Please welcome
the Oscars.
the bench.
Boys with a Z. All right, MPH is hosting this thing. I gotta hear some of this.
Yeah, get that NIF action.
Jake Turner's on. What's up, Jake?
Jake has joined us. What's up, fella? Jake, you sleeping?
Jake, you there?
Buddy? Buddy!
Giving us the
Boy.
silent.
Boy!
Huh. Hashtag Oscars so white. I think cut to Benedict Cumberbatch.
Is he really drinking out of a flask, or is he just pretending?
No, I think he's just pretending.
Yeah,
And it's a musical number.
Did he point at Clint Eastwood, or did they just randomly cut to Clint Eastwood?
I think he pointed at him.
Jason Bateman, why are you here?
Jason Bateman always has that look on his face that he hates everyone. He looks like he thinks he's better than every person in the room.
Well, that's what made him perfect for Arrested Development. That was his character.
That was his character, yeah. Jake Turner's back. Jake, can you hear us?
This is cool.
We can't hear you, Jake.
What's going on here?
Jake's mic isn't working.
Oh,
This
the
is pretty cool.
DeLorean made an appearance.
Well, this ain't that bad.
I don't know, Jake. I don't know if we can. Did you say something?
Yeah, we
No,
can't
hear you.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, Anna Kendrick. Whoa. Look at that. Sorry.
Oh, they just spoiled Gone Girl. Okay.
There you go. No, there's Jack Black.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, I mean, oh, yes.
It's Jack Black singing, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, but...
Yeah.
Okay, now it's cool. Alright, now he's really kicking it.
It's been cool, man. I told you. Jack Black. Jack Black singing now is probably infinitely more entertaining than Jack Black taking an acting role.
Okay, alright, yeah.
Someone hasn't seen Bernie.
I like Bernie.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bernie was good. Yeah, he was really good in that. But
And that was another Linklater movie.
and I'll say this: I was not the biggest supporter or fan of the last Tenacious D album, Rise of the Phoenix. I hate to be that guy, but I just felt like it was a little overproduced.
Uh-huh.
I didn't really follow.
I haven't heard it.
It's I prefer the Pick of Destiny soundtrack or even their first album.
Mm-hmm. I like kind of the rock musical parts of the Pick of Destiny.
Mm-hmm. What?
They're talking about the magic of movies.
Oh, there's stormtroopers.
Oh, for real? Wow.
Hmm.
This ain't bad. How many? Jake is asking how many Broadway numbers can we seriously deal with tonight? Over or under 5?
I don't mind this one.
This one isn't bad. No,
I'll say this. This is infinitely better than anything Seth MacFarlane did two years ago.
Oh yeah, the I saw your boobs song.
I saw your boobs, and when he was singing it, I thought he was saying I saw your poops.
That would have been a little bit. There's Eddie Murphy. Oh my God.
All right, so I think supporting actor might be the first award of the night. Maybe. Who knows? We'll see.
Yeah, usually supporting actor or actress. Yeah.
What a night. Congratulations to all of the nominees, especially for the 8 films up for Best Picture. They have grossed over $600 million. American Sniper alone is responsible for over $600 million of that.
Oh, I thought that was a joke, but then it was just like, hey, good for American Sniper.
Look at Clint Eastwood.
Maybe he just saved that, like he was hoping for it to be a punchline, but nobody laughed, so he was like, give it up for American Sniper. Oh.
Because you're rich.
But tonight, about the 8 picture nominees. There are 60 films the Academy has recognized. Tonight is...
And the computer animators, the set designers and the screenwriters, the sound mixers and the makeup masters. But tonight is also for the people who love these movies, who want to took a ride, who got lost. The stories that inspire us, the stories that remind us to be brave in the face of danger.
Yeah, that's what Hollywood's all about.
Okay.
That was a half-hearted laugh.
Drink for the magic of the movies.
Yeah, really.
Is that what she said?
He essentially said that, yeah.
Wow. Oh, God damn it. Ugh.
Let's get right to the first award of the night. To present it, please welcome last year's Best Supporting Actress, the exquisite...
Oh, David Oyelowo patiently clapping.
It's going to be actor.
Yeah,
Smurfs 2 was last year.
Little
Oh, wait, he was on it.
Can we just skip this and give it to JK already?
Fun fact, I feel like this is probably the first gig she's had since 12 Years a Slave.
Her last film was Non-Stop, apparently, according to Jake Turner. But I would argue Non-Stop is a career milestone. Fuck, a movie with Liam Neeson firing a gun on a plane?
Oh, look how much money they spent on these the spot.
College education. I never showed up to kiss your ass for your mother. She's a housewife. Why couldn't you just go?
The movie that... This is the only reason it has any sort of Academy recognition.
Tell me why. I'm Robert Duvall.
Look, you can sit there like there's a death in the family, all right? The bottom line is, that was my fault. All right, I paid for it. I took it. We'll do whatever I want with it. All right, and I'm sorry if you...
Oh, I remembered I did that.
Save up my car, you're be cool like I used to be. Or get him in there.
He's sitting there watching himself smiling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like, ain't I cute?
Oh, I forgot about Edward Norton being nominated. He did really good in Birdman.
Yeah. Yeah, he did.
Oh no, are we gonna have to hear the full title of Birdman every time it's nominated?
I hope so. In fact, yeah, that's usually how they do it.
Yeah.
He was good in Foxcatcher too. Yeah. Drink for every time MovieBoozer, MovieBoozer's Ken and Zach join this conversation and then leave it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So here we already knew it's going to be J.K. I don't think anybody's disputing that. Did you see Whiplash, Bill?
No, I haven't seen it yet. I think
Whiplash
it's
is
still
amazing.
theater.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have to see it as soon as possible.
And he's sitting there watching himself smiling too. That's amazing. It's way better when he does it though.
Here we go. Here we go.
He is the best supporting actor. So.
J.K. Simmons.
JK.
All right, I get the drink now.
J.K. Simmons.
Oh, okay. So this is a problem, though. I haven't seen the results yet.
Oh fuck, you're on delay.
I'm on such a delay. I don't really know what to do about it.
Well, to be fair, J.K. Simmons won this award about 9 months ago.
Yeah.
That's very true.
So, the least surprising
I'm
award.
glad he did, but
Hold up.
Sorry.
Have you tried refreshing the page?
yeah.
Yeah.
I just think the stream that I'm on is naturally on a lag.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, so we are going to do our best to not. Yeah. Just
I'll try
let us know-
reconfiguring.
Let us know when the winner is announced to you.
We can.
At the same time, we shouldn't.
I'm grateful for your love, your kindness.
Okay.
Twitter. I thought that was me lagging.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, his acceptance speech.
So,
Yeah, it's pretty good so far.
So, guys, we're still going through internet problems right now. We're going to cut back out, and when the next award is announced, we'll pop back in.
Okay.
All right. All right.
Sorry. Wish we could do more, but...
Yeah. All right.
Of your mother. And if I may, call your mom. Everybody. I'm told this like 1 billion people or so. Call your mom, call your dad. If you're lucky enough to have a parent or two alive on this planet, call them. Don't text, don't email. Call them on the phone. Tell them you love them and thank them and listen to them for as long as they want to talk to you. Thank you. Thank you, Mom and Dad.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that is awesome. I think I may be on time now. I think I may just have to refresh every once in a while.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Like I see Meryl Streep clapping right now. Was that?
Yeah, then he's walking off with Lupita.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Oh yeah. So
Oh
now,
no.
honestly, now I have no idea what order the awards are going to come in.
I think it's probably supporting actress next, and then it's everything else.
Mm-hmm.
That's cool. It's not a bit. This is real. Every year, I make my Oscar predictions like a lot of you do. I made them tonight, but if I told them to you now, I'd ruin the show, because I'm really good. But if I read them at the end of the night, you wouldn't believe they were really predictions. So, earlier this week, I went to PricewaterhouseCoopers, the people in charge of tabulating the Oscars.
Oh.
Pricewaterhouse Sterling Cooper Draper Price.
Is that a Mad Men reference?
Indeed, it is.
Okay, yeah. I don't watch Mad Men, but my girlfriend does.
Into this clear box. The key is in possession of Brian Cullinan, the chairman of the U.S. Board of Partners of PricewaterhouseCoopers, who is backstage guarding the winner envelope. Brian, you there? Good. Hold on to that thing. Don't let it go.
I don't have a SAG card, so I can't say anything.
I would now like to designate someone to watch the box to ensure that no one tampers with it for the remainder of the show.
What's in the box?
Octavia Spencer.
Yeah.
You're an
Gotta give you something to do.
But enough about you. Will you help me out?
All right, so this is what? Where's this going?
Take your eyes.
I don't know. Well, I'm just checking my.
So, would you say that Neil Patrick Harris needs help with this particular task?
Whoa!
Whoa, go!
Wowie! Wowie!
How?
My prediction.
Whoa.
You at home can see an unedited feed of the case on our live stream, the Oscars Backstage on ABC.com.
That's what you kids do nowadays, isn't it?
Did they just plug ABC.com while you were watching it on ABC.com?
I have found an alternate source for this.
Okay.
Yes. Because I don't have a cable provider. You can only stream it on ABC if you actually have a cable provider.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh, Liam Neeson.
He's going to murder everyone in that audience, isn't he?
What the hell
is he here for?
What?
He's going to introduce the Best Picture nominee, I bet.
Movies based on comic books, toys, or
The Best Picture nominee goes to Taken 3.
Taken to the zoo.
This evening, each of the films nominated for Best Picture strove for greatness and achieved it. Comedy, color, escapes.
All right, let me turn that shit down. Oh, this is those goddamn Best Picture montages. I hate
that's
these.
right.
I hate these. He needs to forget the tux and suit up. Are you talking about Liam Neeson, Jake?
What?
Oh, he's talking about Neil Patrick Harris. Okay, suit up, yeah. I get it now. It's been a while. Okay, so actually, Clint, you said you watched How I Met Your Mother.
No, I haven't.
Oh, okay.
I was making an elaborate your mom joke.
Right. You did.
Take your hands off my lobby boy.
Yeah.
So
I would already have this movie on Blu-ray if I wasn't reasonably certain it would get a Criterion at some point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Yay.
Yeah.
Armenian Sniper.
What?
Oh God.
It's Albanian Sniper, right?
Oh, right. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
These fucking.
Show the fake baby. Show the fake baby.
There he is.
Yay.
Clint
I'm proud of
Eastwood.
killing babies.
Clint Eastwood is.
He's like, I'm uncertain as to how I feel about this, and then Wes Anderson.
Oh, I almost forgot. We have a running joke about the Oscars about who's happy to be there.
Yeah, that's right.
I want to say Clint Eastwood might just be happy to be there.
Yeah.
I mean, I only started hearing about American Sniper getting Oscar buzz after it started making a shit ton of money.
Yeah.
That happens sometimes.
Yeah.
Slumdog Millionaire was kind of the same way.
That one, yeah. So who the fuck knows? Crazy in Love. Who is this?
Dakota Johnson.
Okay. Wait, so this is 50 Shades.
Yeah.
Was this?
I call bullshit. Her dress isn't even gray.
Who authorized this? What is going on?
Oh, this is a performance.
Yeah. I think they're probably going to have the best song nominees like throughout the evening.
God damn it.
That's Adam Levine.
What's going on here?
Wait, what movie is this are they doing for?
I don't
I'm
know.
not sure. Maybe Begin Again? I'm not sure.
Yeah, probably Begin Again. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Are they going to have Fassbender come out and do Frank songs?
That would
only.
be great.
I wish I Love You All was nominated.
Mm-hmm.
Just grabbing my ballot.
So, Ken and Zach, if you can hear me, jump on for a second. I guess not. All right. Well, we got this man center stage.
Jake is asking, what is this the song to? We think it's the song to Begin Again,
Yeah, but I'm not sure.
but we're not 100% certain.
It's either that or Beyond the Lights.
Oh, this is
Probably.
actually all of Maroon 5.
Ah, all 5 Maroons?
I think, because look at the V on the drum, the bass drum.
Ah. Look at that. Look at that Scarlett Johansson pose. Yeah, it's the Begin Again song.
Mm-hmm. Okay. This was nominated for Best Song?
Yep.
Yeah, that's why he's singing it, yeah.
People forgot Frank happened, I guess, this year.
Mm-hmm.
That was a great performance by in Frank, yeah.
Yeah.
Adrian Brody.
Did you see that? the thumbs up on the tongue.
I was in an inappropriate movie.
Yeah, what an asshole.
Yeah. Sorry, Brody. I like you, but
We love Adam Brody. I loved him in that movie Wrecked.
Adam Brody?
Adrian Brody, I'm sorry.
Adrian Brody.
He was great in Wrecked, where he played a car crash victim.
I've never
The whole
seen
movie-
him in that.
Him with broken legs crawling through the forest.
He's good in stuff, though.
Yeah, he's good. Hi,
He's
I'm
been really
Adrian
struggling, like a lot of people, with a post-Oscar career. What was when he got really buff and did Predators?
Oh, is that what you refer? Hollywoodland I liked. Did you not like Hollywoodland?
That was good. I liked Hollywoodland.
I haven't seen Hollywoodland.
Hollywoodland was written by the guy who wrote Halloween Town, and I kind of know his son, so like that's a thing. You know, Disney Channel Halloween Town.
Right.
No.
Right. Ben Affleck's comeback. Yeah, Ben Affleck was good as I can't remember the guy's name, the original.
George Reeves?
Yeah, George Reeves.
Yeah.
I
But he's
actually
played
know-
Superman and will be playing Batman.
Although I think Bob Hoskins ultimately stole the show for me in Hollywoodland.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was just a fucking animal in that, a little baby gorilla.
Yeah.
Has anyone seen the Bob Hoskins Jet Li movie, Unleashed?
No, I wanted to though.
Should I? Oh, I was going to ask if anyone had seen it, because maybe I should watch it, because it just seems so batshit crazy.
I feel like it would be worth it just to see how insane it is.
Mm-hmm.
Remember the end of Expendables 3 when it turned out that Jet Li and Arnold were lovers?
It wasn't Arnold. It was Dolph.
It was
Lundgren?
Arnold. It was Arnold and Jet Li.
Was it?
They have the little like cutesy moment together.
Okay. Well, that was a thing that happened.
Yeah.
Nothing.
It was
nothing.
the one time I enjoyed myself in that movie.
I didn't like Expendables 3.
I didn't either. Yeah. It was so cynical.
I walked out of the theater as they were singing "Old Man" by Neil Young.
Oh no. Oh.
Yeah.
It's like watching your dad try to like do karaoke. It's funny hearing the Edith Piaf song right now, because I just rewatched Inception for the first time like in forever a couple days ago.
Huh.
Yeah, it was fun. I think Inception is really rewatchable.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's Inception and Memento. Oddly enough, are both movies that I've tried to watch like when I was really tired and fell asleep.
Oh yeah.
And like when you do that with a movie, sometimes like the idea of revisiting it is just like that should put me to sleep.
Yeah, sometimes it's tough because I'm always reticent. I always have to have something on when I like go to sleep, and so I'm always hesitant to put on a movie that I want to watch because if I'm going to revisit it later, I have no idea when I fell asleep.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just too much trouble to like revisit it.
Yeah, that happens with me.
Yeah.
Oh, they fucked up. They aired a commercial when they weren't supposed to.
That's great. I love it when that happens.
Mm-hmm. Not gift bags.
What? They keep.
What's going on?
They keep on my stream. They keep going back and forth to an American Express commercial.
I will admit, one of the few things I liked about Into the Woods was Chris Pine.
Yo, there's that song he has, that like rapey song he has.
Yeah, he put on his handsome Prince voice. It was amazing.
I don't know how naturally that song works into the stage play, but in the movie, that shit comes the fuck out of nowhere.
Yeah. He's more Shatnery in that than in Star Trek.
Yeah. Costume design.
My money's on Grand Budapest for this one.
Grand Budapest Hotel. Look at these clothes.
Yeah.
Ooh, Inherent Vice.
Yeah, that's a good runner-up.
Mm.
Nah, not Into the Woods. Although it was okay.
If Maleficent got it over Into the Woods, I would not understand it at all. Because they both tick the same boxes.
Oh, Inherent Vice. That's what I was thinking about. Yeah.
Yep, there you
The
go.
Grand Budapest Hotel. Oscar-winning Wes Anderson film, The Grand Budapest Hotel. Was Ed Norton superior in this?
Again.
I feel like her collar is covering up a vampire bite.
Ken.
Norton kind of phones it in Grand Budapest.
Ken. Can you hear me?
Hi.
Oh, there you are. All right. So, what are you guys drinking?
Wine on this.
You guys both put your
wine because Brandon.
Damn, that shit is fucked up.
Yeah, their internet connection really is messed up.
Let me know when her acceptance speech starts so I know if I'm lagging or not.
Mm-hmm.
It's about to start in a second. Not yet.
She just got handed the award.
She's at the mic. Yep, it started.
Okay. So I'm like a couple seconds behind.
Wes Anderson is like a child. So Jake said about J-Lo, he said, why can't you win an Oscar instead of being a 5-time Oscar presenter? Don't Do the Boy Next Door would be a good start. Set the timer.
She'll have her own, like, middle-aged kind of movie.
Wow. He's setting out to...
Zach is killing it right now. What's up, buddy?
Anyways, is this smoother?
You might want to turn your TV down.
Yeah. Anyways, this is smoother, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Well, what are you guys doing?
I just got it on a different computer. What the hell? And on the cheaper internet. The one that was free, not the one that we paid for.
That's really weird.
That is really weird. Okay, let's roll with this for a second, and we'll see. Maybe paradoxically, paying for the other internet's what fucked us.
So, oh, is this another award?
This better be Guardians or nothing.
This is makeup. It's probably going to be nothing then. I don't think Guardians is going to take it.
All right, what was my bet on this one?
Because Foxcatcher is a prosthetic nose, and Grand Budapest Hotel is Tilda Swinton in old age makeup.
Yeah, and it's not very good, but I bet you it's going to be Grand Budapest. Both me and Ken have that as think.
Yeah.
Let's see.
There we go.
Boom.
So we thought.
You knew it. Dang it.
3 for 3. See if we can roll this fucker all the way through.
Yeah.
What was it? Budapest?
It was
Grand
Budapest.
Yeah.
We didn't bring enough wine. We're gonna have to switch to vodka.
The Grand Budapest
We'll
Hotel.
switch to Beck and Irish whiskey.
Drink Pepsi.
Yeah. Mhm.
Nice. This is a lot smoother. Maybe we should just run off mine machine. Or
I really want to play Tetris right now for some reason.
You know what? Let's run it off your machine. Let's do that.
yeah, I guess.
I don't know why.
Hmm.
Turn down for what?
such a perplexing question.
Here.
Let's see. Okay. Yeah.
You all love
Is that Mindy's show? Is that what's happening?
They're doing the speech where they're thanking Wes Anderson.
How does that change the sound? Can you hear it better now?
Yeah, how's the sound going?
Sound
Well,
is
that's okay.
sounds fine, yeah.
Sounds fine. Okay.
Try changing the microphone setting. You drag around. It's in there.
You know, if you just plugged in a new microphone, you might have to refresh the Hangout.
Not the Hangout. The do you see the gear there? Okay, move your arrow to the middle. Okay, do you see what pops up there at the top?
Oh yeah.
It's the settings one.
Okay. Settings. Default microphone. Realtek definition. Is that yours?
It's a snowball. Can you hear us now?
Yeah. How's it going?
You got it set on that?
I think so. How's it sound?
You're fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Good. If anybody
Oh,
on
now I know why the Oscars love Grand Budapest right now. They literally have lobby boys on stage.
The little bellhop uniforms. I missed that. Or are you talking about Channing Tatum?
Oh, presenter flub.
Oh, did he? Did he say important?
No, he said he flubbed. I'm drinking
Ah.
for presenter flubs.
Lupita did it as well. I
Oh,
just called her Lupita, which could be a flub of my own.
Libido.
I don't know what a Lupito is. Sounds like a snack cracker.
Yeah.
Both the snap.
Flamin' hot Lupitos.
Is it a snack cracker? I was just joking.
I don't know.
Is it a Nollins? Is it a prawn flavored
Snack cracker.
snack cracker?
Snack cracker sounds like a white guy who's really hungry.
I guess that'd be me, I guess. Snack cracker in this conversation.
Linklater seems pleased at the young tots.
12 years. 12 years.
Wait, what just happened? Was that another?
Yeah, what just happened? What did we miss?
12 years.
Well, that wasn't it.
You missed
What was
the
Channing
next
Tatum
12
doing?
years.
What? I missed the missing it joke. What did Channing Tatum just do?
He presented the young Oscar teen folk we saw
yeah.
earlier. Yeah.
That was exciting.
Whoa,
Did,
dryer noises.
did it win it? Or did Frizzy Hair Girl win it? I had my money on one of those two.
I don't know.
Quick question for the
I
floor,
wasn't sure
guys.
one of them won it. I thought it was just a general celebration.
Quick question for the floor, guys. Has the Wes Anderson movie won an Academy Award yet? Like, ever?
Up to now?
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
That's what I'm thinking. Must have, right?
One of his
One of-
movies?
Maybe for screenplay? I don't know.
No, because Wes Anderson's never won an Oscar personally.
I'm looking it up right
He
now.
at least co-writes all of his stuff, so it definitely hasn't won for screenplay. But if not that, then what? Tenenbaums was nominated for screenplay.
Moonrise Kingdom did not win anything.
No.
Fantastic Mr. Fox did not win anything. Darjeeling
Yeah, I feel like it's
Limited
been
did
all
not win
nominations. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So this win that these two wins he's just gotten, these are the first wins that the Wes Anderson films have ever gotten for Oscars.
Crazy.
Wow.
Putting the
I
cap
mean,
back on.
You know, game
Awesome.
recognized game. He deserves it.
Yeah. About damn time.
Jake
Right.
Turner says Grand Budapest 2, Whiplash 1 were doomed.
Really? It could have gone a lot worse.
I think he's frozen. Like, hold on.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if it'll come up. Oh, no. I'll get the pick.
Okay.
Hey.
Smaug. Desolation of Smaug.
The Desolation of Smurg.
Smurg.
What the fuck?
You mean at this commercial for
Yes.
Google Play?
Oh, yeah.
Yes. I'm,
Everything going on my television screen right now. Oh, no, JK's back.
General WTF situation.
So I need to refresh.
Oh, look at that mic. Shut it off.
Oh, baby.
What's up with that lamp? Who designed that lamp in your hotel room there?
I don't know. The
Geiger.
fucking hotel.
Geiger.
Oh, man.
HR
Geiger?
guy. Yeah.
Geiger.
Hey, Geiger.
Pretty strange lamp you got going on there.
It's very IKEA.
Yeah. It's complimentary, as I understand it.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is one of those hotel rooms where if you like it, you can just take it with
A la
you.
carte.
Yeah, it's like the coat hangers.
We have a cart in the room.
Yeah.
We stole it. We're going to keep it.
Yeah, we took the luggage cart and we're not giving it back.
I'm riding it into the pool.
So
Pool
drink
closes
for
at
every
12.
commercial about something that'll make you poop better.
Well, that's like Chevrolet. Like, that's everything, to be perfectly honest.
Wait, it's like Chevrolet makes you poop better? What'd I miss?
It's the pheromone.
Yogurt commercial.
Yogurt commercial. Advocate Heart Institute. I don't know. What's happening.
Yeah.
The Nissan Altima almost plowing into you. That would make you poop better.
Yeah.
If only mine would go.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I don't know. We have carpet weavers. WHY Peoria Bloomington. Do you have a carpet weavers commercial? Oh, it's gone.
Probably not, because they're not anywhere near Peoria or Bloomington.
That's true.
We're back.
Yeah.
Ay, 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 ay.
They'll be playing each other. Okay, I think he made those flubs on purpose. It might be 3 drinks in a row for you. She would tell Edgy of 4.
She would say, oh, thank you.
Ooh, my boy.
And Nicole Kidman is looking positively Nicole Kidman.
Yes, that's what Nicole Kidman looks like.
Don't hate.
No, it's fine.
I would Nicole
I hope I look
Kidman.
that good at 60.
I would kidnap her, Nicole, any day of the week.
I'm not even lying. Absolutely. And I'm married. Also, Bill, laughing at that cigarette, you look like you have no teeth. Throw that out there right now. I don't know why.
Hey!
You got teeth? Foreign language film, sir.
Oh, foreign language film. Ida. Come on, Ida.
Oh yeah, I'm rooting for Ida too.
Ida's the shit.
Maybe Leviathan, but Ida.
Also, it's kind of hard because, like, 2 of these were legitimately impossible to find.
Hey
I
guys,
almost
why-
watched Wild Tales, like, cam in Spanish just to do it.
Here we go. What was my...
Oscar goes to?
That was my tribute to Tusk.
I don't-
Yeah,
Okay, what
there it
was,
was.
what was mine?
Oh, Kenneth! What's the frequency, Kenneth? You're out of it. I'm 4 for 4.
What did I say for this one?
Leviathan, which is also a good pick, actually.
I never actually saw it. I just put it there.
Yeah.
So I guess I'm drinking the champagne
You are drinking
instead,
champagne. I'm just drinking more of this $4 wine.
instead of $4 champagne.
Exactly.
Well, cheers, Zach.
Cheers.
I'm not gonna drink for best documentary. I didn't see any of these films.
This isn't documentary foreign language.
Sure. Why wasn't Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles up for an Oscar this year?
Well, it was for best documentary. but it was deemed ineligible for being too real. Bill. Oh god.
Jake says Ken and Zach look like they are trapped in a 70s sitcom.
Hey guys, I'm back.
Yeah, the room does have a very cutting edge Peoria vibe, so 1970s about right.
And then he wrote, "Come and knock on our door."
The 1970s was the last time Peoria was a happening city, right?
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, you guys should make a film about Peoria in the 70s.
Mm-hmm.
I can show you some YouTube rap videos. There are films about Peoria now.
Kickstart it.
So what acceptance speech are we at now? I'm sorry, I missed it.
Best documentary.
Paul Palakowski. No, best foreign
language film.
Best for which one?
Ida.
Oh, yeah. Great, great. That's
Palakowski.
That's the one I saw. So that's the one I thought should have won.
Good. Yeah, it was the best one. It was.
Yeah.
Actually,
yeah.
well, I didn't
survive it. I was really upset because I tried to watch Force Majeure. I saw Force Majeure and Winter's Sleep, and neither of them were nominated.
Go figure. Yeah, I thought for sure Force Majeure was going to make it in the lineup.
Or We Are the Best, which was awesome. Which is
that
on
was a
Netflix.
good one. That was good times.
You're the best around. Nothing's gonna keep you down.
Leviathan's excellent. Definitely give that a watch when you can.
And, it's on Netflix. It's on Netflix.
Jake says, next year, Martin Alec Baldwin. I don't care. This is awkward.
Yeah.
I'm not as
well, this 2002 documentary.
This is a lot better to swallow than last year.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Last year. Only once a year, Valentine's Day.
Right? 50 Shades of Grey.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's now Valentine's Day is the day that the middle-aged man has to listlessly wail on his wife.
Who let Boyhood in?
Throw ice cream at her.
Who let Boyhood in? Come on.
God, this movie is so garbage.
Theory of Everything.
Yeah, it's garbage.
What movie?
Theory of Everything. I hated that film.
Oh yeah, Theory of Everything was pretty bad.
Yeah, no, I mean just filters, man, filters. It's like, hey, this scene, they're just talking. You know what would make it better? Red filter, zero thematic.
It looks better than Imitation Game.
I mean, if filters are your thing. Imitation Game's just boring, I'll give you that, but Theory of Everything just does everything wrong.
In theory.
In theory, yeah, yes. No, Theory of Everything has no visual theory. That's its problem.
All right, yeah. So well, that's a strong one. You feel about who?
I do. I very much like that.
Let's get the detractions out there because we were talking earlier about how Clint, you weren't that thrilled with Foxcatcher.
Right.
Zach's got a thing for Theory of Everything.
Mm-hmm.
I also have issues with Birdman.
I've talked about Boyhood. I got some beef with Boyhood, and I like it too at the same time. I mean, so.
I mean, talking about a movie that doesn't have visual theory. Like, I even like Boyhood a lot, but I think it's definitely less filmic than a lot of the other ones.
Yeah. Well, when you figure the fact that it's as cohesive as it is actually fairly surprising. I mean,
because did you hear? It took 12 years to make.
That's true. Yeah, if you heard or not, I don't know. This is a fact that's little known about this film, but it actually took 12 years to make.
Guys,
you know that, Bill? Bill, this movie took 12 years to make.
I'm so tired of that joke.
I know. We thought just one more time running it into the ground because she actually mentioned it here. You know, when talking about Boyhood, that it had the longest production schedule, and so you may as well throw it out one more time.
Yeah,
that's true.
What I think is some artist should go out there and try to make a movie for 13 years and just call the movie "Suck It, Linklater."
Ooh, God damn it.
Well, you know, there's a movie just played in Berlin that's actually a 140-minute uncut shot, really uncut shot, not artificially.
Like Russian Ark, but is it longer than
Russian Ark? Well, Russian Ark, but there's a plot involved. Instead of let's walk around the Hermitage and spout fake nothing.
So there's a plot. It's not like, say, the what's the Andy Warhol one? That's just a pic. It's just
Empire.
Empire, yeah, Empire State Building forever. Well, no, Russian Ark had a plot. It's just impossible to parse because it's basically just in Alexander Sukharov's head. Yeah, I don't know what was going on in that film, but it was technically.
However,
really this film's like a genre film, though. 140 minute uncut.
It's not the same thing, but the 7-Up series took longer to fucking make than Boyhood.
Yeah.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
And it's I wouldn't say
it's a documentary.
It's still going. Yeah. I mean,
exactly.
he's gonna revisit it again.
Yeah. So how do we feel about Birdman?
I liked it.
I'm mixed on it. I had things that I liked about it.
When I first watched it, I loved it, and then I read this article about it having an alternate ending with Johnny Depp and Jack Sparrow. I don't know if any of that was true, but honestly, I would have preferred that as the ending, because then it's like, all right, we're cutting the shit.
We got Lego movie thing? What's this?
Yeah, everything is awesome.
Ah.
Of course.
Dear God.
But that would have been a hell of an ending.
It's Lonely Island and Tegan and Sarah.
Well, that's too bad. I thought we were going to go for a full-length animation thing, but oh well.
Hey, the Lonely Island is here, guys. I love
Andy Samberg on the Oscar stage.
Oh, dude, they're dressed like Emmett.
Yeah.
Awesome. Oh my lord.
This is like better than the Katy Perry Super Bowl halftime show.
It could be better than that.
Well, this still has 50% less sharks. So.
Hey. Katy Perry had Missy Elliott.
That is true.
I gotta be honest, I didn't even watch the halftime show. When halftime came during the Super Bowl, I think I switched over to the Puppy Bowl Kitty halftime show.
Are Chris Miller and Phil Lord here?
I just Oprah getting a Lego Oscar.
Yeah.
If I were them, I would, like, the next time I was nominated for any award, I would totally pull Marlon Brando. Send... Oh, Lord.
That's Will Arnett.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Will Arnett. Oh,
yay.
Mark Mothersbaugh,
Questlove.
you know, ladies and gentlemen. Holy fucking
Wait
shit.
a second, was that Reggie Watts?
Yep,
Yeah,
Reggie Watts.
that was Questlove, dude.
Oh, Questlove.
Mark Mothersbaugh with the Devo hat.
Second, so I didn't.
Yeah,
I wasn't.
Questlove right there.
Okay, Questlove.
On the drum.
That's fine too. Yeah.
And I love that Mark Mothersbaugh was actually there in a Devo hat.
Yeah.
This is great. This is my favorite performance of the night, by far.
Yeah, well, the rest of them are going to be ridiculously boring. Also.
I'm a fan of all these people. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. It's a good time. Edgar Medmane's making a joke about Americans right now.
Did they go out and give Lego Oscars just to random people? Because I saw that Channing Tatum had one. And
Oprah
and Steve Carell got one.
That's
Lego
weird, because they're not in the movie, but Channing Tatum's actually in the movie.
They were probably aisle seats.
Yeah, that's
They didn't, like, go into the thing. Okay.
Nobody's seen George Clooney either, right?
Yeah.
Did he not even make it?
Maybe he didn't go.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? He's probably still in Italy right now. He's got a summer home in Italy.
Jake commented, "What the hell is this?" I'm just curious. Did you not enjoy that? He's looking up.
Well, maybe the beginning. Questlove was a thumbs up from Jake Love. Good.
Oh. Let me sit up here.
I'm gonna do this.
Yeah. They ruined Everything Is Awesome for you? Nah, man, that was fun. That was like...
Somebody's grumpy.
I don't know. I enjoyed it. If only for the fact that there were so many appearances by people that are not only involved with the movie. I don't think Questlove had anything to do with the movie, but Mark Mothersbaugh did the score for the movie. I'm a big Devo fan.
Yeah, his score was great. I think it should have been nominated.
Yeah.
Taking it over Theater of Everything. Again.
Yeah. And over Imitation Game. Alexander Desplat had like 2 or 3 other scores that deserved it better.
Yeah, exactly.
This
How
year.
about Michael Levi for Under the Skin? That would have been
Yeah,
interesting.
exactly. That was a big dub. And even Jim Jarmusch's band's score for Only Lovers Left Alive.
Yeah, true.
This is what I have. And this is all going to go inside me.
Is that liquor? That looks like moonshine is what that looks like.
I made this in a prison toilet.
A prison.
It's even brown?
There's a reason that it's brown.
So is this almost over yet?
No, we got like 2 hours. About 2 hours left.
Yeah.
Shit, man. Yeah.
Oh, topics. What else can we talk about? Obviously. No. How about Best Picture?
Jake says the Lego Movie should have been nominated for Best Animated Feature. No brainer.
Yeah, definitely. Should have won. No brainer.
Rewatching it and then doing our discussion on our top 10, and Bill had it as his number 1 movie.
Yep.
That made me jump it up like way further on my list than it was, and like I fucking love the Lego Movie. So
yeah,
I mean,
it's great.
It's definitely better than every other. I mean, the only animated feature movie I have not seen is the Secret of Kells movie.
Yeah, the Song of the Sea one. Yeah.
Song of the Sea.
Yeah, that's because nobody's seen the damn thing. It's not available anywhere.
Yeah, like it's at the Music Box here in Chicago. I just still get to see it.
Yeah, we didn't. We thought about getting down. Almost should have got downtown because there's probably Wild Tales is probably there too, somewhere.
Yeah, I do actually want to see Wild Tales. That looks fun.
Great. Yeah, there's like a little Tarantino vibe to it.
Yeah, like a very pulpy kind of anthology movie.
Wild Tales. Yeah, Wild Tales. Yeah, Argentine.
Yeah.
Like. So you saw Princess Kaguya, Bill?
I did. Well, no, I didn't. I only watched the first like half hour of it.
You're done with it?
Yeah, I mean, it was definitely unless it just fucking out of nowhere starts taking these wild twists and turns. It seemed like a children's film to me, which is fine. But it wasn't the kind of children's film that was grabbing my attention personally.
It's a slower paced flick.
That's true. The art style, the art of the movie is gorgeous. Don't get me wrong. Like that stuff is fantastic. But I could say that about a lot of. That is a Studio Ghibli one, right?
Yep.
I think
maybe the last one. Actually,
it's not a Miyazaki, but it's it's from the Ghiblis.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, like the movie, honestly, like the actual content of the movie was kind of underwhelming. The style was great. It just wasn't
live action short film
feature.
Okay, so this better be Parvene or Boogaloo and Graham. Aya was the
Parvene. I think that's most likely to please the most audiences. I actually think Butterlamp was the most interesting.
Yeah, Butterlamp was
interesting.
hilarious. I loved that one.
Yeah, that one was cute.
But I bet you're right. I think, what did we pick? Me and Ken actually have the exact same picks. There's a solid chance we're drinking liquor on this one. We've got Parvena that we think will win, and Butterlamp.
And the phone call I had fun with. It's just a little schmaltzy.
It got schmaltzy at the end.
Yeah.
The phone call!
Oh, the phone call. All right.
Liquor it is. This is gonna be
Hold on. Before I take this liquor shot, I have to say this quite straight up and earnest. The phone call? Fucking boring. A short film should not be boring. You have no excuse to be boring in a short form.
I wasn't bored by the phone call.
Sally
I thought
Hawkins.
the performances elevated it.
Sally
Well,
Hawkins did a good job.
Later tonight.
But the content is bland, and then they go straight for the heart and hit you in the spleen in the last minute.
So quite begrudgingly,
yeah.
I take this shot.
Ditto. Ugh.
Oh gosh!
Perrier does not mix with that. Oh gosh, I hope we don't have to take much more of those. This is going to get ugly.
Oh, you mixed Perrier with it. That's why.
Yeah.
It didn't go down as hard as I thought it was going to, but it was still pretty nasty.
Yeah, that was nasty.
Wow! Hey, you managed to make a 20-minute short film boring.
This guy will be making the next Theory of Everything in about a year, so that's good. The next Imitation Game, possibly. Middle of the road, the next speech. Middle of the road, soft lob at me.
Oh, they finally gave out, huh? So how's everybody feeling about these proceedings?
Now, Bill Leon, coming up next probably is the animated shorts category. Have you seen any of the animated shorts this year? You're our animation guru.
Only Feast.
I've seen all 5.
Yeah, Clint watched them.
Yeah, we just watched them.
Yeah, we just watched the collection, which, by the way, is a ripoff because Feast isn't included. But
yeah, exactly. I saw all 5 things in theaters, and there was the runners-up too.
Yeah.
I'm willing to bet Feast to win out of recognizability alone. But if I were to pick, I'd probably do the Dam Keeper. The last one.
The Dam Keeper I thought was by far the most artistic and
I like the Bigger Picture. I like the one that
Bigger
was mixed
Picture had the most innovative animation style. I really like that. Yeah. Cool. I didn't see the dog shorts.
I really liked the expressions.
Nobody did. They didn't offer them anywhere. However, Crisis Hotline is probably the
next up.
Yeah, not even on VOD. I was looking for it.
All right.
Whoa.
Crisis Hotline, please. Boom. Okay, good. I don't want to drink another one of those shots. You picked it too because I told you to.
Okay.
I accidentally changed the channel, and I went to my PHL 17. I don't know if this is a local Philadelphia station. What is going on right now?
Yeah, I see someone on a hotline.
There's something on the news?
So both of the shorts so far are about crisis hotlines.
Yeah, that's kind of weird to me. Yeah, that both of them. Maybe there was a bit of a piggyback effect. I don't know.
Probably.
Maybe.
I wish
Which animated short is about a crisis hotline? We need to figure that out.
Let me ask you, how many poodles do you think this girl killed for her dress?
Well, I guess the Bigger Picture maybe.
Maybe.
I don't know what's going on there. Yeah, maybe it's that one.
How many poodles did she kill?
Talking someone through mortality.
Fuck
I don't think that's poodles. I think that's a fashion designer gone rogue.
Oh, you know what? You're right. Those aren't poodles.
Tribbles?
Tribbles, damn. Those are the
Tribbles, yeah.
Yeah.
And then they'll be fine. They'll multiply.
We want to thank the Academy, visionary Sheila Evans, who backed us all the way, HBO, Jackie Glover.
I thought the trouble with Tribbles was
the name of the
Deus
episode.
Ex Machinas and Star Wars or Star Trek flicks.
Yeah, it shows how knowledgeable you are of Trek.
I don't know. It's J.J. Abrams. It's all the same anymore.
Star Wars sucks. Beam me up, Scotty.
We should not talk about suicide. Let's talk about something more positive.
Yeah.
Life is always
They're okay.
Gravity Falls is back. That's pretty cool. I'm really excited about that.
It takes a lot of balls to wear a dress like that.
Thank you, Neil. I needed that.
So now here's animated. This has got to be animated shorts.
Okay.
Do you think Feast? What do you think is going to win?
I think Feast just because that's the one people know. So that's what the Academy would most likely vote for.
The problem with these short films is they don't make it very accessible for people to see.
Yeah.
They did a better job the last couple of years.
Yeah, they've been trying, but how can you release a collection and call it the 2015 Oscar shorts and leave one out? Fuck you, Disney, for your rights bullshit.
Disney doesn't play fair.
Yeah.
Apparently, I saw a bunch of people bitching on a message board recently about how Disney had the price of the Marvel Cinematic Universe movies on Blu-ray are like really high.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's supply and demand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Marvel Universe. Just wait until you're 80 and you can get the 160 film collection.
Oh, they're doing the Governor's Awards here.
Yeah.
Or just beam a flashlight into the sky and you've got the climax to every single one of them.
Listen.
Amen to Maureen O'Hara.
Your call.
Maureen O'Hara is awesome.
If they never get rid of foreign Netflix, I'll be able to watch every Marvel Cinematic Universe movie.
Are they really? On for Netflix? Yeah.
They're trying to.
Nice.
I don't know if they'll ever be successful.
Now you just gotta get you gotta get on these like Chinese streaming sites that everything comes to like 4 months
They
early.
gave Miyazaki an honorary Oscar.
Yeah.
Oh, well, good. Philip Kaufman.
Howard's happy about it. I'm glad for that.
Well, they did Maureen O'Hara earlier, and she's a long time coming on that.
Yeah.
Well, it's a Governor's Award.
Oh, okay. I thought it was
Lifetime
honorary
achievement.
Oscar.
This is basically just like...
No, I thought she won an Oscar.
Long time coming, meaning it's women do not get Lifetime Achievement Awards very often. They always give out like 1 or 2 token ones, but she was there, and she was one of the few female actresses who could stand up to the Duke.
Harry Belafonte. Look at that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Voice.
Emma Stone is very concerned.
And PH. Miles.
Great voice. He's not particularly delightful in your from the UK. He's from the so powerful as Dr. Martin Luther King. So powerful.
Not a nominee.
Not a nominee.
Not a nominee, unfortunately.
I hope
We're just gonna rub your face in it a little bit.
I hope he specifically goes up to only people who are snubbed. That would make me smile.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know your friends. I want to try something out. How many people do you have looked up better in the British accent? I'm going to give you the setup of a joke, and then I'll let you do the punchline. Okay, I think it would be really funny. To some beloved.
Yeah, that is pretty awesome.
What did he say?
Everything. Oscar winner and universally hated by pretty much everyone, Gwyneth Paltrow.
Yeah.
Gwyneth Paltrow? You?
Anybody that she's tried to sell a $100 white T-shirt to?
Oh, this is gonna be for the Glenn Campbell
Jake
song.
just threw a very hard
whatever.
Do you realize that there's an entire like internet subculture dedicated to making fun of her Twitter?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that doesn't excuse anything. There's
no
subcultures related to all manner of disgusting things.
She's a vapid, just.
I don't know. I like her on screen, but she puts her foot in her mouth.
Yeah.
Consistently in the
No,
media.
I'm with you there. Oh, here's Tim McGraw.
What is going on?
Tim
Why?
McGraw's
Why are you here, Tim McGraw?
Okay.
Is he singing the Glenn Campbell song?
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, there's that hat. There's the hat I was missing earlier.
Why would Tim McGraw be the person to sing this?
So just to go ahead and qualify what I was saying about Gwyneth Paltrow,
let me read her most recent Twitter, or her tweet. Dear at the Academy, I humbly accept your offer to present at this year's Oscars. Hashtag, where's my Spanx at?
Better at Twittering some people.
All right, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Or the Iron Sheik. No, it's just kind of vapid.
What did Iron Sheik say?
Yeah, what? Yeah.
Let's for the rest of the night. Let's compare Iron Sheik.
Iron Sheik never answered me.
All right, I'm pulling it up right now, and Iron Sheik, on the other hand, said, "The Neil Patrick Harris jokes worse than dead dog." Hashtag Oscar 2015.
Oops! Look at me kicking shit around.
You know what dead dog tastes like.
He's pulling the Clinton thumb.
Well, I'm gonna make a yearly tradition out of inviting Iron Sheik onto these Oscar live streams.
Maybe he's finally bored enough. Make it happen.
Well, he's
Where
gonna
does Arseno go, by the way?
There's no way he's gonna do it unless we pay him.
Throw it out there. Never know.
Tweet at Iron Sheik, be like, "You cheap motherfucker." In fact, I should do it from our Twitter account.
Okay, another Gwyneth Paltrow tweet, a recent one. A picture of her and Mordecai holding ice cream, and she wrote, "Only a brave woman dares."
Yeah, I don't know.
Shake is
I think I don't care.
I think I just don't care. That's kind of my opinion, too.
Yeah.
Paltrow doesn't.
Jake says, "I despise her. She shouldn't have won an Oscar ever."
Oh, okay, the Iron Sheik just said, "The Tim McGraw hat looked bigger than Oprah ass." Hashtag Oscars 2015.
Oh, thank you, Iron Sheik, for your color.
Yeah.
We're going to go ahead and just keep this Iron Sheik thing up for the rest of the night.
We did it last year, but really, like, if anybody watching this is on Twitter, fucking tweet at the Iron Sheik. Be like, "Get it, MovieBoozer, you puss. You fucking cheap fucking piece of shit."
If being the Iron Sheik, you may as well call him a jabroni.
Yeah, come on, jabroni.
While there's a commercial going on, I'm gonna go take a piss. So.
Yeah.
Good to know.
His Twitter description. By the way, the Iron Sheik's Twitter description is currently, "I am the legend. Watch my movie. Business. sheikstop@gmail.com or go fuck yourself forever. Raisin balls, jabroni."
Apparently, there's a movie about him. I don't know.
Yeah, there's a documentary.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, he's been promoting that. He's probably just using the Oscars to promote that, honestly.
Oh, of course.
Yeah, so.
We'll give him any plug he wants for his documentary if he shows up on the...
Hey, yeah, come on, you fucking cheapskate.
I don't know what it says about us if the Iron Sheik's too good for us, but still. Exciting.
Commercials.
Zillow a swingers app for old people? I didn't even get what that was.
You can use Zillow for like apartment searches and shit like that.
Doesn't that sound like a swingers app for old people?
It does. It does. And that commercial certainly sent that same message. But I know because when I was doing apartment searching recently, and that was one of the links that Google came up with, and it was completely unhelpful, by the way. What in wide world of sports is going on over there?
Yeah, we've kind of, I don't know what's happening.
What happened?
Our Oscar streams are always the most the pinnacle of professionality.
They enter the heart of darkness pretty fast.
What happened?
I don't know. We're losing it.
Oh, we have.
What?
Friends, send out the link. Tweet it. Share us on Facebook.
Okay. For a second there, I thought the Iron Sheik actually responded.
I haven't gotten any Twitter notifications in a while.
Yeah, no, he's still on the Tim McGraw comment.
Yeah.
Tweet at us about the Oscars. This is what I'm writing on Twitter. And watch us bullshit on the air.
Exactamundo. Trying to think. They didn't actually do the animated short, did they? That's actually really weird.
Not yet.
Yeah, we're still waiting on that.
Maybe we'll figure it
They
out
just
with
went
the
straight to Tim McGraw.
McGraw with an
Yeah,
L.
I thought they were going to go to
Tim McGraw.
I put the nail on the end.
Tim McGraw, the crime dog.
Yeah.
I'd say I'd watch that, but I wouldn't. I wouldn't watch that.
Oh, another Oscar joke.
No, what's happening? Oh, I guess, okay.
Now it's a found footage movie.
Anyways.
Wait, what's that?
Oh no, it's a Birdman joke.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
There we go.
Here we go. Good.
Oh, are we gonna get some? Oh,
Tidy whities.
Yeah, there we go.
Little tuxedo. Tuxedo.
Watch, he does the entire rest of the show in his tidy whities.
Just yeah, that would actually be.
That would make it worth it, I think.
Yeah, that would be exquisite.
The rating would probably go up.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Let's see here. Where's our Kenneth at? There he is.
Oh, it's Miles Teller.
Oh, that's awesome!
That's great. I like that.
He said not my temper.
Yeah.
That was adorable.
Huh? Yeah, there it is.
Oh, there we go. There
Does
we
this
go.
look like
And then Michael Keaton chewing his gum around like a motherfucker.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening there.
Yeah,
It's like,
this
yeah, I did that.
stuffed his pants.
He's got a dog bone.
Look at Octavia.
He's gonna do a quick change here.
Yeah.
Well, technically, his change will be quick because he doesn't have much to take off.
What the? Wait, who is that?
Yeah, I was just
That's
thinking.
Margot Robbie from Wolf of Wall Street.
Oh, it's Margot Robbie. Yeah, she really.
Oh, shit. Focus, coming out next weekend.
Yeah.
True. Will Smith's first movie after Earth.
And Miles Teller is in Insurgent, too, so he's got a movie coming out.
That's probably something he would prefer you don't mention.
It's true. It's like, oh, please remember the movie I'm good in. Or the good movie I'm in.
Exactly.
Fantastic.
I'm not going to watch that movie. Yes, true. He's going to be Fantastic Four this year, too, so.
Fantastic Four.
It's going to be a blockbustery.
What's going on here?
I don't know, a bunch of stuff that
It's the technical categories stuff. They're just reminding us that
they
these
exist.
these are awards we give to people, but we'll never show you because you wouldn't understand them.
Mhm.
This award goes to biggest
No,
achievement.
and even Miles Teller has a drinking rule.
Biggest achievement in Disney movie breast reduction of Jiggly Boobage characters.
Lupita Nyong'o.
Lupita doesn't give a shit.
I wonder if the person who invented the D-box seats got an engineering category
Who knows?
award.
That's Lupita Nyong'o's biggest hero in film, the guy with the walrus mustache, by the way.
Jake says Miles Teller can apologize for that awkward moment, 21 and over, and the awful Divergent.
Sound mixing.
Yeah, that's true. He had quite the year, didn't he?
Sound mixing.
But then he had Spectacular
Sound
Now,
Mixing?
too, which was also good.
That was quite good, yeah. Sound mixing would be interesting. Whiplash would be nice. Might be Whiplash's second Oscar on the night, but very possibly American Sniper.
Yeah.
Well, in my opinion, the movie that needed both sound mixing and editing was not nominated for either, so that would be Fury.
Yeah, that's true. Fury.
Which movie?
Fury. Fury was excellent as far as mixing and editing goes.
Oh,
sound.
yeah, definitely.
Interstellar better not win for sound mixing because half the time you couldn't tell what the fuck people were saying.
That was very much on purpose and kind of a ballsy move, but
it's not a ballsy move when you're trying to move a plot forward and the whole thing is you can't tell what's going on.
No.
I like
That's just a poor choice.
Yeah.
Come on, Whiplash. Whoa!
There we go. Whiplash.
Did I win or not?
No, you actually thought Interstellar would win, but your want was Whiplash, as was mine. I thought American Sniper would take it. I kind of flipped out
Champagne again.
at the last second.
Whippy! Yo, I forget who it was. I think it was Eli Braden made a joke about how he wishes whenever they talk about Whiplash, somebody will go, Whiplash.
Whiplash?
Whip it!
Whiplash.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Has anyone ever seen the first Revenge of the Nerds movie?
Yeah.
No, none of us.
Are you serious?
I have.
Okay.
I've seen the first 20 minutes and I lost interest and turned it off because.
What? It's a classic. You're a joke.
It does not.
Classic might be pushing it, but
Yeah, no.
it's pretty funny.
It's classic in the same way One Crazy Summer is classic. Meaning, if you were born at the right time, maybe it would have been a good movie for you.
Yeah.
But it's aged.
It's funny up until the harrowing rape scene that no one acknowledges as such. That was messed up.
Anyway, you're totally steering away from my point, which is that never mind.
Sorry.
You know.
What was your point, Bill? No?
John Goodman plays a football coach in Revenge of the Nerds, and he has this line where he's like...
By the way, Orson Welles is on stage, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, yes. F for fake era Orson Welles. Better it's just Brian Blessed. Brian Blessed?
Brian Blessed fucked Orson Welles.
Got the wings. What was your quote, Bill? I was listening.
He says, "You just got your asses whipped by a bunch of goddamn nerds."
That's right. I remember that. Okay. Whiplash. I'll in honor of you, Bill, I will refer to it for the rest of the night as Whiplash.
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 Okay, the Hobbit better not fucking take this. No, it's going to be American Sniper.
I'm willing to bet it'll be that.
Yeah, it's got to be.
Mm.
Could be Interstellar. It's not impossible. Unbroken, the movie everyone forgot was a movie.
What were my picks?
Already.
By the way?
You picked Interstellar.
And I won it?
Boop. Birdman. Enjoy yourself some vodka.
Chris Evans was really happy about that. Someone just won an Oscar pool.
Oh, what, mine? I don't know.
Well,
I missed one, like, I completely whiffed one, which sucks. That's okay.
That's our first, that's my first divergent from you, isn't it?
Well, except for the one we both lost at.
Right. Well, the first point where I diverged from your...
Yep.
Yeah.
Is this music from American Sniper?
I think so.
Sound editing.
Yeah, no, I mean, the music they're playing them up on. Was it?
The music they're playing in the background.
Clint Eastwood staring up. Not saying anything bad.
There.
Yeah, I think it was there.
I'm certain there was music in American Sniper.
Couldn't swear to that. No, there was a baby. Yeah. The one thing everyone misses about the baby is that Bradley Cooper sold the fuck out of that baby. That fake baby. He sold that.
No, they
shit.
literally sold the baby. That's why they needed to get a fake one.
American Sniper was more Oscars than American.
See, they should have won, it looks like they just won the Oscar for best mustache.
That's an Oscar that should exist.
Well, you know, Clint Eastwood gets his
that out
movies in under budget as much as possible, so selling the baby, I mean, that was just to make sure he made up his overhead.
Could be.
So has anybody talked to Sal?
I don't know what Sal's doing. He should be on, but
I linked him to the Hangout, but I guess he's
Let
busy.
me see.
Jared Leto's making his appearance, ladies and
Oh
gentlemen.
yeah, with that hair.
Yeah, there you go.
Each of the nominees.
Someone dressed up a
Organizing
hobo off the
Chris
street
Gaps.
and like throw him on stage.
Dude, that is the best Pee Wee Herman costume.
You said the secret word.
Bad years.
Yeah, Pee Wee Herman's been in hiding for 20 years.
Yeah.
But probably Pee Wee Herman's been in a Taliban cave. That's what it looks like. Oh.
Here are the nominees for performance by an actress and a supporting role.
Supporting actress.
It's Arquette.
Mhm.
Patricia Arquette.
Yeah,
But I think you fucked up and picked somebody else.
Okay,
If
what
I
are we looking
remember. I didn't feel the necessity to completely
at? All right.
correct you when something went. Yeah, you were thinking Emma Stone, you want Laura Dern. You're going to be drinking some
Did
vodka.
I seriously write Emma Stone?
Yup.
Oh shit, I fucked up.
Uh-oh.
Patricia Arquette's going to win this.
Yeah, even I knew
Arquette's
that.
got to win this.
Who wrote Emma Stone? What?
I don't know.
I put her for once. I actually really enjoyed Emma Stone's performance. I also enjoyed every minute and a half of Laura Dern's performance.
Yeah, like, and kind of Emma Stone's the same way too. They have like a few really good scenes, but then like they're not really, you know, make much of an impression in the movie otherwise. But Bruce
No.
Dern, oh, there's Bruce Dern. This is
Oh,
Daddy
Bruce-
Bruce.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
He looked legitimately
nice.
happy, so
That's good.
Mhm.
Well, Laura Dern, I'm glad that she got.
Yeah.
There
I
was
just wish it was for a media role so I could see a better chance of her winning.
Jake says automatic win to Patricia Arquette, and they may take it away for CSI Cyber.
Yeah, I'm a cyber cop.
yeah.
You work dark alleys. I work the dark net.
that was the thing.
Those are lines in the trailer for CSI Cyber.
Okay, yeah.
Did you memorize?
Yeah, I watched it a lot the past couple days. The trailer.
CSI Cyber. It is.
Oh my
On
god.
this big screen TV, Emma Stone's eyes looked even more like the
Yeah,
big
oh.
eyes characters. Than
Yeah, they.
Want to leap out of the screen at me. I'm terrified.
Yeah, they were a bit much, even in that show or that movie.
You
They
got
really-
the Lego Oscar. That's all you're getting tonight, hon.
Yeah, that's true.
Meryl Streep. I get nominated because I exist.
Yeah.
I liked her in this movie, actually. She was probably the only watchable thing about this movie.
That's true. enough.
Excuse me, Chris Pine was pretty amazing.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Chris Pine was
Yeah.
fabulous. I'll give
Yeah,
you that.
dry humping the screen.
Yeah, that was pretty special.
Chris Pine was something else.
Meryl Streep looks scared by herself a little bit.
Yeah.
Just ugh.
She was method acting.
Actually became a witch for the role. Yeah.
Exactly. Patricia Arquette.
Patricia Arquette. There we go. All right.
But yeah, she became an actual witch.
Okay, so I'm making more of these because we're going to run low.
See,
She
right
ate,
now,
several
Jerry Bruckheimer
favorite
is
children.
pumping his fist in the air.
More empty
It's like, yes, I have an Oscar-winning actress doing my CSI show now.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to put that on the advertisements. You know it.
He has to, yeah.
Yeah, you know it.
If you had told me that there was going to be a TV show coming out with Patricia Arquette and James Van Der Beek and Bow Wow, I would have thought that I had been in a time portal to the 90s. About cybercrime.
Well, called CSI Cyber. Yes, you definitely were in a time portal to the 90s.
Yeah.
See, this is what happens when
Uh-huh.
network television is allowed to continue showing
Don't
TV
forget to
shows.
put the vodka in it.
Oh yeah, I know. Here comes the vodka.
Whoa.
You can watch as I pour.
I believe you.
Oh,
I'm probably
man.
going to drink some of that too. So.
What was Ken thinking?
That's a good question. I saw it when you said it was Emma Stone. I even looked at it. It was late that night when we made those
Yeah,
picks.
I know.
Though.
I wasn't going to disabuse you because I kind of gave you like a couple freebies, like with Crisis Hotline. Like, what do you think's going to win? It's like, okay, whatever, I'll tell you.
Well, it's not even a freebie. It's the fact is I
had no idea.
Yeah. No one knows anything about the documentary shorts.
Yeah.
Did you see any of them prior?
No, I wish.
I did get a chance to.
You used to be able to see a bunch of them like online, but they started pulling them off.
Yeah, for some reason, I think the
They don't do that
documentary shorts they really don't even put them on VOD.
Oh, she's getting political, by the way.
No.
Oh, there we go. Drink.
Yeah, there it is.
Meryl's super for it.
Equal rights for women. Well, okay, yeah, that's fine. I can't take issue with most of these political statements. They're usually right. I agree. Women are grossly underpaid and undervalued.
Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh, special performance from Lady Gaga.
Lady Gigi.
Yay. She was there for a reason.
Is she gonna wear her Robin gloves on stage?
I think she's gonna use them to fly.
Oh shit.
Okay, has anyone seen that sketch from the 70s Carol Burnett show that was like a parody of Gone with the Wind, where she makes a dress and it looks like a shower curtain? That's what Lady Gaga looks like right now.
So are we saying that this is the swan dress of this year?
What? Is it?
I think everyone just lagged out at once.
Yeah, I think so too.
I just have nothing to say about what I'm seeing right now.
I went to grab a lighter.
I think like prune juice or something. I don't know what I'm watching.
For PetSmart. I'm saying PetSmart. Oh, House of Cards season 3.
Whoop.
I have a canoe inside.
That was good.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah. Color it white, that's Lady Gaga. Oh my god, the Iron Sheik wrote Jared Leto dressed like fucking Pee Wee Herman.
Oh, did he? Jeez.
He's stealing our jokes.
Either that or he's watching, yeah, and he's just
Oh, what?
That might be it.
What's the collective unconscious?
Come on, Iron Sheik.
We missed one for Neil Patrick Harris. He said, the Neil Patrick white underwear have the skid mark longer than J-Lo dress.
Jesus. This guy's an idiot.
That's the Iron Sheik for you. Oh, Iron.
Fuck.
But yeah, I'm back. Sorry I had to cut out for a little bit. I made some cheeseburgers. So
Nice. White cheeks, Jesus. Hey guys. Don't do that again, please.
I don't.
Ridiculous.
okay, thanks. Well, I just thought Kent winning, so I feel like that was the big thing that if I was to miss it, that was the thing to miss.
John Ridley's in the show.
Yeah. Yeah, but does someone get slapped in it?
Oh, are you watching that? Is it good?
No, I just know someone gets slapped. Spock slaps somebody.
That's kind of the only reason I want to watch it.
Just to see a kid get slapped?
Right.
Bye, Spock.
If every single episode began with a kid getting slapped, that might be interesting.
I want it to be about
Just
slap
like they come up with a
victims.
new
Like it's like a slap victims unit.
Slapped.
Well, the same kid every episode.
Even better.
Why do you keep doing this?
Yeah.
Hey, look, it's PETA.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my.
Oh, now it's the Beyond the Lights song.
Is it just me, or does I forget the actor's name, but does PETA's jawline remind anyone of Robert Zadar?
Yeah.
Oh god.
Nobody had a jaw like Robert Zadar.
Yeah. Oh, catcher's mitt.
Yeah. Catcher's mitt with a donkey jawbone in it.
That's not that is not a shot at Robert Zadar. Robert Zadar's awesome.
He was awesome. He does haunt my nightmares. I will throw that out there.
No.
How come no one's made a Pac-Man mod with Robert Z'Dara's face? Also, is this the girl who actually sung it?
I'm not sure.
She must have, right?
I don't know. Looking for the
I like the film, but I must confess I don't remember this song at all.
I still have yet to see it. I hear it's good.
It's good. Yeah, it's worth a watch. I mean, you know, it's a romantic flick.
Like a romantic drama thing, but yeah. But I like Gugu Mbatha-Raw, so.
She's great, and she's great in it. She's awesome in it.
Okay, Bill Arsenault, I'm going to need you to translate an Iron Sheik line for me.
Okay.
Son of a bitch.
Because this does not refer to the Oscars. This is tweeted hashtag WWE Fastlane.
Oh, that's the pay-per-view that's happening tonight.
And he just wrote, "Fuck the Rusev, I break his fucking neck."
Rusev is a Russian. His character is that of a Russian wrestler who is invading America. He's the current United States champion, so he's meant to be like the bad guy to the patriotic character. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay.
So
shouldn't he be like in solidarity with that?
When Iron Sheik says he's going to break your back and make you humble, he means he's going to put you in the camel clutch.
I feel like I need to constantly do this.
Camel clutch is awesome.
Well,
that's a sparkling jacket.
Yeah, I kind of got my camera where I want it to be. I mean, it's kind of crooked, but fuck it.
Thank you, Bill. I appreciate it.
Best effects. Who do we have for this?
No problem, Ken.
I think I've got Planet of the Apes for this, for best visual effects.
Yes, this is interesting. I kind of hope they do, but I think Interstellar is gonna.
I think it's between those. Yeah.
I think it is between those.
I would almost give X-Men props for the blink powers and the Quicksilver scene.
That was nice.
Those were
was
nice.
fun.
But everything else is kind of like, yeah.
I think I probably wanted Guardians.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Yeah, you did want Guardians. So if Planet of the Apes wins, you're on vodka again.
Mm-hmm.
If it wins. And Interstellar probably.
But Interstellar, I think, is a slight favorite. Yeah.
Look at these two, Ansel and what's her face? What's her name?
Chloe Moretz.
Chloe Grace Moretz. Yes.
Yeah.
Two are like so young, it's ridiculous. Like they're talking very like, oh, visual effects artists.
Yep.
I bet you anything they don't know anything about the history of film.
Mm-hmm.
That's no offense to them. I'm just saying they're too young to know.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Ian Hunter? Wow. Well, Cleveland rocks for sure.
There you go.
They never have the ampersand 500 Koreans, but they should.
There we go.
Interstellar.
Okay.
The line goes down.
I don't know. I kind of feel bad for Dawn because this might have been its best shot on the Planet of the Apes franchise.
Yeah, exactly.
You know.
I'm not gonna say that.
Interstellar's vis effects were also really good.
I mean,
it was, and the thing is they kind of have a boner for practical effects too.
Uh-huh.
So I'm not surprised this one.
Yeah, it was my runner-up, I think.
I think Interstellar had to win something this year.
Jake said, finally.
No.
Guess you were a big supporter of Interstellar.
I liked Interstellar quite a bit.
I haven't seen it. I have no opinion on it. I haven't watched it.
All right, still.
Ian Hunter won an Oscar. Wow, once bitten, twice shy. Yes, he's someone probably else knows my references, so I don't know.
The funny thing is they may all be working like at Weta. There's only like major houses.
Jake Bill, did you like 2001: A Space Odyssey? Jake, which Bill?
He's talking to me, I think. I don't really have an opinion on it. Like,
okay, he's talking to you, Bill.
Yeah. ultimately, I would probably say no, but I would never disrespect it. What's this noise? What is that?
Applause.
Oh.
Yeah.
How tiny are you going to be, Kevin Hart? Anna Kendrick is very small as well.
Yeah, I feel like the pairing was purposeful.
Kevin Hart or Muggsy Bogues? What do you think?
Oh.
Well, at least Muggsy
Oh
Bogues is
no!
probably
still bigger, right?
They gave him the animated short. No.
No, you're not.
We're gonna make a bunch of tired short jokes.
I just tweeted at the Iron Sheik. Let me read it for you.
I'm sure even Iron Sheik's got short jokes. I wouldn't be surprised.
Hey, the Iron Sheik. We appreciate your Oscars 2015 tweets, but we think you're a cheapskate and you have no balls.
For your
what? Somebody else tweeted that?
I tweeted.
Bigger
That's what
picture
Luke-
animation style is
For
great.
your information, Zach, Muggsy Bogues has 1 inch less than Kevin Hart.
Oh, Kevin Hart's taller than Muggsy Bogues?
Muggsy
Really?
Bogues is 5'3", Kevin Hart's 5'4".
Interesting.
That was according to Google. So.
So here's our animated short that we were talking about earlier. This is actually quite interesting. This could go a few different ways. But it's probably...
my money's on Feast, but I think Dam Keeper would deserve it.
Yeah.
Yes,
There it is. Whoop, there it is.
Called it.
What?
Yeah, we both had that too.
That's a little weird.
No, actually, to be honest, I thought that one was a little pandering too.
Feast?
Feast.
Oh, yeah.
Feast had a nice thing going, except when it, like, went too human for the dog, like when he was given, like, fucking winks and things, like a mascot. That was, like, a little much.
I don't disagree.
Like, if they just kept him canine the whole way through, I think it would have been way more effective.
Well, the Dam Keeper is, in my opinion,
I like the Dam Keeper.
That was the best of the 5, I think. Yeah.
It had a really cool, epic scope to it. It had some world building, which is a lot to do in a short.
It might have been the fact that he said, "Oh, we're not friends. Well, fuck you, all of you die."
That was pretty funny.
It was dark.
It was dark as hell.
That was dark.
Yeah.
It's like, well, okay, die, everyone.
And I love the expressionist painting art because
That was nice.
I admit that kind of animation.
My husband Mac, my kids, Cooper and Miranda, thank you for all the nights you let me miss so I could pursue this crazy career.
Life was pretty funny too.
Big Life was funny. It was just like 30 seconds long.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, I don't think there was a bad one of the 5 shorts. Like, Me and My Molten was, like, the lightest. It was just kind of the most fleeting one, but I thought it was charming enough.
Definitely. Yeah, it was definitely, that was probably the strongest race of the shorts. I was really disappointed with the live action this year.
Yeah. Alright, I'm here.
So, Neil Patrick Harris just said that Zoe Saldana and Dwayne Johnson movies have grossed more money than yours, pointing at all of the Academy. I'm guessing he's not including in that anything he's done with Richard Kelly.
Richard Kelly.
Yeah. The way the box office ends. No.
Zoe Saldana, though.
Is that like where the sidewalk
Silence
ends?
everyone, The Rock is speaking.
Richard Kelly's where the box office ends?
Yeah, Southland Tales?
Yeah, Southland Tales. Did you ever see that one?
Oh my god, I never watched it, but I've seen
I loved it.
of it.
It's incoherent. Absolutely incoherent.
In the best of ways.
I
really enjoyed that one.
I think it qualifies in the awesomely bad category.
Yeah.
But it's just...
Oh, this is a really interesting category here, because it's really tough.
With the Lego movie out of contention, it's a weird toss-up.
It is. A lot of people think How to Train Your Dragon 2 is going to get it, but it'll be the first sequel, I think.
Yeah.
That just... Well, no. Toy Story.
Oh, besides Toy Story, yeah. That's right. What am I talking about? Yeah. No, 2 didn't win it.
Yes, it did.
Did it?
Yes, it did. All right.
Oh, he's a gentleman.
Nice. Of course.
Big Hero 6.
Big Hero 6.
Wasn't that my pick?
Fucking hell.
I like Big Hero 6. I like it. I like it.
And so that's, I mean, you know.
That's a surprise. I wasn't thinking.
This might be vodka time. Let's see.
I will say this. I mean,
I liked it. That was fun. It wasn't as good as Wreck-It Ralph or Frozen, so it was like a lesser one of those, like the animation studio films.
Category.
It's been a while.
Yeah. It wasn't as good as the first 5 Big Heroes.
It's true. It is true. I am heavily anticipating 7 now.
Yeah.
If they call the sequel Big Hero 7, that would be pretty fun. I will appreciate it.
Yeah.
Huh. Well, you know what? This happens a lot. Where if it's a toss-up year, probably at this point with the trackers that we've got, we should lean Disney animation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I mean, it happened for
Brave.
John C. Reilly.
Oh, Wreck-It Ralph.
Video game movie. Wreck-It Ralph. This is another one where there was no real clear winner that year.
Didn't Brave win over Wreck-It Ralph?
No, Wreck-It Ralph won, didn't it?
Yeah, no, I'm pretty damn sure.
It was the same.
I think it was Brave. I'm almost certain it was Brave.
Which, by the way, is still Disney, so.
I don't think so.
In a way, it's still Disney. However, it's not Disney.
Well, let me look.
Oh, yeah, you know what? It wasn't Wreck-It
Oh, you're right. You're right. Yeah, Brave did take it out.
Brave took it over Para-fucking Norman, which was just...
Yeah, that was the criminal. That was the criminal part. This Paranorman deserved it.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
And
which is basically that's why
Ethan Hawke just looked really confused. It's like, what are we doing?
Yeah, I think the Iron Sheik switched off the Oscars because the last tweet of his was that WWE one.
He's done with it. He's done with it.
I started tweeting at him.
Get him
I
off.
called him a cheapskate, and he didn't answer.
No.
Yeah, you scared him off the Oscars, Bill. What
Better
happened?
is coming to get you.
Come get me, bitch.
He's behind you, Bill. He's behind you.
No. For him to come get me, that would mean he would appear on our live stream, and he won't do that without money.
You won't do that, no.
No money for Iron Sheik.
Have any of you guys actually seen Iron Sheik trying to walk nowadays?
I'm sure it's tragic in the extreme.
But it takes him forever to get to from one location to the other. So, no offense. Up there.
I liked Big Hero 6 quite a bit. It's a movie. I'll watch it again. You know?
Well, that was your favorite of the bunch.
I think probably Big Hero 6 was my favorite of the bunch, but I wanted Box Trolls to win.
Yeah. I think if it had been Paranorman this year, it would have had a chance of taking it all. I think it really will.
I have not seen How to Train Your Dragon 2, but honestly, I consider How to Train Your Dragon 1 a little underwhelming. Not that I don't think it's bad or anything, but it's just a little underwhelming to me. I expected a greater amount of character to it, I think.
You're what?
Oh my god, we're having some fun.
Buy a Discover card today. I'm a little far away, but I got my camera set up in a way to where it's not so inconvenient for me. Tweet at us at MovieBoozer if you like to do camera angle.
Yeah.
And follow us on Facebook.
That's a bad idea. I'm not going to one-hand this. 30 minutes later, Patricia Arquette's still trying to find her way back to her seat. I'm so lost. Jared Leto, please help me, Jared Leto.
Jared Leto's got a box in the mezzanine.
Yes.
He fits in.
So what
No,
categories do we
actually,
have
what
left?
they did, she won her Oscar, and then they booted her out for Cyber. Like, and your film career is done. Thanks
Go
for
back
playing.
to CBS.
So we still have best song, best score, best documentary, best
Mhm.
cinematography, and the screenplay and main acting and director picture awards.
It's over,
Or
Arquette, for your whole
editing
family.
too.
So, Clint, I have to ask you, did you see Calvary?
Yeah, that was one of my favorites. That was one of my top 10.
Yeah, that's definitely probably, by far, that's, I think, the best movie of the year that got snubbed, I think.
Yeah, it was
I
never
think my vote for that would be Under the Skin or Only Lovers Left Alive, but it's definitely up there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, I loved Under the Skin.
Yeah. Yeah. It
Well,
really,
it should have got some love some places for sure. I mean,
yeah,
it really should have.
yeah. Well,
Just the
Brendan
way it was put
Gleeson
together.
alone. I mean, why did Brendan Gleeson get snubbed for an Oscar for actor?
Yeah.
That performance was just a triumph.
Well, it was best.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
This is a good year for like brothers of famous filmmakers or famous film writers, like making really good movies. Between like Martin McDonagh's brother making Calvary and Tony Gilroy's brother making Nightcrawler.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, those bro. That's the talented group, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy families. Wasn't her other brother like an editor or something?
Yeah, the Nightcrawler was a whole Gilroy family affair.
Yeah.
It's time for that time of it's that time of the ceremony when they have to bring the president of the Academy out.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Dick Poop, everyone.
Yeah, yay, Dick Poop.
I don't know that. I don't get that joke. You're gonna have to explain that one.
Dude, I told you about
When-
this joke. I told you
when
about
they
this joke
announced
on the
the
air.
Oscar nominees, Dick Pope was nominated for Best Cinematographer, but she actually said Dick Poop.
Oh,
Live? Yeah.
Yeah, live.
During the
I
nominees,
mean-
yeah.
I would have been very tempted to do the same thing. I kind of have to give her a high five.
Yeah.
You know.
So I think Citizen 4 is going to win Best Doc, but I'd be fine with Virunga. Those are the only two I saw.
Yeah. Virunga was good.
the only one I can speak about because the only one I saw was the Last Days.
Last Days of Vietnam is a strong category. I didn't see The Salt of the Earth, but it would not surprise me if that was up there. Life itself not making it just
Yeah.
flummoxes me.
Yeah,
to be
that
honest.
was a surprise. That was a surprise.
There were plenty
Yeah.
of detractors of Life itself, though, which is kind of interesting.
Yeah, right.
I think it was one last middle finger to Roger Ebert, to be honest.
Yeah.
Some people thought the movie focused too much on his later years and less on his legacy. And I can kind of see that criticism.
For a documentary is what it is, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
So, exactly. I mean, you can't say, I wish you had made a documentary about some other period of this guy's
I wish you
life.
had changed the facts of what happened.
Yeah, exactly.
so yeah, I guess the Iron Sheik is done because his last tweet was hell of a match at WWE Fastlane.
Back on wrestling.
We'll see if he goes back to it. He might be flipping channels.
But yeah, Finding Vivian Mayer was actually really compelling, interesting doc too.
I still have to see that. I do need to see that. Especially since I live in Chicago. I feel like I should see Finding Vivian Mayer.
Yeah, exactly. What are you saying, Bill?
I was saying Finding Vivian Mayer was very good. I really enjoyed that one. There was another one. What's the other one that's nominated? Citizen 4?
Yeah, so that's the Snowden one. I actually watched that this afternoon. It's really good. It's my pick.
It is really good. Yes, I saw it a little while ago, like a couple weeks ago. It was really good documentary.
Yeah.
Very.
It's scary.
Hey, Eddie Murphy,
It's a scary documentary.
Yeah,
It's got paranoia. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
just infuriating is what it is.
For those of you just tuning in, Octavia Spencer is tasked with guarding Neil Patrick Harris's box.
His box.
She's got it on lockdown.
Yeah.
Supposedly that's his Oscar predictions
He has
there.
Oscar predictions that he made earlier.
Hey, who else remembers the time in Hollywood when Octavia Spencer was the supporting comedian actress? Like she was in Bad Santa. in a very small role where she played a hooker that got fucking lost by Billy Bob Thornton.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Now she's like in a California.
Yeah.
So we're getting production design
Well,
now. I think Grand Budapest is going to get this too.
Yeah, I would be very surprised if it didn't.
This is the one that I think was locked down.
It's
like I think my runner
was
Interstellar.
Interstellar, yeah, I think that's the one I've got for runner. But let's.
I think for this one I might have put Grand Budapest.
I think you went Grand Budapest again.
Yeah.
But I think you're going to be fine there. Actually.
Grand Budapest. Grand Budapest Hotel fighting tournament.
Oh, dude, how awesome would a fucking Capcom 2D fighter of Grand Budapest Hotel be?
Wow.
I don't think anyone's ever fought it.
Yeah.
Actually, they should do a Marvel vs. Capcom kind of like Oscar thing and have like J.K. Simmons from Whiplash fighting. Oh shit.
That'd be too awesome. I can't even handle it.
Grand Budapest, champagne and wine.
Like I said, they love the production design. They love the look of that movie so much to have lobby boys on stage.
Those are actually Neil Patrick Harris's personal valets. They're not.
Oh yes, at the end they're going to carry him off stage.
Exactly. Yeah. That's because I've been working with Wes Anderson their whole career.
Yeah. Films are finally winning Oscars this year.
Yeah. Good.
Yeah, you got to start filling up more wines.
I know.
Yeah.
We have our cups. Oh.
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. Who won?
Grand Budapest.
This is deserved. I would say even of all of Wes Anderson's many films,
Wes
this probably has the best production design.
Yeah.
Every time his movie wins and they cut to him, he's just like
appreciative of the win.
Yes. Well, no, he's more just like he's really like what's the right word
like a kid.
for it? What's that?
Very child.
Yeah.
He's very childish about it.
He's an appreciative child.
He's full of wonder.
Yeah. He's full of whimsy.
Yeah.
So that's like Wes
The last
Anderson.
whimsy.
He's just really high.
This woman, I don't know who it is, but she loves looking at the camera, sticking out her tongue, and giving a thumbs up.
He's just like, dude, I'm so happy that my movie won production design, but wasn't Birdman fucking awesome?
That's a good pause.
The Iron Cheek, by the way, says, that the cheap camel clutch Bubba. I have no context for it.
That was a direct response to Bill Leon, actually, I think.
Wait, what? Ken, what did Iron Sheik do?
He said, that the cheap camel clutch Bubba.
Oh,
that's what the sentence is that he wrote.
Here's the context. There was that match, Rusev. Remember earlier he mentioned Rusev? Rusev was in a match tonight with John Cena, and one of Rusev's finishing moves is the camel clutch.
Right.
So Iron Sheik was pissed off that he did a bad camel clutch.
We're cinematography now.
He's watching wrestling. Should we be watching wrestling?
Dick, poop, dick, poop.
I'm not watching wrestling. Iron Sheik is.
No, I know.
I could be watching wrestling. I could put it on the other screen.
Dick, poop, poop.
Here we go. Best photography.
Best cinematography goes to me, Idris Elba.
What one?
Lubetsky, Birdman.
And what was my one? I think it was Birdman. Or not my one. Was what my thing.
I'm pretty sure it was
I think it was
Birdman.
Birdman.
I think it was the same on that.
Yeah, it was Birdman.
Yeah, it's Birdman. I would love to see Ida get it. There was no better framed film this year.
Ida had perfect cinematography. That was really, considering it was black and white and bleak, it was
Funny.
very dynamic.
Yeah. But
not to say this was bad. Birdman had great cinematography too. But
that's true.
I'm definitely not shooting down Birdman cinematography.
Still trying to figure out how they did the cut through the bars of the balcony bars. It goes from night to day through the balcony bars and then through the window. I still didn't figure out how they did that.
Well, that's the wonderful thing. It's magic of cinema. If nowadays you just assume CGI did that all. But that's the thing.
I hope it was. Yeah, I don't think it was.
Or if it was, then they hit it.
Well, if I recall, Orson Welles in Citizen Kane, there was a shot where he was above a restaurant or a nightclub, and he was the camera going into a sign. What they did was, at the last moment, they separated the sign. So,
well, that makes sense.
So maybe it was something like that. You know, they just did at the right moment to synchronize it.
They just get it out of the way. I don't know.
So Jake made a comment. Who are you referring to, Jake? Because I don't think I got to this comment in time that you made.
Let's see.
Neil Patrick Harris. He said they should yank him off the stage with a white cane, like in Who Framed Roger Rabbit. I'm not. I don't have the volume up on my TV, so I don't really hear a lot of his banter. But I don't know. This is working for me more than it has the past 2 years.
We're surviving here. Yeah, I haven't minded. Better than Billy Crystal. That's for damn sure.
Well, I will give Billy Crystal credit. The last time he hosted.
Oh, really? Okay.
Huh.
Very interesting.
Yes.
Oh, wait. Who left? Clint left.
Screwing shit up.
Yeah, shit.
Well, man. Eddie Murphy hasn't been funny since a long time.
Last Saturday on the Saturday Night Live 40. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, when he was not funny at all.
What about what was that movie he was in? What was it? Meet Dave.
Oh my God!
No.
Bill Corbett of Mystery Science Theater and Riff Tracks was a writer on Meet Dave.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that weird?
I would only assume that it's a script that he wrote that went through a bunch of uncredited rewrites or something. Because if you've ever seen it, there's no way he wrote that script.
Yeah,
it's pretty bad. Yeah.
Whoa! Who here just saw the world's largest afro?
Damn it.
There was a random this commercial that was like this gigantic friggin' natty afro. It was ridiculous.
That?
Take a look at my natty afro.
That's not it. It was like a dreadlock afro.
Take a look at my dreadlock afro.
Exactly.
Take a look at my dreadlock afro.
Some girl just having a seizure in a bucket of paint.
Afro for you.
You just have encephalitis.
No, I have encephalitis.
They gotta hit up.
Yeah, by the way, we've created a new inside joke between Zach and I. The joke is simple. When watching a bad movie, replace any random line.
No, it wasn't even to replace one line. Replace any pregnant pause with I have encephalitis. It was 50 Shades of Grey. Basically, every time they stared deeply into each other's eyes for about 15 seconds. I just imagined Jamie Dorman saying I have encephalitis.
Sorry.
It worked surprisingly well. I don't know. It probably worked better in the moment. What just happened?
Let me turn it this way. All right. Can you see me?
Yeah, we can see.
Ooh, Googling right now. Do you know that you can have encephalitis with meningitis?
I think it's usually how it works, isn't it? Or meningitis.
The Oscars are back.
It can be one or both.
That's nice. That's a good thing to know.
Yeah. So we can throw that in next time as an extra.
Well, then it sort of applies.
You start with items.
And Eddie Redmayne goes.
That's Meryl Streep.
I'm Meryl Streep, and I didn't win today.
Yeah, she just kicks over the microphone.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
My award was already announced.
In her memoir, Joan Didion said, "Fuck you, bitches," and then walked off. Oh, it's in memoriam time.
Oh no, this is the sad part.
Yeah, it's beyond sad. It's been a nasty year.
Wait, did you say Beyonce?
Beyond sad.
Okay, I thought you said wait, Beyonce died? When did I miss
Beyonce.
They would just turn off the Oscars is what they would do. It'd just be entertainment news.
Man.
So I got on Facebook.
Really, I mean, Kanye would be so distraught.
The Big Hero 6
He couldn't
Facebook
let anyone finish anymore.
are posting about their win. Actually, I'm friends with a lot of animators on Facebook. They've all been saying congrats to everyone who worked on Big Hero 6.
Cool.
Yeah, it was a good film.
Well, I've always said about the Oscars, the nomination, to be nominated for an Oscar, that's the real award.
No.
Actually winning is just a popularity contest.
Yeah, the nominations, to be honest, are the more interesting race. After they're finished, I lose a little bit of a...
Yeah, Mickey Rooney, goddamn.
Our annual Oscars live streams, ladies and gentlemen. We don't really care about what wins.
Pretty much.
Shit, I forgot Paul Mazursky.
Now this is about to get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, she wasn't very old.
Jesus. Alan Hirschfeld, jeez. This was crazy. Edward Herrmann. Maya Angelou, of course. Yeah, can't forget that. Lorenzo Simple, yeah. I know all of these names. Jesus, this is crazy.
James Reborn, he was young.
Yeah.
James Rebhorn.
Golden
Globus.
Yeah.
Also a big deal. James. Oh yeah, one of the great.
Right here, Anita Ekberg.
Paul Apted. Yeah. So.
Yep. Geiger.
H.R. Giger.
Giger.
He didn't die. He just went back into one of his life pods in the sky.
We all know what's coming.
Oh yeah, he was Sugarman. Sugarman documentary died. Did you know that? I'm searching for Sugarman's director.
Wow, didn't know that.
Wow, who's young?
Oh wow, Louis Jordan.
Gordon Willis, Godfather, yeah.
One of the best. Attenborough. Damn.
Yes, Jake.
For an extra moment, I noticed. I haven't heard.
Yeah, I'm not sure. It looks like Singing in the Rain up there.
What did he do?
Hey, I'm back.
Hey.
Ruby D.
Ruby D died?
Yeah.
I think I missed that.
Oh, really?
Ruby D died?
Yeah.
I missed that somehow. Shit, I mean, she was like 102, but...
Yeah, Andrew Beebe, one of the great genre filmmakers of his time. Yeah, I got it.
Robin.
Fucking tragic, Robin. We loved you.
Robin fucking Williams.
Joseph.
Wow.
Yeah,
where do I know him?
There's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I know. I've seen that name a lot.
I didn't know Rod Taylor died.
Yeah.
Oh, looks like the makeup artist from
Lauren Bacall, of course.
Lauren Bacall, yeah.
Tragedy. Any relation to the DuPont family?
That's Gary Busey.
Oh no.
Damn it.
That was Gary Busey from Under Siege, right?
Eli Wallach. God damn, I forgot about Eli Wallach.
We talked about Eli Wallach. We
I know. But like,
Gael Garcia Marquez.
He's friggin' eternal, is what Eli Wallach is.
We totally spotlighted.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Gabriel Garcia Marquez died too.
No, it's Lane Resnais. He was like 100.
Bob Hoskins.
Yeah.
Yo, Bob Hoskins.
Helen Renee.
Mike Nichols, yeah.
This is a ridiculous year, actually.
This was a terrible. This is a terrible year for losing people.
This is one of the most depressing. Yeah. Fucking Mike Nichols.
We're off to a shitty start in 2015.
By the way, the Iron Sheik just tweeted, "I love the Robin Williams forever."
Oh.
That's actually a tender moment.
I agree. I agree.
I love the Robin Williams forever too.
I will never forget Death to Smoochie.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I unabashedly love Death to Smoochie.
Oh yeah, there's no abashed to be heard. It's a great movie.
Let's not abash.
No bash.
What's going on?
They say the children are future. Yeah, they're singing about dead people now. This is all the heartstring tugging that just happened. They're going to try to sing you.
Just to crush it even further.
Yep, sing you out. Like, wasn't it like Bette Midler last year who did this?
Yeah. This is my band, Sexual Chocolate. Sexual Chocolate, everyone.
It's sexual, baby. Oh, and I'm gonna give it all to you.
Give him a
There's something kind of inappropriate about what we're talking about here.
I mean, yes.
Isn't that how it goes every year?
Yeah, that is.
Well, if you don't know Sexual Chocolate.
Yeah.
I feel like this ceremony's been a banner year for getting previous winners of color something to do because post-Oscar careers don't really pan out very well for winners of. I'm waiting for Barkhad Abdi to like show up somewhere.
Oh jeez.
Oh, he's one of the valets. You didn't notice?
God.
Oh shit. No, he's just driving. He's just driving everyone in cabs.
He tripled his salary. Yeah.
Oh god.
Oh, what did you say?
He's driving everyone home and he's taking everyone's cabs home.
Oh, fuck.
They didn't do Joan
Yeah,
Rivers.
he's in a couple movies in a year. Well, he's in the Judd Apatow movie. He's going to show up.
I forgot they didn't. Did they show Joan Rivers during that in memoriam?
No, they didn't
yeah,
show
I don't know
Joan
if they did.
Rivers. Yeah, they didn't.
Wow, they left out Joan Rivers.
Yeah.
That's a big fucking.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I mean, they had Gabriel Garcia Marquez in there. He didn't have fuck all.
And here's the thing, Joan Rivers. I mean, even if you don't count her acting, which was she didn't do a lot of it, she did, in fact, host the friggin' pre-Oscar shows.
Yeah, the red carpet for a while. Yeah, that's
she was an important part of the Oscars, no matter what. So it feels weird to.
Didn't Elaine Stritch die this year too?
Yeah, she did. Did they not have her in there either?
No.
No, Elaine Stritch was not in there.
Oh shit.
Yeah, they really fucked up. Who does this? I mean, I know that there's just so many fucking numbers this year, but like, yeah, both of them I'm pretty sure died this year.
Yeah.
Joan Rivers definitely did, but Elaine Stritch, I thought it was this year. Might have been the very end of last year.
All right.
The hell?
Can't stop. Yeah, let me see. No, July 17th, 2014. Yeah, they just completely forgot about Elaine Stritch. That's messed up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Missing out on Joan Rivers though was ridiculous.
Joan Rivers is crazy.
I got back in the middle of the in memoriam. Did they have Philip Seymour Hoffman near the beginning?
That was last year.
No, they didn't have him there at all.
Holy shit, they didn't do Philip Seymour.
Well, that's what I was just thinking.
What the fuck?
Did they not have Philip Seymour Hoffman in there?
No.
Wasn't he on there last year?
No, he died this year.
Yeah, you know what? He did die, and I think they did.
But he died February 2nd. He was in last year.
Okay, so maybe they like. Okay, maybe that's what I'm thinking.
But Joan Rivers and Elaine Stritch, no dice.
And we got Key and Peele.
Oh yeah.
He died before the 2014
I
Oscars.
can't say it would have been big enough to include 2 years.
That's not me.
Oh, it's totally me.
It's begun.
Yes.
The effects have begun.
Oh. There we go. Totally appropriate.
Yeah, absolutely. In memoriam, decorum.
Zach Jeremiah has added drawl.
Oh, I don't know what's happening.
Draw for me. Draw for me.
What's happening? I don't know how to draw for you.
This thing is not that great at matching where my face is.
Nobody's running draw, apparently. Wait, I can do it.
I can pull it up. They got some creepy shit on here, though.
Yeah.
This is the creepiest.
I don't know what's happening.
I like the sound effects. Backgrounds, beware. These are experimental. Oh my god.
There we go. Wait. Okay. I'm done. I'm done. That show?
It's like some Tim and Eric shit right there.
Alright, that's enough of that. Sorry.
I don't know what's happening.
Birthday cake.
I got a birthday cake.
Back to this.
Wait. Can you see? Can you see what's happening over here? Am I just a black thing or what? Like a black box?
Are you trying to color your face in or something?
I don't know what I'm doing. I don't want to raise.
Tyler Perry's in this commercial.
Tyler Perry's.
That's right. This is a commercial for Blackish.
It's Anthony Anderson. It's not Tyler Perry, is it?
Oh, that's right. Sorry. Whoops.
Wait a second.
They're in the Matrix.
Whoa. Alright, let me shut this garbage off. I kind of like the little mustache, but whatever. Whatever. You know. Yeah, you know what kind of response I got? This kind of response right here. That's it. That's all I got from people on that one.
Yeah.
I wasn't so happy. I was... This ain't working either. This is...
Of course you. That was a good joke by Benedict Cumberbatch.
Ex-Benedict Cucumber.
Oh, editing. Yeah. Now here we get into the Best Picture entry.
All right.
If Boyhood takes this is a nice sign. If it does not take this, it's a very bad sign.
All right. What were my picks?
I think my pick is Whiplash for editing.
I would love Whiplash to win, but I don't think it's going to.
What were my?
I think it deserves to even, but I don't think it's going to.
If Birdman were nominated, I'd give it to Birdman.
Hurry up.
All right, yours was Boyhood. That's what's mine. Whiplash won. It's the same. Whiplash won.
Holy shit! That's an awesome move.
Crazy.
Champagne wishes and caviar dreams.
Champagne and
I actually have to take a shot for that. Yeah, that's
but I'm gonna say it.
I can make more noise now. My microphone is not on the table.
I think we need one more example.
It says, way to go, Whiplash, and I agree entirely. Whiplash for all. Whiplash.
I will.
Whiplash's editing in particular, like Whiplash's ending in particular, was made by its editing.
Yeah, I'll give you that. I love the whole movie, though.
Oh yeah.
No, I loved it. Yeah, I loved it too. Just I specifically loved those last 20 minutes. They're stellar.
Yes. Yeah. It. I don't know. Like that whole movie, everything.
Well,
the editing builds itself up. Scene after scene after scene, building towards that ending, which is fantastic. But
well, it's important for a movie like that to have attention, a ramping up of the tempo and the rhythm and all that.
Yeah. Birds.
You right there?
Not really.
For sharing this journey.
Well, thank you. I edited Birdman for 12 years. Can you believe it? Oh, I'm sorry. This isn't my award? Okay.
Yeah.
Could you raise the
Right there.
a little higher? Higher.
Wouldn't it be awesome if he won Best Director? Who are we talking about? What's his name?
The Whiplash guy?
Chazelle. Damien
Damien
Chazelle.
Chazelle, yeah.
That would be awesome.
What if he were nominated, but instead we have Morton Tildum?
It's difficult. He might get written in.
That was a weird pick, Morton. Yeah, he didn't do a very good job directing, in my opinion.
That's a
He
wine
wasn't
statement. He did a fine job. It just wasn't. But then again, Tom Hooper won the fucking award.
right. Well, okay, that's not fair. Morton didn't do a bad job. He just wasn't very outstanding about it.
It is true. So many better picks.
Listen, you didn't do that good a job.
I mean, it was a perfectly acceptable job.
You did an acceptable job.
Like Jean-Marc Vallée. Like, it's weird to me that Morton Tildum gets a nomination.
Oh, he's lost his teleprompter.
I really appreciate your adequacy.
The imitation game is as open and uncompromising.
Because of his sexual orientation.
Yeah, Terrence Howard's actually doing a more compelling acting job right now than anybody in the imitation game. More passion.
I thought Benedict Cumberbatch did a pretty damn imitation.
It was in Selma.
Bitch.
Selma honors the vision and the life of its incomparable.
That's fantastic.
Wait, do they just...
He introduced 3 movies
all three of them
simultaneously.
Whiplash too? Okay.
Yeah.
Rushing over your dragon, bitch.
The Wolf of Wall Street of 2014.
Whatever we have left, by the way, we're totally
Drinking? Yes, I know. We got that bottle of Feckin too. We're gonna die.
I think that might leave untended. Maybe not. I don't know.
We can,
It was fun. I enjoyed
Imitation Game
Sherlock
was
1942.
Yeah. Imitation Game was kind of like watching a BBC Masterpiece Theater episode.
Yeah.
It was entertaining, but ultimately...
It's not like anything special.
Yeah.
Whereas I did love Selma. I actually thought Selma was really, really good.
Absolutely. Selma, of all the biopics last year, Selma was by far the most dynamic and creative.
And I think it was because it was more of a docudrama than a biopic, too. It wasn't even about Martin Luther King. He's the central character in the series of events.
Well, that's the thing. A biopic by its nature is kind of a... It's a hard sell to really do a biopic anymore because we live in a cynical age, I think.
Yeah.
I think that's
the two people we snubbed for the major acting awards.
Yeah.
Deal with it.
Well, was Jennifer Aniston really a snub?
Yeah.
I mean, like I think just I don't know.
A lot of people thought she was gonna get in there though.
Yeah.
Documentary.
Jake Turner said, "Wait, I gotta slow down."
Yeah.
Wait, no, stop. Okay, Selma was one of the most grounded films I ever saw about history. It was an important event done right, and I agree.
Yeah, exactly.
Selma.
All right, so my vote's for Citizen 4.
Yeah, me too.
Did I say Citizen 4 for Think too? Yeah, I thought so.
Miss Citizen 4.
Vivian Maier would be an interesting pick. I think that's a big one.
Snowden, what did you tell them?
Oh shit, Soldier of the Suspenders. I forgot about that.
Yeah, but it's not playing anywhere near anybody.
No.
Virunga's good. Watch that on Netflix. It's a good
Yeah, Virunga's not bad. That's my runner-up.
You have nowhere else to go, Mr. Snowden.
Yes, this is for.
Wine time.
I don't know. So far, Whiplash is probably the biggest surprise on the night. Maybe Big Hero 6 a little bit.
Well, Whiplash has won 3, hasn't it?
No, Whiplash
Yeah,
is
maybe.
1, 2.
That's so funny for the rest of Glenn
Right,
on
so
at the Oscars.
Bro, Jacob Simmons.
Whiplash sound great.
You're right, it had 1, 3. Yeah, Whiplash is actually... So there's this interesting theory where somewhere like a Grand Budapest or Whiplash, due to the preferential vote system, could end up winning Best Picture.
Nope.
Yeah.
Because
Nope.
Yeah.
Whitman and Birdman bloody each other too much.
Yeah.
It's entirely possible. If you get a narrative where one thinks the other is the enemy, and they're throwing them down at number 8 or 7 or 8 on their ballot, that something else could sneak in by just having enough number 2s.
Yeah. Number 2s is alright.
Yeah. It's entirely possible, theoretically. It's never happened.
Zach, you're the expert on this, but I don't see it. I think all these awards that Grand Budapest and Whiplash are sweeping up are consolation prizes.
For
Oh,
not
you're
winning the
probably
big ones?
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're
Jake,
probably right.
Jake, Citizen 4 was about the Edward Snowden leak. Well, the filmmakers were actually contacted by Edward Snowden before the leaks went out to document the process of leaking the information. So
Yeah, the
it's
vast
very-
majority of the documentary takes place in like a single hotel room.
Hong Kong.
Yeah,
Where
it's
like
a
he's kind
very,
of hiding out.
very powerful documentary. Very good.
Yeah.
Well, it's history in the making. It's the sort of thing that somebody would make a documentary about 20 years from now, but like it's just there.
Yeah.
Living history. And it just shows even further how entirely broken our social contract with our government is.
Yeah.
There isn't one. Trust needs to go.
Oh, whoa.
Oh!
Yikes.
That was
What?
a good joke, but I mean,
That
like,
was a good joke, but it's just, wow.
I missed that. What was it?
That's a cut to commercial?
Yeah.
What was
Yes.
the joke? What was the joke? I didn't hear it.
Oh, Edward Sworden couldn't be here for some treason.
Oh, yeah.
that was a good joke. It's just a little
Too soon.
too soon.
That's kind of
He's
fun.
not coming back ever. So.
Roger Ebert couldn't be here because he's dead.
That's just not fun.
Yeah.
Was Roger Ebert in the montage?
No.
No,
Shit, he
but
wasn't.
I think he was last year as well. Like,
Oh, maybe. Yeah, because he died last year.
Or he died before the ceremony last year, anyway.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Yeah.
It's because
I mean,
Life
I was
itself-
at Ebert's funeral, so I'm trying to figure out when that happened.
Maybe not. Maybe it wasn't
he
2013.
died in 2013, almost.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
died in
I thought it was like 2013.
Yeah, my bad. He was on the roster for that montage last year.
Because they would have needed the time to make Life itself.
Yeah. Yeah, and it debuted at Sundance. It debuted in like January last year.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Stella Artois.
Oh, don't use these people as props to sell your
your
classy beer.
Buy Ladja.
To try to assuage your white guilt.
Yeah.
Indian people.
Don't you get it? I'm saving people in India.
We make profits. Donate them. You don't need to tell us about it.
Yeah.
I just got back and heard white guilt. What's going on?
There's a lot of sexual imagery happening with this Galaxy Note commercial.
Yeah, it is.
That was a very phallic thing that just happened.
Whoa,
there.
right to chick putting on her underwear.
Right to, yeah.
What's this going on?
Which, by the way,
this is something I might have jerked off to when I was 13 years old.
Jesus.
Lingerie? Okay, no, JCPenney. Yeah, it's about selling the lingerie.
Oh, okay.
Otherwise, matching your makeup to your lingerie.
Yeah.
Interesting way to sell makeup.
J.C. Penney in 2015 would have turned me on in 1999-ish.
Oh my god. This reminds me, I'm really looking forward to Mad Max Fury Road.
Yeah, Mad Max Fury Road, future Oscar nominee.
Yeah, yes.
Possibly.
And the Oscar goes to George Miller.
Best director.
I would fully support that.
He at least got a nom for Happy Feet. Didn't Happy Feet win?
Best anime? I think so.
Yeah,
I saw an article today about how somebody, I forget who the article was written by, maybe it might have been BuzzFeed, maybe not, but it was about how James Franco's adaptation of The Disaster Artist might get a Best Adapted Screenplay nom because the screenplay for the Disaster Artist adaptation is being written by the guys that wrote Sideways.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't know. It could be fun, but let's be honest, James Franco has murdered every adaptation he's done.
Ooh,
Cold blood.
I don't like Franco. I like Dave Franco, and Dave Franco's involved in the project.
I like Franco if he just focus on something.
Mm-hmm.
He's like Clint Eastwood without the results. He just churns shit out. Not good. He has lots of great ideas, but he needs to focus on one.
I thought his Howl was good.
Howl? Oh, Howl?
Yeah, Howl.
Yeah, Howl was good. He didn't direct that, though.
Yeah, that's true. But it seems like one of his passion projects.
Yeah, he acted well.
Not like As I Lay Dying. Was that the one he did?
Yeah, he did several. He did As I Lay Dying. He did... what else did he do? He's done a couple Cormac McCarthy's now.
Uh-huh.
It seems like he's done a couple Faulkners. I like Lose Track. He's done like 4 movies now.
I just want to interject.
The same level of mediocre.
I just want to interject that 3 of George Miller's movies have been nominated for Academy Awards. He won for Happy Feet, but he was also nominated for Babe, Pig in the City for Best Original Song, and 2 Oscars were nominated for Lorenzo's Oil.
Uh-huh.
Mighty interesting. Jake threw out a bunch of stuff that's probably dated at this point, but what's True Story? He said there's a new film called True Story for James Franco and Jonah Hill being in it.
Yeah, it just also played at Sundance. It was made like last year. It's a crazy story.
Oh, she's introducing the Common song.
Jake, I'm trying to keep you in the loop, and yeah, like it's a little because I've been drinking and I'm not always paying attention to the chat, but I'm doing my best. Yeah. I'm doing my best.
So these are Franco's adaptations now. He's done Bukowski, Child of God, McCarthy, The Sound and the Fury, and As I Lay Down.
Is this John Legend?
Yeah.
Yep.
What is this?
Yeah, Selma.
Is this the Selma song?
Selma.
Yeah.
Yeah, credits.
So there is one thing I didn't like about Selma, and it was this song being in the credits for it. Because you could have used any. You could have used a song. You didn't need this song. This song kind of impedes on that movie, I feel like.
I think it's thematically it makes sense, but I agree. I think the use of the R&B.
Ripjaw has joined your party.
I made it. I mean, Ripjaw.
Hey, Hawk. Welcome.
Hey.
Welcome.
You know, I was just thinking.
Aren't you glad I remembered your name?
What?
Aren't you glad I remembered your name?
I was going to say it's going to suck if Selma doesn't win Best Director, because this is a pretty good performance here.
Aren't you glad I didn't say CS?
Banana?
You can hold up your hand, hold up some fingers, Bill. How many have you had?
I don't know, dude. I lose track after like 4.
Okay.
Yeah, Hawk, we've had quite a few ourselves over here.
We're playing the drinking game.
What's
That's
the
right.
drinking game?
Oscar drinking game.
The drinking game is no matter what category wins, we drink.
Basically. Since you
What did I miss?
pick the category.
Skid Row.
I don't know. It's quite the
I
production
think
design
I'll
here.
say that I did
Anyway,
appreciate
so
that the song actually has the balls to call out Ferguson.
yeah.
It's like, yep, this is why this
Yeah.
movie. This is why this movie needed to be made.
This is a pretty good. This is a pretty good Oscars. I think. Like it's better. It's the best one I've seen in a couple of years, at least. Especially
At
with
least since we've been doing our live streams, this is the best.
Yeah.
it's really well directed.
Which, for those keeping count, is 2012 on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I just, I think they could have picked a better, older, already existing song to end that movie a lot more powerfully. I don't think they needed this. And
I think it was a good link to the present because the rest of the movie has all of those traditional songs as well.
That's a good
So this
point.
is the way to link it to the present.
I didn't need that link. That link is a little too. That's a little too on the nose for me personally.
Uh-huh.
I make this comment a lot about like movie soundtracks. Like I don't like it when they're too on the nose. And like Selma was obviously commenting on present day things just by portraying how things were then. For me, this wasn't needed. For me, they could have ended it with like something really, really kick-ass, and I would have liked to see a Billie Holiday Yesterday in there.
Kick-ass by itself.
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan.
Yeah.
I would argue if you go back and listen to Common's earlier stuff, it shits on this. Like this is Common. This is underwhelming for me as someone that's familiar with Common's older work.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
so would you say this is pretty uncommon of him?
I was gonna say it's just kind of uncommonly,
Yeah.
Did you see?
David Oyelowo is crying.
Oh, he's crying. He's doing the manly cry.
Man, all right, like it's not a bad song. I just
like it's not a terrible song. Like I think I appreciate its role more than I enjoy the song itself. So I do see where you're coming from. But
Chris crying.
yeah, I like the I think I like the idea of it being a modern song rather than like yet another song like the ones that were in the soundtrack.
Dude, that's probably
Everyone frantically stuffing like clear eyes in their back in their pocket.
Dude, Chris
The
Pine.
Oscars orchestra. They only work one day a year.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the white people are infringing upon the song already.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that was
Everyone's
great and all,
black
but-
people, we gotta show the orchestra.
Show the drummers.
White people do.
That's
Wow.
right at it.
yeah.
Why are you?
Affleck has this look of like, yeah, that's probably
He's
true.
like, no,
which
yeah,
kind of
I get it.
No Travolta around. Make it to the ceremony this year.
He's probably going through an audit right now.
Nah, there we go.
Yep, there she is.
Yeah.
Adele Dazeem.
Who?
Lom Gazingo.
Lom Gazinga?
Okay, they made a moment out of it.
That's a joke.
Who is this person? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
Isn't that
we're making up for it. Yay. We're
Is
aware
that
of
a
the joke.
reference to last year when he fucked up?
Touching me. She's sitting right now.
Whoa, no.
Please
No, this is
stop
creepy.
touching me.
No. Stop it.
Touching her! Stop touching her! Stop it!
Stop touching your face.
Have you been off
Please, please no. Please.
So off-putting.
Get this thing away from me.
Hey, John Travolta, remember when you definitely, like, creeped on some dude at a gym at 3 a.m.?
Listen, there's a documentary coming out on HBO soon. It's called Going Clear, but don't watch it. It's a bunch of baloney, if you ask me.
Malarkey.
It's
Rat brains.
You're
What are we
not
talking
talking
about?
How about that?
What are we talking
Like,
I
my vodka in advance because everything
lost track of what's
Yeah, I
going
think
on.
it's gonna be.
Then I saw
everything's
that
awesome.
performance when I saw everyone cheering for
If
it.
for no other reason than people are gonna give it that for it being snubbed for nominations.
Yeah.
It would be a giant slap in the face after all of that. It loses. That would be
Zach
an
and Ken in a
ironic
hotel
moment.
room,
Everyone
by
just
the way?
the oxygen deflates from the room. Adam Levin has a fucking Oscar. Watch.
Adam Levin?
Yeah, Maroon 5 dude.
Levany.
For,
It's pronounced Levany.
Levini, sorry, Adam
Yeah,
Levini.
Levini.
Adam
My cousin
Levine.
Levini.
Levine? I don't even know. Yeah, it's glory. Enjoy your vodka.
Damn it.
That was the moment of the night.
You're kidding me.
Our game box.
All right.
Who you think will win, drink a shot of wine. Who you want to win, drink a shot of champagne. If you're wrong on both, drink a nasty vodka shot.
I'm gonna hold off for now because everything is awesome. Lost, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
Take a moment of silence for that.
Comes from the
It's made from grains.
yes,
Whatever grains they had around.
it bottled in Volska Importing from Volska Importing Company. This is a wonderful Russian-sounding vodka that comes from Miraloma, California.
Otherwise, it hurts.
Hey, Hawk, have you talked to Felix at all? You should hit up Felix and be like, come in here. He's not busy.
Felix, get up in
No,
here.
she's busy today.
She's busy. All right. Wow. You know.
She's got quite a weekend.
I'm getting.
Common's got some cheekbones.
I have a beer.
Oh yeah, jeez.
Jesus Christ, Oprah and
Those cheekbones could cut glass.
Yeah.
Oh.
my glasses are fogging up.
Fabulous. What?
Listen, I wrote one of the most boring songs of 2014. I'm referring to All of Me by John Legend and not. It's a pretty boring song. And I still hear it all the time.
Nice.
Like, has this shit?
Right, John Legend. Voter ID laws. Shove that shit.
Yeah, that's.
Oh,
Later.
I'm 9 years old.
I will say I did like the Gregory Brothers minor key version of All of Me.
Backwards on you, actually.
What, you like them?
No, I don't like them. Oh, the voter ID laws. That's what I'm saying. No, there shouldn't be fucking voter ID laws.
That's what I'm
Well,
saying.
Chris Pine is drawing all its attention to himself by crying, and being the first one to stand up and clap.
Okay. You were doing like I'm 90 years old.
I'm
You
9.
don't have an ID, so don't vote. That's what you're
No, I was playing the part of the person.
Okay,
who
the
would
red
say
neck.
that.
Okay, good.
There's so many attractive people.
You're drunk. You're not getting things. So
No,
am
I missed that.
We're miscommunicating.
Man, I've only had one real drink. I don't know what you guys are doing.
Go
Well,
ham.
as we explained earlier, we're drinking on every. So.
Yeah. Every single category. What are we at? 14 or something? That's been a shot. That's 14 shots.
Yeah.
I'm willing to bet the screenplay ones will be next. Or no, original score will be next, and then the screenplay ones.
Yeah, that one. I actually am kind of surprised they didn't do
How
that.
many categories are there?
1 million.
Oh, God.
That's many.
You guys are all going to be so hungover tomorrow.
Yeah, it'll be okay. We've got.
We should keep going after the Oscars are over. We should do the Jimmy Kimmel show after this.
You like do a
I
do a
refuse
shot
to
every time
watch
someone doesn't
Jimmy
laugh?
Kimmel. Sorry.
Who was saying what? Just go ahead.
Are Zach and Ken in a hotel room?
Yes.
You don't have to rent a hotel if you want to bang each other. It's okay.
We're doing our vows. Yeah. We're gonna get closer when this is all over. Don't worry.
Okay.
We'll leave the hang up.
Here they are, two fools alone together, at odds it seems forever, for the sake of greed and pride.
We're gonna dim the lights here and have you keep singing, Bill. We're gonna do it. Light some candles.
Now moved on to some delicious frost vodka.
All these years apart. Oh my God! It's the son of the mask, baby.
Yeah, that was creepy as shit.
Son of
Is it like
I need more soda too.
they have like another hour left of awards, or is it a couple hours?
I think we got like a little under an hour left.
Yeah, I hope this shit's over by midnight.
They try to end these things by midnight or 11 Central.
11 Central, yeah.
Typically.
They're going to start rolling downhill here pretty fast, I think.
They run through the last. I know they run through the best actor, actress, and director and
pretty quick.
Picture.
Yeah.
Pretty. Yeah. They kind of
all this filler stuff, like the let's introduce the nominees and like the song performances. That's all over. So.
Did you pass block time?
No, actually not. We still got a Lady Gaga performance.
Oh God, do we?
What do you say?
We still have a Lady Gaga performance.
For a hot second, I thought it was Lady Gaga doing the Beyond the Lights song.
Did she? Oh, maybe she did.
I must not have caught it. But I think she's. If she hasn't done it already, she's going to do it.
She definitely hasn't performed yet.
Yeah. We haven't seen the Robin ones yet. Oh, Ryan Philippe.
Philippe.
Him being like the killer from Lincoln Lawyer.
We need to change them. They're not really Robin gloves. They're more like Dexter's laboratory gloves.
Yeah. Deity, what are you doing?
They're fucking huge.
Philippe.
What is this? Don't try to promote your television at me, ABC. I'm not going to watch this.
Nobody watches anything on ABC.
What is this called? Secrets and Lies.
Oh, it's Juliette Lewis.
Juliette Lewis.
It's a network drama. No one watches those anymore.
Well,
I always thought it was Ryan Philippe.
Who needs these when you have Broadchurch?
Well, but
Oh,
grandparents will be
Broadchurch?
dead in 10 years anyway.
Yeah, what will happen to them then? Yeah. I don't know. You got to watch the original on Broadchurch.
It's great. First season's on Netflix.
Yeah, I heard it's really good.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. We must be a best actor now.
What?
Maybe. I could be wrong.
All this like historical stuff is starting to rub me the wrong way.
No, I think this is a Best Picture montage.
Another one?
This is a bullshit Best Picture montage.
Another one.
They've already done all 8, though.
No, this is it.
Which is a terrible film.
Sound of Music, yeah.
Yes.
I agree. One of the most criminally overrated movies in the history of film.
Just a terrible movie.
You wouldn't say that.
I love Robert Wise as a filmmaker, but goddamn, is The Sound of Music
You can
overrated?
read my review. It's there. Stand by it 100%.
I agree.
Even Christopher Plummer disavows that shit. He's just like, don't talk to me about that fucking movie anymore.
Yeah.
Serious.
So what was it up against last year? Let's look that up.
This isn't even a Best Picture montage.
It's about The Sound of Music.
Yeah, well, it was a Best Picture.
Disagree.
Hold on.
Really like
I'm looking up,
I like
I'm
when
looking up what
Zizek has
came
to
out
say
the
about
same
Sound of
year
Music.
as Sound of Music.
Great ending.
The ending is about all that movie is.
Oh, my review? Yeah, look at that. I eviscerate it.
Okay, if you are a Robert Wise fan, watch Star Trek: The Motion Picture for visuals.
You can do a lot better than that.
For visuals, watch the Andromeda
For visuals.
For visuals. If you're looking for story, watch The Sand Pebbles. I know you read the book, but no one else read the fucking book, so your opinion doesn't matter. The extended version includes a lot more scenes that I know you said were exciting.
Made a lot of white person. Well, it was not about a white person in the book.
Okay, shut the fuck up. The movie's awesome.
Typical Hollywoodation.
Okay, well, guess what? Fuck you.
So the
Run
movies that
Silent,
came
Run
out,
Deep, also a great round of applause.
the movies that came out the same year as Sound of Music were Doctors, Zivago, Darling, 1,000 Clowns, and Ship of Fools. Those are the other Best Picture nominees.
Yeah, it was not so great, but Dr. Zhivago was quite good.
Yeah, it is.
Did you know that Robert Wise actually had uncredited directorial reshoots in Magnificent Ambersons?
Yeah, Lady Gaga
That was like one of his first credits.
What?
Like the scenes that Orson Welles didn't
We're giving
do.
Lady Gaga to sing "The Hills Are Alive."
Why
yeah,
not?
Lady Gaga's probably the modern day equivalent. Just going on here.
Hey, she's wearing a wedding dress.
I
Yes.
honestly, the worst part about this is that she's not wearing those gloves. I would be all for this if that was happening.
Hey, how fucking amazing would this be if it was Tiny Tim?
And with a little ukulele.
Yeah, you're right.
No, I would kill for Lady Gaga Tiny Tim collab album.
Well, yeah.
Well, maybe not kill. Yeah.
Okay, maim. I would maim.
I would mutilate for that.
Actually, Lady Gaga's voice is kind of Tiny Tim-like.
From Pauline Kael. We have been turned into emotional and aesthetic imbeciles when we hear ourselves humming the sickly goody-goody songs. That is Pauline Kael's review of The Sound of Music. Good on you, Pauline Kael.
Okay, guys, I want you to listen to Lady Gaga's voice a moment.
Okay. The hills are... I like how she's singing that. It's just great.
I like how she's singing the song, and the set is a bunch of dead trees.
Yeah.
It's a little weird.
Yeah, it is a little odd. Yeah.
Never bother me, life's as happy as pie. I'm living in the sunlight, loving in the moonlight, having a wonderful time.
So compare that. Would you say that Lady Gaga's voice is better or worse than that?
I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care either.
That's disrespectful to Tiny Tim, but all right.
Hey, at least Tiny Tim was earnest. Lady Gaga does all this just for the spectacle.
I say, what is there but spectacle?
What, like in general or for her?
Both.
Well,
now we're getting philosophical, and I'm too drunk for that.
I will say it does feel jarring for like Lady Gaga to kind of try to backpedal and do this sort of like normcore stuff.
Normcore.
Normcore.
Yeah.
By the way, what is it with Lady Gaga's random trumpet tattoo? I have trumpet on my arm because symbolism.
Likes music a lot.
What is that?
Jake just asked, my question, why does this need to be done? Get to the awards.
Oh, fuck yes.
Because we have to fill airtime.
yeah, exactly. Amen, Jake.
It's almost fucking midnight on the East Coast. Like, what?
Exactly. Well, I mean, if you're going to have somebody waste 5 minutes fucking singing, just give Neil Patrick Harris the damn mic again.
I agree with
Why?
that. Get Jack Black back up there.
It's a really creepy
Yeah, exactly.
performance.
Ah!
What? Are those new tattoos?
Wow.
Okay, Lady Gaga, go back to the fucking Grammys. They got time for your shit over there. We get back to the movies?
She's like, so where do I go?
I guess Lady Gaga did star in Machete too, so she belongs up there as much as anybody.
Yeah.
Can anyone say they starred in Machete 2? I approve of you.
The short answer is no. No, they cannot.
Julie Andrews is whispering in your ear, fuck off. Right now.
Yeah.
Julie Andrews like, fuck off, bitch.
Exactly. It's just step away from me right now.
I don't know. According to my Twitter feed, a lot of people really like that performance.
Well, a lot of people really like the Ninja Turtles movie too.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. They're fighting for relevance. The Oscars. They want to get young people watching again, etc., etc.
It's hard to believe that 50 years have gone by since that joyous film was released. I blinked, and suddenly here I am. I think that I do speak for
She's been incepted.
when I say you're really
She's been incepted, right?
She is the most grandma acting actress in all of Hollywood. She's always acting like a fucking grandma. I just blinked, and here I was.
That wonderful film, 50 years ago. Princess Diaries 2.
Yeah, boy.
Imagine the Godfather with the Seinfeld theme. And then he's gets shot and the oranges fall out of the bag.
Okay, so my pick, I think, is probably Hans Zimmer, but I would be totally cool with Grand Budapest winning best score.
Yeah.
Everything else is kind of the same score. Everything else is the same score repeated thrice.
I honestly don't remember this fucking score from Theory of Everything. I don't remember it all.
Like the end
solid chance it's
credits track for Theory of Everything is okay, but that's from a different movie.
Yeah, that wasn't
for Interstellar here.
I don't.
It was nice to hear Hans Zimmer try for the first time in a while.
This was a good score for Interstellar.
Yeah.
And then this, everybody was like, "What? Gary Yersin for Mr. Turner? Nobody saw this coming."
I just haven't seen it, so I can't speak to it.
It's a good film, very good film.
I mean, it looks like Dick Poop did a really good job with the cinematography.
Dick Poop did a spectacular job with the cinematography.
Are you saying Big Poop?
Alexander Desplat had 2 noms this year.
Yeah, and none of them were for Godzilla, which I thought was a better score than Imitation Game.
Hey, there we go. He won one.
Oh, for Grand Budapest.
Grand Budapest?
At least he won for the right movie.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, exactly. That's true. Wait, is this his first Oscar?
No.
Yeah.
I think so. He's been nominated before.
By the way, I
he
totally
works
didn't
so
pick
damn
either,
much.
did I?
Yeah, no, he's been nominated a ton of times.
I'm drinking vodka on this, aren't I?
No, you're not. You had him for one. Yep, as did I. I thought Johansson. Again, I kind of psyched myself out of the right pick on this one, but that's okay.
For a moment there, I thought I was going to sober up because they haven't presented an award in like 10, 20 minutes.
You can't have that. There's whiskey.
I love that they're clapping in time with the Tetris theme.
Immediately play him off in this music.
If you've just hung in there, Mark Mothersbaugh, you kept working with Wes Anderson, maybe you'd have this now.
Yeah.
Hey, that's not uncalled for.
That's a low blow.
Yeah, that's uncalled for. I mean, yeah. I'm not gonna say any Mark.
You have no retort, so what can I say?
I'm not gonna say any Mark Mothersbaugh Wes Anderson score is any better than the Grand Budapest Hotel score, but I'm not gonna say vice versa. Either.
Yeah, they're on par. I think he just knows how to pick good composers, and they know how to work with him well.
Yeah. Well, the other thing with Wes Anderson movies is usually it's not the score, it's the soundtrack that grabs you.
Yeah, that's true too.
He seems to be moving lately more towards those things, like with Moonrise Kingdom and Fantastic Mr. Fox and all that. Like, I feel like Darjeeling was the last one that was really all that soundtrack heavy.
I love that movie.
I legitimately loved the score for Rushmore, by the way, and score of Tenenbaums.
It was really.
So,
yeah. They all have really good scores, but just because they also had a much bigger soundtrack element to it.
Yeah,
Whereas, starting with Fox and Moonrise and Grand Budapest, it's been a lot more like original score stuff because it feels a lot more period.
That's what he's going for.
Oh, the new Pixar movie.
I'm a little worried about this movie, to be honest.
I'm worried
I want
about
it
it,
to be
but I
good.
also like the fact that they're going for something conceptual finally again.
Yeah, but they're using the concept to tell the same like sitcom cliche family stuff, like with the dinner scene.
That's because that's all they do. Ultimately, all Pixar does is tell basic stories usually really well. Usually.
I mean,
the last couple of years.
I wouldn't say that. This is the first one where it seems really mundane. For me, at least.
Brave.
So
it's
Felix,
entertaining, but mundane, I think is a good way to describe it.
I mean, at least the setting is exotic for that. Here, it's literally just like modern day America sitcom stuff.
I'd take that over Brave. Like, Brave was really boring to me and underwhelming, honestly.
Yeah, but it had a girl as the main character. So
right? Who wants that? The central thing is about a relationship between a mother and a daughter?
I think Hawk was being...
Which, by the way, someone pointed out to me that the plot of Brave is basically Brother Bear.
It is fucking Brother Bear.
It's Mother Bear.
Yeah.
Somebody pointed that out to you today?
Someone was
I
thinking
didn't
about
say
Brave today?
You're drunk.
No. Well, either way, yeah, I was making the Brother Bear so long ago.
Probably where I heard it from.
Well, here's what happened. I saw Brave in theaters, and I really, really, really liked it. And then my sister-in-law gives me a copy of Brother Bear a week later and said, "Watch this." I watch it, and it's the same movie. And I'm like, huh, okay. So...
Well...
I'm laughing.
The thing is, I do actually prefer Brave to Brother Bear because I think that the Scottish setting is really cool.
It is definitely a better movie than Brother Bear, but that's not
and
hard to
Brother
read.
Bear has that Phil Collins in it, doesn't it?
Brother Bear is worse than Atlantis and Treasure Planet, and neither of those movies are like masterpieces.
You take that back. Treasure Planet fucking rocks.
Treasure Planet's not bad.
It's no Atlantis to Lost Empire, guys. Let's calm down.
Treasure
Planet.
Planet.
No, Atlantis isn't very good. Atlantis is not aged well.
What is happening right now? What's in this drink that I'm drinking right now?
Okay, never mind.
So,
Titan
Felix says that she cannot join us.
So is he still
working on
Scoop Lion?
something.
I don't know where we landed on that.
She made an inappropriate comment
Is he
about her
back to
vagina
dog?
and says she'll be with us in spirit.
Just keep saying it over and over again.
Top pile all on each other.
Oh man, Eddie Murphy's about to be unfunny again.
Hooray!
Let's see if he tries to be funny. This will be interesting.
Indeed.
Fuck you all.
On the page is not on the stage. It's an adage that dates from the earliest days of
I'm Eddie Murphy, and I forgot that comedy was a thing I used to do, and in fact was the thing I did the best.
It's interesting that they have one of the greatest improvisers of the 80s and 90s talking about screenplays.
It's also intriguing that anyone get the feeling that the movie Top 5 was not at all What?
What?
Someone's camera is focused on their ass in like the most embarrassing of ways. Bill, Leon, what the hell?
All right, so what are our picks for this?
I
think my picks for Nightcrawler, just because I wanted to win something.
This is a real tough one.
And the Oscar goes to.
It'll probably be Grand Budapest.
Oh, baby, Birdman.
And
probably going to take
Birdman.
it.
All right. All right. I thought the script was the weakest thing about Birdman.
See, I have a slight advantage against all of you because I think I'm just a hair ahead of you.
Really? Neither of us thought the screenplay would work?
Nope. Yeah, I would agree that it's probably the weakest part. And now we're going to drink vodka because we blew it completely.
Birdman.
No, because not anymore. I think of the Portlandia sketch with Bill Hader's character Bidman, Birdmen.
So I was doing nasty shots. What did you say?
Murphy just wanted to say just put something else over it.
I get this right.
Really quick, I gotta go back to this. Bill Leon, you were showing your ass cleavage for a moment there. That was one of the most creepy images I've ever seen.
It's unfortunate. Spoiler alert! I'm
Let's
just
just
listening
say-
to the audio. I'm on full screen the Oscars right now, so I'm really glad I missed that.
Okay.
Lucky son of a bitch.
I can't stand the sight of any of you.
Let me see if I can get this camera set up going.
Is Patricia Arquette going to be the only fucking Oscar Boyhood walks away with?
So far, yeah.
Yeah.
I love that Keaton has the balls to be chewing
No, the
gum
fact
at
that
the
Birdman
Oscars.
won screenplay.
Well, here's the thing. There's two ways you could take that. You could take that as
Is there a consolation prize? I don't think so. I think if anybody was getting a consolation prize in this category, it would have been Wes Anderson.
well, that's assuming Wes Anderson doesn't win anything more.
He's not going to. He's not nominated for anything else.
Best picture.
Yeah.
I'm referring to like the
He's involved in it. Yeah. I don't think he produced it, but yeah.
We all rode Birdman together, and it was a good time that we had.
They're going to try to transcribe this and no, they didn't.
I'm pretty sure it'll just be those names, because they're just names.
Armando Bo, Oscar winner. Remember that on trivia night.
Oprah.
Please welcome the richest person in the room, Oprah Winfrey.
Everybody in the room is rich.
Yeah.
She's the richest.
There's just the writer and that spark. Inspiration that gave first light to the story.
Or adapted screenplay.
Yeah, I was gonna say that.
We agreed on Imitation Game is likely to win. Whiplash is our spoiler.
Oh, we both.
I'd love for Inherent Vice to win, just because it's coherent in the most Pynchon-y way, and I love the dialogue in it.
That's a disagreement from me.
Yeah.
I didn't like that movie.
That's unfortunate.
There were parts of it. There were little glimmers. There were little moments where it would shine, but then there was like so much bullshit in between.
See, maybe I just thrived on the bullshit.
I've never read a Pynchon
welcome
novel.
to Thomas Pynchon experience.
Maybe if I had read one of his books.
Doesn't make it good.
I hear the movie like benefits best from a second viewing. That's why people are calling it Inherent twice.
I've watched it.
Yeah, Imitation Game. You're right.
That's fucking bullshit. Is what that
It is a movie that Poochie's out touring at the very end of the movie.
Oh yeah.
It just in little text at the end. Oh, by the way, Alan Turing died.
What is this Oscar for?
Alan Turing went to his home planet.
Hello, I'm a British person. You just won a token award of the night.
I did. Thank you for celebrating my ability to completely whitewash voluntary homosexuality.
Wait a second.
Graham went to Catholic.
Man, Graham Morton.
Why do I get a feeling he's uniquely qualified for writing the screenplay?
I read something like an interview with him or something. He's a real interesting, down to earth guy.
Oh yeah, I'm just.
Yeah. And this is like his first screenplay, like, period.
Right.
This is the first one he ever wrote.
Wow.
He's a songwriter, maybe? He did something else. But this is his first, or a novelist. I think he's a novelist.
Well, you know, King's Speech, same thing. The screenwriter for that had never written another screenplay.
Yeah.
Yeah, same sort of thing.
I know your feelings on that, but it's true. I mean, that's...
Yeah, it's okay.
This screenplay is so good.
I've never seen it. I don't feel like I should see the movie.
I'm taking
You're
your
not late. Yay! I was in this movie.
Does I see John Stamos? Is he here?
John Stamos.
You probably got the bottom.
What's that?
Just dilute it because your blood's thinner with alcohol.
What's that?
Ibuprofen. It's not good to take medicine.
Well, yeah,
drinking.
but ibuprofen isn't effective. All right.
All right, finally we're getting closer to the end.
Get into the biggins.
Yeah.
Go buy yourself a Cadillac. Get yourself a
I'm tired
Cadillac.
of this.
and it'll come quick. And then learn to parkour.
Learn to parkour?
Learn to parkour.
Nucleator.
Yeah. Huh. It's weird.
What does that have to do with the A to P out? This is just a hodgepodge of barely related ideas.
Well, it's just one of those things that... Yeah, what does Shaft have to do with this? Like, in fact, I would argue this has even less to do.
This is true. Oh. What's about sound though? So,
By the way, that's not even the original Shaft. That wasn't Isaac Hayes. Right. Remember in college we had that snowstorm and and the campus was closed and we stayed inside and we watched all 3 Shaft movies?
I don't remember
That
that.
was awesome.
Awesome.
you guys remember that? You guys remember that?
I was talking to Zach because, yeah. But come on, Shaft's big score, and then Shaft in Africa. Which, by the way, if you haven't seen any of the Shaft movies, Shaft in Africa is basically a James Bond movie starring Shaft.
That's pretty great.
Africa is a classic.
Jim Brown.
You know what else is a classic? Kingsman: The Secret Service.
Oh.
Yep. What? No. Yeah, it looked like him for a moment, but then it's like...
From the side?
You're right, it did. But
Carl
that's...
McLaughlin just turned to Mark Cuban? What just happened? That was weird.
This guy looks like if Bruce Campbell was stung by a bee in the face.
It is 20 minutes to midnight on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Come the fuck
This
on.
one's running a little long. This one is running long. Is Maleficent the TV show? What's going on here?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a fairy tale TV show.
Yep, starring Kirk's mom.
That looks like garbage.
Yeah, because it's a network TV drama.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody dug into the drama costume
Once
closet.
upon a E-time. The ever-watchful Oscar.
Once upon a time.
Oscar is watching you.
Alright, see you later, Jake.
Oh, no.
Wow.
Oh, it's a terrible joke.
Yeah.
It was, but at the same time...
Yeah, I mean,
like,
I guess he intentionally said it as white as
it's-
possible, so that's fine.
Well, no, I was going to say at least it's
Oh.
not Lady Gaga singing.
Oh. I like that better than that. I'm surprised no critic ever said Gone Girl, more like Yawn Girl.
Because no one could say that about that movie.
It's true, it's good.
Remember when,
wanted to,
Ben Affleck won for Argo, and then it looked like he did a line of cocaine before he did his acceptance speech?
It's entirely possible. Oh, directing.
I like
This
that
is a big
they're
deal.
willing to say Iñárritu, but somehow Gonzalez is difficult for them.
This is
Mom
pretty
is
much
like
one
later
year
for
hell
Boyhood.
here.
Yeah,
Well, why not? Here's where consolation prize can happen. Birdman's either going to sweep this whole damn thing, or Linklater is going to get a consolation prize here, I think.
Uh-huh.
What were my bets?
This is huge.
There we go.
There we are.
Goes to.
Yeah, no. Birdman's just going to walk away with every fucking thing.
Oh my god!
What? Yeah, there's
Did I
an
say Birdman?
Iñárritu for director. Alright.
This is
Yeah,
a
you thought it was
fucking James
Birdman. I put
Cameron.
Birdman as one because that was pussy.
We're out of wine, aren't we? Oh no, one more.
Ken's a World War
Goodman?
This is a repeat of this is a fucking Avatar.
Wine's awful. Of course, I hate wine in general.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, but Avatar was garbage.
Avatar was
Big the
garbage.
difference. That wasn't garbage, but it wasn't a Best Picture movie.
No.
Yeah, like it was a perfectly serviceable, kind of pulpy, shitty sci-fi thing.
Here's the thing:
Just
Guardians of
deserve
the
the hype
Galaxy
ahead.
wasn't nominated for Best Picture this year, and that's rightly so. Avatar also shouldn't have been nominated.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Birdman might sweep everything.
Birdman might.
I
as
think
long as
it
that
is.
Fucking Boyhood doesn't win anything.
Yeah, if Birdman hadn't, the fact that Boyhood lost editing in the lost screenplay, I think was the nails in its coffin. I think Birdman's
Yeah.
going to just...
Why would
Eat it
Boyhood
up.
win editing? They
Win
turned
editing?
the camera on a
Because
few
there's like
times
300 hours of
12 years.
footage.
I'm sorry, remind me again, how long did it take to make Boyhood?
12 years.
Oh, 12 years.
Lord.
Okay.
Yeah.
Something like that.
So 300 hours of footage, and you edit out the stuff that's boring, that focuses on a kid growing up.
Right.
Okay, I take it back. That should be an Oscar.
I don't know. It's a lot of...
Oh, hold on, guys. Here's Iñárritu with some hot takes on what makes true art.
Fellow filmmakers can't be compared, can't be labeled, can't be
There's a
the
man who hates superhero.
and our work only will be judged.
Legitimately, yeah.
You know,
So,
cultural genocide is what he called it.
Although I think they should try to court him for one.
which I think
That'd be fun.
is incredible recognition.
Star Wars movie.
Have it here because the work of all the actors, all the producers.
Just want to throw. I mean,
Who the heck is the home all the way?
you guys are paying attention to this speech. I apologize. Jake has left us. He's out, and he'll see us on Wednesday. And farewell to you, Jake.
All right, actor and actress are gonna blast through.
Sweet, Jake. Peace.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, the GF. It's fun having you.
I tried to keep up with his comments.
Yeah, it's kind of difficult doing all of it at once, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You did say we'd like to thank Oprah for the gift bags for the Oscar losers.
Yeah.
Probably about right.
Everyone got a brand new car.
What if Oprah did buy everybody in the Oscars a brand new car? How many fucking cars would that be?
That's a lot of cars.
Lamborghini's like, oh shit, roll up your sleeves, gotta make some more.
The thing is, they're all 1996 Honda Civics, though, so it didn't really cost her that much money.
It's like a bunch of Dodge Neons.
Yeah.
Dude, I just realized that Jack Black pulled another one of those selfie stunts on us.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Taking a selfie of his, and they just placement in the Academy Awards second year in a row.
Yeah.
They're about to blast through this shit, I feel like. They've got to wrap this up by midnight.
Yeah.
By midnight.
Yeah. Well, I think they are going to burn through it, but I
Yeah.
don't know if they're going to get there by midnight.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Who knows?
What's left? Just actor,
actress,
and picture.
That's right.
Okay, yeah. They
That's
might make
usually
it.
how it goes.
They might make it.
They've been dragging this shit the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey,
Gaga.
Jake Felix wanted to remind you that Interstellar was on her bottom 10 list of the year.
She must not have seen very many movies this year.
She saw quite a few.
Oh.
She just said it was pretentious bullshit.
Honestly, I didn't hate the movie, but I can kind of see the logic behind that.
Yeah, I
Seems
just
like a movie
don't
that
agree with it.
Get someone off.
Yeah, agreed. Yeah.
No, I don't agree with it.
Yeah.
It made my top 10.
I don't agree with it, but I can see the logic behind it. Because there was all that hype behind it, and it definitely didn't live up to its hype at all.
See, but I'm reticent to judge movies based on the hype machine.
I agree.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I can see the logic in someone hating.
I think what happened was Dark Knight
that-
Rises came out and it wasn't very good, and so people started to like hone in on what Christopher Nolan's tics were, and then they detected the tics in Interstellar, and they're like, okay, well I can guess where this is going.
I haven't seen Dark Knight Rises since it came out, but I liked that movie.
I liked it a lot. I thought it was better than The Dark Knight.
Yeah. Well, I don't think it was. I don't know.
I thought it was uneven, but
Go there. I liked it.
It was uneven, but The Dark Knight was like... The Dark Knight had one thing going for it, and that was Heath Ledger as the Joker. The rest of the movie is a very, very rudimentary crime film.
I agree. I agree with that.
All right, best actor.
Best actor. Here it goes.
Here's the one I wanted Birdman to take on. If Eddie Redmayne wins this, I'm gonna be annoyed. But
I think it's gonna be Keaton. It's gonna be Keaton for me. My vote's for Keaton.
It's going to be Eddie Redmayne from...
I actually want Eddie Redmayne to win, only to forever call him Jupiter Ascending's Oscar-winning Eddie Redmayne, even though that's not technically
He needs
true.
to win it just for Jupiter Ascending's sake.
Yes.
Yes.
Just from now on,
Show him the fake baby. Show the fake baby.
Fake baby.
Fake baby was so
They showed it
fucking
earlier.
funny. The fake baby and the parkour sniper.
Fake baby, fake baby, fake baby, fake baby.
Tend to my daughter, please.
Cooper did well.
I also
winning wouldn't annoy me.
I also busted out laughing when Bradley Cooper was like, "America's the greatest country in the world."
Yeah.
It's such a redneck thing to say.
America's the greatest country in the world.
And then Benedict Cumberbatch
totally
playing Sherlock
wrong.
with a stammer.
That's 3 words.
I'm going to play Alan Turing as a neurotic person, even though he was very nice in real life.
Was Heil fucking Hitler his Oscar?
Yeah.
They totally played it
Wow.
on air.
They take this. Keaton.
Wow.
I'm very curious about that.
Isn't that what they just said?
Yeah,
Did I miss that?
I totally heard
Did anyone
him
else
say.
just hear Benedict Cumberbatch say Heil fucking Hitler
on TV.
Did I hear that wrong?
No, that's what he said. And you call him Cumber said.
Michael Keaton looking surprised.
There he goes. Redmayne. Your boy Redmayne, Zach.
I'll be pissed.
My brother's here.
As opposed to Eddie Method Man.
I was telling him about how I was watching the movie with you, and my brother's here, by the way. He said he's going to be pissed if Eddie Redmayne takes it.
I won the Oscar. I won the Oscar.
That's horrifying.
That's what. Yeah.
Oh wow.
That's very objectionable. Don't say that, Kate Band.
Yo, what?
Oh,
Eddie Redmayne?
I
There you
just
go.
want to say,
God.
as undeserved as this award is for Eddie Redmayne, from now on we can all call him Oscar-winning Eddie Redmayne
From Jupiter
in reference to his performance.
Craps the bed. The thing is, he's going to be in a Tom Hooper
Won!
transvestite
Oh
movie
my
next year.
God! He
Right
fucking
back.
won!
these awards.
He's going to be right back here.
You're telling me, dude.
I disagree. I thought he was totally deserving of this Oscar.
It just goes to
He was
show
my
that
runner-up.
if you play a real person and you're not black, you're gonna win the Oscar.
If they're not going to give it to the right people.
Yeah, why is it so prestigious?
Lego Movie didn't even get a nomination
What, for best actor?
for Best
Oh,
Anything.
shit, I saw
Best actor. Actually, I would have nominated Chris Pratt for best actor.
No,
I thought he did a good job.
Fantastic.
I like to think this is a consolation Oscar for Black Death. Movie he did with Sean Bean.
Is Eddie Redmayne about to do the Ice Bucket Challenge?
He could be.
He's about to do the Cinnamon Challenge.
What did Kate Blanchett win for last year?
Elizabeth?
Blue Jasmine.
Blue Jasmine. That's
Yeah,
Oh, Blue Jasmine, that's right.
Okay, that's right. That's right.
Didn't she also win for The Aviator? Does she have two?
Yeah, she did. She did.
Nice. That's a legit surprise.
Legit.
I don't think I felt the way other people felt about him in the movie. I feel like, I don't know. I've already said my piece, which is that I think J.K. Simmons was the best lead actor of 2014. But
I would modify that to Miles Teller, but
Yeah, Miles Teller did a great job.
Miles Teller is fantastic, but he was not better than J.K., and J.K. is a lead in that movie.
I feel like you just pick the one that you don't want to win, and they're gonna win. If you can pick the one that you don't want to win.
Who won last year? You didn't want Matt McConaughey to win last year?
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
But I also.
That's right, he did win last year.
Wants to win over him.
I
I
wonder
forgot who I wanted. I was okay with him winning, but I don't remember if I wanted anyone different.
I was rooting for McConaughey all the way.
Yeah, I think I was totally fine with him, but I think for whatever reason I wanted someone else.
all right, let's see what McConaughey's in. Let's see if he's all
Well,
three.
DiCaprio would have been nice, but
Yeah,
DiCaprio,
Yeah, that's
all
right.
three.
I think I wanted him to finally
He
win.
wasn't going to take it. There was
Let's
no
listen
way.
for his accent.
No, there's
Well, that's
all
what I
right,
wouldn't
all right, all right. There's his beard.
All right. Yeah. All right.
There you go.
Whose film we're not
talking
on
about
this
either.
evening.
Hey guys, living AIDS-free up here.
Jesus, puke face. Those are puke if I've ever seen them.
Illness movie.
Except for Julianne Moore. Her ending's kind of dark.
So many better performances. Fuck. Like, oh yeah.
Marion. I think he doesn't know how a French accent works.
There were movies that weren't nominated that were.
My vote's for Moore, but I would be totally fine if Cotillard were to somehow win.
What was my pick for this?
oh,
one?
Moore's gonna win.
Yeah, Moore's
my
gonna
pick?
win, but I thought she was
Sure.
good, and you know.
Yeah, she was good. She was good. It's a career clap on the back, which is kind of a slap.
I agree.
Hawk agrees.
Is the one that
I need to put us on the air for this. Listen, my brother just called Felicity Jones's character in Theory of Everything a slut, and I was like, she is not a slut.
That's horrifying.
She never slept with that. She was the best part of that movie. She deserves this better more than Eddie Redmayne deserves his.
She is good. Rosamund Pike's my pick, but it's not going to happen.
Yeah. She was really good in Gone Girl.
You know, Julianne Moore should have one on the man.
I have to find it! Where is it?
I can't find my Oscar! Where is it?
Alright, so what were my picks? You need to tell me.
I was saying, Julianne Moore, we think. You said want Reese, I said want Pike. Well, it's going to be Julianne Moore. And this is the lady that should take it, because she was a beast.
Yeah.
And she makes eye contact with her dubious husband.
Very good. Her dubious husband.
Reese Witherspoon.
That was a little too good of a performance, honey.
Well, if Julianne Moore wins, then it's going to be the disease movie year.
Yeah.
That's it.
That got a huge applause.
That was a weird pick.
The award for Best Shrieking goes to...
Now listen, the Oscar goes to...
Yeah.
Julianne Moore, of course.
No surprise.
Have some
Julianne
more.
Moore.
Of course.
The Oscar
Deserved,
goes
but no
to
surprise.
Julianne Moore. The Oscar for Best Actress goes to Richard Linklater.
All right.
And the award for Most Oscar-Friendly Disease goes to Alzheimer's.
That's.
Yeah, that's very true. Well, what other movies we have? We have Iris. What was that one? Other one?
Yeah.
What was that one with? Oh God! No, I got Alzheimer's. Trying to think of it.
Amore?
Amore.
Well, I think she's...
That's the one I was thinking of. Amore.
Well, we got one more to go.
It's Birdman. It's Birdman in a walk. If it's anything but
I
Birdman,
hope it's not
Birdman.
Birdman, but it probably will be.
12 years.
Birdman.
12 years.
Birdman's-
12 years. 12 years.
12 more years.
Yeah, well, if Boyhood literally is going to walk away with just Arquette, that kind of pisses me off.
Yeah, me
To be
too.
honest. Yeah.
12 years. 12 years. I
don't.
don't, it's possible. It's totally fucking possible that Boyhood is about to take this.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's between Boyhood and Birdman.
But yeah, no, the fact that Boyhood lost, the fact that Birdman won screenplay, I think is your biggest
Yeah.
help.
That's probably true. That's a great touch of that dude taking a picture.
Oh, and by the way, Julianne Moore, much like Eddie Redmayne, Julianne Moore recently starred
in Seventh Son.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the anti-Norbit effect. It's just helping now.
Yeah.
All the hopefuls need to be getting in on this business.
Yeah. Once you're done with your prestige pick, immediately pick the worst possible screenplay you can find.
It worked for Natalie Portman in Your Highness.
Yeah.
Oh my God! Yeah,
That's
there's
true.
a rule to this.
Yeah.
If you're white. If you're Eddie Murphy. Sorry.
Wow. Yeah. The opposite. Oh wow, that's horrible.
Eddie Murphy's at the bar.
Yep. Now he.
All right. How long before they start playing her off with music?
That's just
They won't.
That's performance.
Get Dave Chappelle out here with the Wrap It Up box.
Yeah, no kidding.
Yo, you better
Wrap it up.
Yo, B, wrap it up.
Wrap that shit up, B.
Yeah, look at these plastered smiles. Like, oh, you gotta be smiling. Camera
Like
keep
just
going.
silently screaming inside.
That bitch.
Yeah, exactly.
Their noses just touched by accident.
Well, it's Oscar box.
Huh?
What?
I gave my predictions to the accounting firm of White
What?
House.
What do you want?
Fly over them and tell the moment of truth. The moment
That's
of
what's
truth.
been in the box.
Ryan Cullinan, the key, please.
So it's the joke they've been.
So this is leading up to a joke.
This
and
better
it's
be worth it. I'm just gonna say this better be worth it.
Box suffocating.
Wow, that's fucked up.
Oh.
Thank you for your service, sir. I appreciate it.
It's not true, but whatever.
Yeah.
Has anyone come near it? Has anyone fooled with it?
Leave Octavia alone, seriously. She's like, leave me out of this.
Like, I'm
shit.
just trying to enjoy the show.
She does not want
It's
to
like,
participate.
Open the fucking case already.
Magic X.
This is a bit.
Gwyneth Paltrow's head better be in that box, or I'm gonna be mad.
The bird's gonna fly out. Watch. Live bird is gonna fly out, and then Birdman's gonna win Best Picture.
Inside.
Okay.
Now, read my predictions to you. Read my predictions to you. Patrick Harris hereby predicts that after Jake Lee's speech, we will all call our parent, not text.
According to Felix, American Sniper won A Night in My Mom.
His name to bring public awareness to the proper pronunciation of Chiwetel Ejiofor's name. The foreign film will get played off and back on. During Patricia Arquette's moments, Meryl Streep will suddenly realize the queen. The Birdman cinematographer will win again this year, going to Terrence Howard will be surprisingly emotional.
All right.
Three well-deserved standing. Travolta tries to Adina to apologize to Adina.
That's interesting.
Harry, screenwriter, will thank his dog. The winning streak inspires all. Beard inspires all. In a road to Stage Eddie and Julianne each have the biggest O of their lives. My Oscar prediction.
Whoa. Did he just say Eddie Murphy's gonna fuck Julianne Moore?
Eddie Redmayne.
Yep.
Eddie Redmayne. That's still messed up.
Who did you mispronounce? Who did you say was gonna fuck Julianne Moore?
Eddie Redmayne?
Or Eddie Murphy.
Biggest O.
One of the two Eddies, maybe both. Maybe it's a double team.
So, is Sean Penn gonna throw a fit?
Get the camera out of my face.
Do you know that Sean Penn got upset because his role in The Tree of Life didn't have enough speaking parts?
Yeah.
Listen, I don't know what they said about the Best Picture nominations, but it took 12 years to make Boyhood.
That's true.
I swear to God.
She really hates everything.
I couldn't care less about being here.
Birdman, or the unexpected virtue of ignorance.
He said it exactly that way.
The Grand
Who's interested in seeing The Gunman?
They need to tack on the longest possible subtitle to the next film that's up for Best Picture, because
These graphics are all way too much.
Push Sapphire, whatever that
yeah.
Theory of everything.
Well, I mean, they need to totally pull it.
Wait, Jason Blum produced Whiplash? Yeah.
Flash.
You
Here we
can,
go. Here we go.
Yeah.
All right, moment of truth. Fast Times at Ridgemont High.
You son of a bitch.
Who gave this son of a bitch his green card?
What the?
Holy shit.
We're out of liner.
Yeah.
there we go.
Yeah, I guess.
Or a shot.
Yeah, actually, we gotta get rid of what's left.
Called it.
Everybody kind of called it, but
Yeah.
I think I just hoped it wouldn't be the case.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why were you hoping that it wouldn't be the case?
I wasn't a huge fan of Birdman.
Oh, well, Birdman wasn't a huge fan of you either.
Oh!
What?
Talk Ripjaw, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
I was going to say, the longer subtitle you have attached to a work of art, the more pretentious it is.
You know, it's that awful.
The bad news is Richard Linklater's didn't. Except for Patricia Arquette.
Wow. Poor Richard Linklater. 12 years.
The Retro Media guys have been
down the drain.
They
12 years is a long time to go on the drain.
So.
Yeah, it's Hollywood, man. It's self-filleting Hollywood.
You know what? I'm not gonna complain about Birdman. I mean,
If Boyhood had been about Jaden Smith, it would have won.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Life, it would have.
Oh God,
it would have happened.
Well, if it had been like, yeah, it would have been about brainwashing and play like a Jackson's documentary.
Oh, hey, wasn't Sean Penn in an Inarito film? 21 Grams?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why he was making that joke about Inarito.
That's what I figured, yeah.
Thoughts on the evening, fellas? You know, nothing.
Jake Turner's girlfriend told me he's going to finish it off on Facebook. Finish it off.
And I don't know if you have something to say, want to take the opportunity. I would say
A lot of producers.
was a guy who
Producer.
Uh-oh, it's Keaton.
Netflix tonight. The remake.
I'm just sad I wasn't here for Need for Speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, the internet copped out. You know?
Holy shit.
I pray that we can
What? A new Netflix kids series, Richie Rich.
Did this come out already?
What, Birdman?
No, new Richie Rich.
Oh.
Richie Rich?
It's a live action one, Bill.
Live action Richie Rich, really?
Evolution. I'll watch it all day. Richie Rich Christmas for ABC Family. Anyone?
No, the Richie Rich movie. That was my shit when I was a kid.
Underworld 2015.
Underworld sequels.
Underworld 2015.
Do we make midnight?
That's
It's 12:09. Nope, they fucked it.
So in other words, if it wasn't for Lady Gaga, we would have ended on time.
Yeah.
Ah, that's you, Lady Gaga. Fuck you, Sound of Music. Fuck you, Julie Andrews.
Hey, at least it wasn't a Billy Crystal music number.
Yeah.
Remember that shit from a couple years ago? That was so bad.
Crystal sticking us out of music. It might have caught my interest a little more.
I still, nothing has changed.
Yeah, unfortunately the Iron Sheik gave up on it for us, because the last thing you tweeted was respect the Common and John Legend.
Don't worry, I'll call him a cheapskate next year. I totally think Iron Sheik is a cheapskate. Let it be known. So, I guess we're gonna start wrapping it up.
Yeah.
Hello?
All right. Well, this was a lot of fun, guys.
Yeah.
It usually is.
Oh, the stars.
Oh man,
Don't
I'm
you
in another
dare
world right now.
miss it.
So much else.
We're kind of hammered.
Well, anyway, you guys want to do like a final thoughts kind of thing, just kind of sum up the night? We'll get to a true closing, because I mean, if you guys just want to close out and go our own separate ways, that's completely fine.
What do you think Richard Linklater is going to use to dry his eyes and blow his nose tonight?
James Cameron.
I honestly don't know if
2009. James Cameron was there on standby. Like, this is the hanky I washed my eyes out with in 2009 when I was.
He's going to use his Cadillac commercial money. They played it like 8 times.
Yeah. I feel like Linklater will do fine. He'll give Ethan Hawke something else to do, and yeah, he'll probably take a few more mini projects and then do another big artistic thing.
He's going to immediately greenlight School of Rock 2.
Yes. Or the Bad News Bears 2.
He has been actually. There's been talk for a while about an actual School of Rock 2 written by Richard Linklater. So.
Huh. Well, he's got the time now.
Might not even be a joke. Yeah. But he's got another movie coming out next year, which is a spiritual sequel to Dazed and Confused and Boyhood, apparently. So.
And Boyhood.
Huh.
Yeah, it's another like coming of age type tale, but in university, like freshman year of college.
Dead man.
There you go.
So.
Yeah. Basically, for me, Birdman. For the most part, it won the awards. I didn't want it to win. It didn't win the awards. I wanted it to win, cinematography aside. But yeah. Largely kind of predictable. Like I was happy for all the love for Grand Budapest Hotel and Whiplash. So there's that. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
This might be putting you on the spot a little bit, Clint. But if you want to make a plug for
absolutely.
In your podcast, go ahead and do that.
Sure. I co-host and edit the podcast Alcohollywood, which is a weekly film review / drinking games podcast with a little bit of mixology thrown in. Every week we tackle a new movie, new or old, good or bad, and my co-host Jared and I will talk about it usually with a special guest, and just talk about it in depth. And he'll create a custom cocktail for it. We'll create like 3 rules and a finish or drink line for it. It's a whole lot of fun. You can go to Alcohollywood, ALCOhollywood.com. We're also on Facebook and Twitter, Instagram, iTunes, Stitcher, all that jazz. And a lot of cool stuff going on. And I'm really, really glad I was able to make it.
Oh yeah, we loved having you on.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes. This is super fun.
I will say I have listened to the first few episodes of your podcast, but I actually know you guys more for the cocktails you guys make for every game.
Yeah, that's kind of our niche, because if any more like with the drinking rules especially, we use them as like kind of just springboards for discussion too.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we try to put as much effort into them as possible, and whatever forced pun we can make, we will make for our drink titles. So
those are great. Yeah, those are great.
Like the Thirst Avenger for Captain America.
That's a good one.
Yeah. So I mean, because we've like sort of talked off and on, or like known each other off and on of each other for like years and years and years. So this is the first time we've really like done something together, site to site. So it's been really fun. I'm just sad we weren't able to because I know Bill, Leon, you had a big plan to like get all the other drinking game movie things together, sort of like in a kind of summit. A little bit, like with Drinking Cinema.
Yeah, I was supposed to get Drinking Cinema on, and that is honestly my own fault. I am notoriously terrible with email, and I despise email. I avoid using email whenever possible.
Yeah.
And they kind of contacted me a few weeks ago, and it was through email, and I only just got it today. So.
Oh yeah. Oh, and then I don't know if you guys have heard of this also, but I found sort of a sister show to us out on the West Coast called just cocktailsandmovies.com. I'm sure it's on Twitter somewhere. I found them through Twitter, but maybe next year we can finally get this summit going.
Oh yeah,
Meeting of the minds.
We try to make this better.
Yeah. Absolutely. Well, we all had a lot of issues with reception and bandwidth and all of that, and crazy hotel things, and my internet crapping out in the middle of it. But I think we managed to make it work.
Yeah, I had a good time. So
Yeah,
I, mean,
I did too.
I always have a good time on the Oscar live streams, and I always appreciate our guests, and I always appreciate our viewers. So
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. How did we do, by the way? What's our like viewership looking at? I wasn't at the YouTube page.
the max was about, I think we were at about 15 at one point.
Is not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad. Not too many people are gonna, abandon their own parties to just watch us. But that's good. That's good that enough people did that.
Yeah. Like I said, for whatever reason, like this specific stream we do seems to grow every year, and
It's always good.
whenever we did the Golden Globes in January, and for some reason that I wasn't even promoting that, and that just sort of blew up on its own. So like for some reason these award live streams kind of bring in some attention. So
Nice. Awesome. All right, well, I think I'm going to sign off, guys, but it was really awesome. It was really awesome to sit in on this, and hopefully we'll be able to do it again not too long.
Oh, yeah, hopefully we can have you on the weekly podcast at some point. So
Yeah, definitely. I'm in the middle of a crazy move, but, definitely, a few weeks' time, let me know, and I'll sit in if I have time.
Yeah.
All right, man.
All right. Take care, guys.
You too.
See you later.
You too.
So I guess we should probably close up the video.
Stop recording.
Soonish.
Yeah, I think that's a good.
Recording when I feel like stopping recording.
So anyway, with that said, I think we've a good time to close things up, and thank you for joining us on this Oscar stream as completely over the top and ridiculous as it was.
It was a big fat screen.
Oscar scream.
We've got
And good night, everybody. Woo.